some dirty news. They said, boy, don't lose it. Got some money moves. PayPal, Venmo, but I like Cash App. With them Zelle and Chime, but I don't use that. Somebody call StreamYard, tell them I'm about to go live. It's shorty been dying to meet me, she know I'm that guy. Ain't none of these rappers, none of these boys do it like I do it, man. My beats too intense and my vocals too gritty. But she wanna be in an opera. Said, babe, if we ever get to New Orleans, you got it. We ain't gonna do no Louis Armstrong, but you can hit them notes like the horns in jazz songs. You my baby girl, but this ain't that. No Mozart, but you got a dirty South blues rock. Somebody call StreamYard, tell them I'm about to go live. Shorty been dying to meet me, she know I'm that guy. Ain't none of these rappers, none of these boys do it like I do it, man. My beats too intense and my vocals too gritty. Woke up in the morning with some dirty news. They said, boy, don't lose it. Got some money moves. Venmo, but I like Cash App. With them Zelle and Chime, but I don't use that. Somebody call StreamYard, tell them I'm about to go live. And shorty been dying to meet me, she know I'm that guy. Ain't none of these rappers, none of these boys do it like I do it, man. My beats too intense and my vocals too gritty.
Hey everybody, can y'all hear me? Good morning everybody. Gosh, it's been a while. It is July the 5th. Welcome in everybody. Hey Dragon Classy, Army Vet and Hairbag, good morning. Hey Brooke, glad you can make it over. Lori A coming in first this morning. How you guys doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
Fantastic. Had a really good 4th. How does y'all's go?
Today is sort of an anniversary for me.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll put it in back chat for you.
Oh.
Mic check.
Yeah, sound good. Hey, Doug.
What up? Yeah. I was straight for the 4th. I had my Beats headphones on. Mouse gave me a task to write her a song. Jesus. Then left me with lyrics.
Left you with lyrics. How did that go? I never did get back from you.
Go. We got to do one.
Guys, have you ever taken a guy out of the club and drug him out on the dance floor with the most romantic hot music on and say, oh man, I gotta go. I'm so sorry, I gotta go. That's what I did to poor Army Vet, man.
I got this slow song I want to put out. I want to lose a blues vibe. Let's go. Ooh, look at the lyrics. Oh yeah, style is this and this.
Yeah.
I gotta go back. What just happened? Man, you know how much money I charge to make intros?
I'm so sorry. Oh,
That's no problem. That was hilarious.
When real life calls, you gotta go though.
But I know I would love. How I'm gonna name? What should I name this, y'all? The Republican Throwdown, the Middle of American Milkshake.
There you go. Middle of America. Just America.
America milkshake.
America.
Okay. Okay. Well, I don't rock. Okay. Harry, you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. Mouse, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm finna find you some graphics to describe this isn't a debate. Well, it could be a debate.
Let's see.
Let me try to find me some referee stripes for my kids. Airbag, I'm going all in.
Oh, boy.
Airbag, she going to Tennessee, Airbag. She finna get you. She going to Tennessee.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I'm gonna get out of here first.
From what I reckon, this is about taxes for you, right, Airbag?
It's about what?
The taxes.
Oh. Yeah.
I see you back in a little.
Oh, mouse on. That's a mouse on the beat.
All right. I was trying to find our backgrounds here. What room did we leave those in?
Which one? Oh, you talking the debate ones?
Yeah.
Mouse, you're gonna lose today. Don't do it now.
You're gonna lose today.
Yeah, I mean, so many. Mouse, you're gonna lose today, dog.
Am I really? I don't know. I don't know.
Mouse, you're gonna lose today. From what I've been going around just joking about it on different platforms. Yeah, you're gonna lose this one.
Oh no. What are we debating today? That I'm gonna lose. There we go.
That's out of just to get your mind refreshed on something new. Okay. I'm trying to find my referee stripes. Okay, here we go. This is a yes or no question. I just got to make sure both of y'all disagree or agree.
Okay.
Is this a yes or no for y'all? And this will gauge the question, or should I move on?
Okay.
Did the United States strikes on what Iran? Did it make America? I'm trying to speak like mouse. America safer? Yes or no?
Yes.
It remains to be seen.
What does that mean, Heather?
It means we really don't know if they actually took it out or not.
That's
And
a yes.
until I hear,
No,
well, wait a minute. Let me finish. Until I get proof that they actually took them out, I don't believe they actually did.
That's not the question. Did the strikes in the Middle East make America safer, or did it make us unsafe?
Well, it's like I was saying, unless they really did take out their nuclear capabilities, then no.
Now, Howard, you know me.
Yes,
The
ma'am.
minute the discussion came up about boom, like I was all in. I wanted to see this. I got to see this.
Mm-hmm.
And I did not give up until I actually saw the boom video. So it happened.
But
I didn't see a video about it.
It's not the boom boom. It's okay. I'll give you an example. Say you were in a bad neighborhood.
Right.
And you seen cops abusing the citizenship in the community.
Mm-hmm.
You shoot the cop. Did it make the community safer, or did it put it in peril?
Put it in peril.
The strikes in Israel, did it make America safer or put it in peril? This is a yes or no question, not a debate.
Hey, Rock.
Well, if it's a complete yes or no answer,
yes,
there's no way for a debate on it.
Nope.
Because you're just asking for yes or no.
Yes.
I'd say no.
Rucky Ruck, you heard it?
First thing, I do not wish to interrupt Mr. Hairbag 420. So please let him finish his point before I say my greetings. But thank you for the acknowledgement, Army Vet. Good to see you, my man.
Airborne,
Mouse,
airborne.
thank you for allowing me up on your panel.
Oh, thank you for coming up.
You're good, Ruck. I'm done with what I was saying.
Okay, my thought process on that is, in the long run, I think it's a negative, because all we did was make how many more families of upcoming children that are going to hate that Stars and Stripes with everything they hold dear to their lives for their entire existence. I think in the long run, we might have bought ourselves some time, but I don't think it had to happen. I don't think we had to come down and do this. I think if I'm looking at the way Army Vet shaped it when he asked the question, if I'm hearing him correctly, and forgive me if I'm not setting me straight, but it's like you already got one big bully on the block. He's going to come up and pound your block some more. You're going to tell me that whole block is not going to be slowly having discussions about how to take that big bully down one day? Yeah, that big bully might keep himself on top for a while, but how long before somebody in that big bully operation doesn't like how he's being treated? So maybe he starts to flip a little bit. Or maybe he starts to teach somebody else how to undercut the big bully from the inside. Okay?
Right.
I don't think we needed to do what we did at this moment. I do understand that the powers that be are trying to protect us in the long run, but I think they're just perpetuating the hatred. That's my personal opinion. Correct me if I'm out of line.
Well, I agree with you. So
Now, Mouse is for the other side. In your opinion, Mouse, why was this a good strike? Not for what happened now, but with the threats coming from the Middle East, it puts Americans in jeopardy. But why was it good to do? This is just your opinion. You're telling everybody your opinion.
Right. And we have to remember how far back this war really goes. You know, it did not just start at the Nova Festival, right?
True.
You know,
I think it started back when the Shah of Iran came over here.
It started back when they were put on that land. And that was after the war, Europe.
I'm with Mouse right here 1,000%. 1947, we did not know what to do with the Jews out of Europe. We could not send them back to Europe.
And so, yeah, that is what started it.
So
but
we bankrolled them. We bankrolled them into being the Western side's air base in the middle of the desert.
And they ran those people out to put the Jews and the Germans in. And that was, the Israel part of it. And so remember, everybody in that land is a refugee, and that's where it starts. And when when we're talking about that religious war back then, yes, Iran ties back into it way back then. But, fast forward that till today, we're still a target. We're always going to be a target, Americans and Jews. And they chant it. They chant it regularly. Was it for us to take a stab at Iran for Israel? Probably not. But in the long run, Iran not having the ability to send a missile over here, because they can and they will. Again, like Ruck said, I think that bought us some time we desperately needed.
Well, here's my opinion on that. Number one, before the Shah of Iran came over here, we were really good with Iran.
When?
when he stole all the money from Iran and brought it over here. That's
and
what got
and
Iran
he did
after
and
Iran.
he did
Please.
and the Shah of Iran did everything we advised him to do in his political
Okay, but they
dealings.
stole. That's the
Right.
reason that
No,
Iran is not like you.
I'm agreeing with you, Hairbag. I'm helping you answer Mouse. There was a time when Iran or Iran, however you want to pronounce it, and the
Mhm.
Shah of said was basically one of our pawns on the chessboard. And when that broke down, it broke the game, and we had to reset the rules. And by resetting the rules, that meant okay, we no longer have a say in what your government chooses to do politically. So now we are going to exert our influence over what your government does until you regain a government that we can control without spending as much explosive money, for a lack of better terms. Okay.
And here's
Either way,
another.
we have to have a certain amount of control over there. We got it from the Shah of Iran. When they ran him out, he had to come running here. Now we got to drop bombs on you in order to get you to do what we want you to do, instead of just offering a little bit more money to the guy in charge to get you to do what we wanted you to do.
Yeah.
Well, they also said back when it happened, if you want us to quit, all you got to do is give us back our money and we'll be good. U.S. refused. And then they wonder why Iran is such an enemy of the U.S. I mean, it's not hard to figure out. If somebody stole billions from me and gave it to another country, I think I'd be a little upset too.
But that's not why Iran is upset.
They were doing that with all the money we were sending to Ukraine.
The
Y'all would
only
not believe how little money
the only
Ukraine actually
reason
got.
the only reason they had that money is because we wanted power and control in that region of the world. There is nothing there. There
Right.
is nothing there
Right.
that anyone can use. There's no oil there. There's nothing there that the universe
Mhm.
or mankind can use to move its way forward other than influence and power. So
That
that's all it is.
that
It's
is
not like they have anything to offer the world other than another landing strip and another sandbox.
what the reason the tensions in the Middle East.
Let me ask this.
Go for it.
How do y'all or would y'all feel about Iran actually having nuclear bomb capabilities?
Oh boy.
What's the difference?
Should they? Do y'all feel like they should have their own defense?
Yeah.
Or
Fuck no. Wipe them off the planet before they do us. Because our skin is white or brown or black or our language is different, we are less than they are in their religion, in their heart, in
that's
their
true.
mind.
That's true.
Nothing else matters to them. We are less than, therefore, we should not exist. So to me, it's more a matter of self defense. Kill them first.
Right. Right.
Because if you give them the chance, if you keep saying, no, no, you're okay, you can hate me all you want, but you can't reach me yet. You can hate me all you want, but you can't really hurt me. So why should I pay attention to you? Well, eventually they're going to sneak up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to me, it's like, you know what? Are you going to wait until that Black Widow spider builds the web to your bed, or are you going to kill it before it can get that far? These people hate us just for existing.
Exactly.
Okay,
But y'all are
they
describing two wars.
they hated us before America existed.
Y'all are
If your
speaking on two
skin
wars.
is not theirs, if your religion is not theirs, you
There you
do
go.
not deserve to exist in their mind long before America ever came about.
Because this isn't a war. This is a religious war. It's not about
Exactly. It's the
Sam,
jihad.
yeah,
It's been a jihad for
It's
centuries.
but
religious,
the
it's
minute
economical,
but the
it's
minute that you
all
insert
of the above.
yourself, the minute you insert yourself into a religious war, you have chosen sides. The minute that you do, despite how you feel and what I've been stationed over in the Middle East, and if you ever been over there, it's not. This ain't about bombs, ain't about technology.
Thank you for
It's
serving,
about
brother.
you know I
You,
love
you know I
yeah,
appreciate you. Thank you.
always. This is religious. This is straight up. That's why nobody wants to touch. This is the third rail of YouTube. It's religious. And anybody that peeks their nose into it, you have chosen a side. That's why you see nobody. And when America did this, the consequences is you're putting your nose into a religious war. Not a Ukraine and Russia is a war. That's religious. I know the difference. And when I speak, I make everybody for sure. When I talk about that, that is a religious war that's been going on before the beginning of time. Ain't no peace treaty, ain't no bullet, ain't no gun, ain't nothing gonna tell them people nothing that they haven't heard their entire existence.
And it's
Just,
going to stay that way
yep.
in countries that in environments, religions,
Mm-hmm.
cultures that don't have any money, which means they cannot move away to a different part of the world and expose themselves to a different way. If all you were exposed to each and every day of your entire existence is we don't like those people, and you never get a chance to grow out of that, you never get a chance to re-educate yourself. You never get a chance to expose yourself to the
It becomes
glory of another culture's beauty. You're just going to have that hatred in your
it
soul.
becomes as solid as our belief in heaven.
And then you put and
Oh, it's
then
stronger
what
than that. It's
thank you,
stronger
bro.
than that. I mean,
It's
look at
strong.
America. Our belief in heaven is wavering.
No.
All right. Many of us do not call ourselves Christians. We do our best to be good people, but
Yeah.
a lot of us do not even own that title of Christian anymore. So it
Yeah.
goes beyond that. It
Yeah.
goes beyond that. This is generations of I'm going to hate you
No
because
matter
my
what.
grandma hated you and
Facts.
her grandma hated you, and
Facts.
I don't have to have a reason.
See what
That's
I'm,
what we're up against.
yep. And you see what I'm saying? You go into and yeah, you can't talk. Remember, Mouse, I said this. These people will throw rocks at a tank.
yeah, we talked about it. And that's
Come on.
it's
Come on.
symbolic to me, you know. It's just like I hate you so bad for so long, so deep in my bones that a rock at a tank, really?
No,
They'll pick up that
actually
rock and throw it at a
Supposed
tank.
to.
I've actually spoke to these dudes,
I'm
and he was
supposed to
like,
hate you. I'm
yeah,
supposed to hate you.
I
I
was
was
over it.
raised to hate you. I'm
Yeah.
supposed to.
When we captured, let's say we'll capture the terrorists, and he was like, "Yeah, you bigger than me, but you turn your back, I'll slip." That's that. You turn your back one foot,
Right,
and
right.
that's it.
That's like that woman you done wrong. You're good, baby. Just you go to sleep.
Yep, that's and he'd be like, "Yeah, I see you. Turn your back. Turn your back." That's and you know it. You know
Pillow
it.
treatment, as us Mary's lady could call it, the pillow treatment.
Women are always right. That's
I mean,
why I said.
we have to admit to ourselves at this point we are a trophy. We are a notch on their stick. I
Yep.
grew up in Southern California. I used to be able to go down to Mexico and party from the age of 16 on because if you're a big white kid, they're not going to card you. Drinking age there is 18. Tijuana wasn't going to card me. I started partying there when I was 16. Now I'm 62. You will not catch my old, long, gray hair, bearded ass below that border.
That's
Because
it.
my fat ass goes down below that border now in a Hawaiian shirt, shorts, and sandals with my long ginger hair
You
and
are
my
a
big old
target.
beard, and they're gonna think this fat pink American fuck has money and I'm gonna die in a barrel because nobody gives 10 cents to save my ass. That is how bad people hate us.
That's true. It is true.
But look, half of Americans will never step outside of America and know that. That's the problem.
I don't have to step outside of
No,
America
when
to
you
know
really,
that.
but I mean, you know, you're special when like people know you're American once you leave America, but you don't know how they think about America till you step out. They think we're
Right.
egotistical. They think we're,
Mhm.
I mean, the word. So they just,
Loud, brassy.
man,
Yeah.
everything you could think of, like a high school prom queen. That's like, look at them. Look at
I have played
Mhm.
competitive sports all over the northern hemisphere, and they know you're an American when you walk off the
Yep.
fucking plane,
Yep.
unless you have a Canadian patch. And they're like, oh,
Yeah.
they're like Americans, only better. So what we did is we used to sew Canadian flag patches on all of our travel kit, and we got
There
treated
you
better
go.
because of it.
There you go.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
different. It's different. It's different once you cross that. You understand America doesn't run the world like you think it does. Especially when you step into countries like China and Russia and the Middle East and that, you start seeing, you know, you are different. Everybody put eyes on you, but that means you're a target.
Yeah. I would
You
agree.
gotta realize the entire planet is the underdog
Yep.
when they look at America.
Yeah.
If you look at it like a sporting event, let's say there's a team. Let's say, do you like American football? You have America's team, the Dallas Cowboys. So there's a certain amount. There's a certain amount of America that all they love is the Cowboys, and the rest of America hates the Cowboys guts.
That's true. That's true.
United States is the Dallas Cowboys of the world.
Fair.
I forgot the old saying. It's like America, like the money that you have here. Let's say I think the average working male or female make about maybe 48,000. That. Do you know that money in Dubai will let American live in Dubai? That's how, but you don't get it until you step out. You are millionaires outside of United States. You're fucking millionaires. You just don't realize it.
When I was 17 years old,
They don't realize.
when I was 17 years old, a bunch of us hopped into a VW van. We are talking 1978. Okay.
Three machine.
And we drove like 35 minutes down through the border with our boogie boards in the back of the van and shit like that because we were going down to surf and drink and all this shit. At 17 years old, we could do that on like $75 would pay 2 nighs at a hotel. All you could eat lobster in Rosarito for $25. That included 3 of those tin sand pans of beers. You know, so you got probably 9 beers, and all the lobster tails you could eat for $25.
Oh my
That
god.
shit was crazy.
Man,
I
that
don't
is awesome.
Airbag, I don't think they understand how much money. Like, if you was to move to Africa, you could live in a mansion. If you moved, that's your currency.
yeah.
America's money. Y'all don't understand it. How? So imagine y'all think y'all are just middle class. The money that you make, the American dollar, is worth 3, 4, 5, 6 times outside of the United States. It's crazy. Like, yeah, man.
Y'all
Man.
said the C word. Here comes Oilers.
Hell.
That even happens here in the States. That even happens here in the States. All right.
True.
I left Seattle, Pacific Northwest, state of Washington, upper left corner, if you're not familiar. And because of Microsoft and Jeff Bezos
Uh-huh.
and all those people coming into town after we already had Sony came into town back in the late 80s, to build their games and stuff. We got priced out of Seattle. Okay, I went from a a small 2 bedroom. I think we might have had maybe a 1,200 square feet in Seattle at like $3,000 a month to Las Vegas. I am now in a 2 bedroom townhouse, 100 yards from the pool, and my rent is $1,150 a month.
Wow.
It's less than half. It depends on where you go. If we were to try to buy a house in, say, Mississippi or Tennessee,
Mhm.
we could probably buy a 2 to 3 to 4 bedroom house for 40 or 50 grand.
Not anymore. Not in Tennessee. I'll tell you, everything jumped up. Everything
Maybe
was
not in Tennessee. All
200,000
right.
for a regular
right, well,
40,000
Middle America
home.
done
Yeah.
raised up. Middle America
Yeah.
done raised up.
Okay, it really has raised up
Yeah,
that much
North-
then in the
yeah,
last 5 to
yeah.
6
It's
years.
crazy.
Because we were looking around.
When
Because
COVID hit,
California, because California, everybody's coming Middle America now. Florida, they've been,
Yeah,
like you said, they've been
everybody's
priced out. They've been
Yeah.
priced out. Well,
COVID, when
California's
everybody
gotten so
moved
bad.
to
California's
Tennessee for
gotten so
the
bad they're building movie studios here in Vegas.
Florida too. Florida got priced out. New York is getting priced out. Yeah.
okay, Oilers, come on up. But no, here in Tennessee, when COVID hit, everybody came running here for the lower land taxes and this kind of thing, and the
Exactly.
unemployment.
That's why you guys were on
And
the
then,
menu.
and then they got, then when COVID lifted the unemployment, the market just went nuts. So a house that would normally go for say 40 to 80,000, and that's a moderate 3 bedroom, 2 bath, 10 to maybe 1,200 square feet, is now $200,000 to $300,000. It's
Now, see,
mind blowing. It's mind blowing.
we were looking at fixer uppers that
Yeah.
in Seattle would like start at $250,000, and we were looking. Oh well, if I could only handle the heat, humidity, and the bugs of the deep south for the money we would be buying a starter home in Seattle, we could have a house that really, it needs a new back deck. Other than that, it's good to go.
Yeah.
I mean, the prices were just so
Mhm.
scattered and crazy across the U.S. And it got really, really cheap there in the South after the hurricanes really hit and beat you all
Mhm.
up.
Mhm.
And a bunch
Yeah.
of the studios, I'm in the industry, so a bunch of the studios went down there, and you started seeing all these zombie movies and all
Yeah.
this stuff.
In Atlanta. Yeah.
If you were from the area, you could tell.
Oh, wow. I
that's
never even thought
Atlanta,
about
or
that.
that's New Orleans. Why?
Mhm.
Because these states needed the influx of the money. You got to remember when a movie comes to town or a TV series comes to town,
Mhm.
they're not getting a price break on the lot they rent. And so what they're doing is they're trading it off for a tax break with the state, because they know that bringing that industry into town means there's going to be 400 more people scattered around the little
Yeah, and
cafes
that's
all weekend
food,
long.
that's lodging for the hotels, that's
Right.
gift
Exactly.
shops and
And
coffee shops
that's
coming up.
more people in the bar every night after they
Yeah.
get off the set, all that stuff.
Hey, Oilers.
Hello.
welcome in.
I have my fan blowing on me because it's quite hot here. It's like
Wait a minute,
35
wait a
degrees.
minute. Are you the Oilers? Wait, are you the Oilers fan forever? I met like 2 years ago.
Yes.
Dude, I have been trying to track you down, and whenever I try to dial you
Oh,
up,
wow.
YouTube does not give you to me. Will you do me a huge favor, please, and drop something in the chat so I can grab
Yeah.
your link and hang on to
But
it?
I just have
I
to
missed
ask
you,
Mouse,
bro.
can you guys, no worries, I'll do that. Just hang on. But can you guys hear my fan blowing? Do you guys hear
No,
the
actually,
noise?
I can't.
No.
No.
Okay.
As much as I talk, I'm the only thing I can hear. I need to shut the fuck up.
You're so crazy,
I
right?
was just gonna say, Ruck, he's actually been up to quite a few cool things since you've probably talked to him last. If it's
Yeah,
been that long,
absolutely.
I just want to
Ruck,
ask,
you
how
may
is
not,
that
Ruck,
going?
Ruck, you may not want to sub up to me after you hear this because I'm actually running in a political campaign for city council here, and the mayor has got his candidate who he wants because he doesn't want me to get elected because he doesn't want to work with me.
Fuck
So
that
that's fine. So
bitch. Fuck
but
that
it's
bitch.
okay. But hang on.
Do you have any idea how much money I have lost on you on the
Oh,
last 2 Stanley Cups, you piece of
oh.
shit?
Okay,
I'm
no,
dead.
no refunds here. No refunds. So all sales are final now. But
At this point, I don't care if they assassinate the guy running for office. I have lost too fucking much on you. I'm burning my jersey, bitch.
oh, come on. I just
You know I love you, bro.
I've been
You know
I've
I
been
love you.
I've been
I
I've been
miss you. I'm
disappointed,
glad to
Rock.
find you again.
Okay,
I'm glad
I've
to
been
find you again. It's like finding a buddy you got stoned with in the forest and lost him. I'm glad we found each other.
Why did you say the forest? Cause you could have said your house, but you went to the trees.
Because you can find
Hey,
people in
he's
your
Canadian.
house.
I'm from the Northwest. We go camping, all right? Don't be afraid of us in the woods.
You know,
Do not
I'm a
be
little
afraid
scared
of
of
us
them
in the
woods.
woods. We are why you survived in the woods. Trust us.
Yeah, we're opposite over here in Tennessee. Fear the woods. Trust me, don't play in the woods. There are
okay,
weirdos in the woods. I'm just here to tell
Mouse,
you.
Plus, you got poisonous
Mouse.
shit everywhere in the woods.
So you
in Tennessee.
wanted an
Fuck that.
update, Mouse, right?
I did.
Okay, so I fundraise enough money way before the writ has dropped to get big signs and small signs for the campaign. I've been outdoor knocking. I've been at markets. I've been at events. I've been just literally pounding the pavement.
Nice work.
And of course, any donation now, any donation from here on forward goes towards advertising, which here we have a lot of seniors where I live, Ruck and Army Vet and Hairbag. So it's got to go, I got to go to newspapers.
We're Americans. We can't vote for you. Shut
No,
the fuck up.
no, you can't. No, you can't. No, and you can't even donate either.
Sorry.
You can't even donate. That's the sad part.
Is that like campaign rules?
Yeah, it is. It's elections BC rules. They have very, very, very strict rules and tracking and everything. But I do have a website.
Karens try to do it fair up there. They're all a bunch of Karens try to make it fair and shit.
Yeah. Well, I do have a website, so that's going to be good. That's going to separate me from the other candidates, and I do have every social media except a crappy book. I call it Facebook.
Are you promoting your OnlyFans? We don't want to hear about your OnlyFans.
No. I'm not promoting my jacking off fans one.
Oh, for crying out loud!
But it has been going good. The support I've been getting is great.
I hope they ain't watching your streams, dog.
I thought it was called Skate With Me Naked, Oilers fan forever.
Skate with me naked. But it's going good. It's going good. The campaign is going really well, and now I'm just kind of shifted. I put my media company on hold, waiting until after the 23rd of August.
Okay.
Because that's when the voting is the 23rd of August, and just working hard. That's all. Just working really, really hard for.
Are you enjoying the journey?
Yes, I am. I've only had 2 hard no's. I've had maybes. You're on the top of the list. Yes, we have heard about you. Good, thanks for stopping by. But I've left a lot of pamphlets at people's door, and of course, in the middle of summer, especially July, it's like It's going to get up to 40 degrees soon here. People don't want to be they don't want to disrupt because they don't want to open the door because
Right.
their air conditioning has to go
Yeah.
a while, and so they just want to grab it and go. But you know what? At least I come to the door. Most candidates they won't, and they could put a face in it. And all I need is one big mouth to go around and say, "Hey, we need to get this guy elected in office as soon as possible." And it's off to the races. But we actually have a race because 5 signs in 5 high density places where there's lots of traffic. That's what I need.
I
You
got an
need to
idea
hit.
for you.
You need to hit the bingo halls and the breakfast clubs.
I got
I'm
an
No
telling
idea.
you.
bingo halls, but I am going to do coffees and I'm going to do pints and politics at beers and have a beer and maybe have some of the money go towards the campaign that way and maybe fundraise and they
That's a
can
good
donate
I got an
pints
idea
and
for you.
politics.
But
What
you
you
would,
Yes.
you would have to change your entire channel.
What you got?
I'm not going to go naked for you, Army vet. If
No,
they if you are
what I'm saying is the way that you reach more people in your community and get them to know your personality and who you are and your rants, is start a damn stream and let them see you do this. Because this is the best version of what will, once they get to know this, imagine them tuning into your stream instead of you putting the flyer on the door.
I think he's absolutely correct. You are talking to people you feel safe with.
Mhm.
I think you need to make your constituents see that same you
Facts.
that we are seeing.
Facts, Ruck. There you go.
You
And
need
your
to let
platform.
your potential
okay.
constituents see the
And
same guy we are seeing.
Facts.
you guys,
We want to
okay.
trust you. We want to get behind you. We're just not in the right zip code to do it.
Yep.
Right, and Ruck and AV are right because I am now on TikTok, but I am talking about doing YouTube. I am, and I will definitely be doing. So
You say
Hey,
you support
you know what?
go for it.
YouTube University, bro.
Yep.
YouTube
is, yeah.
University. Use it that way.
The
Yep.
places,
Learn-
the places
learn
that you
from it.
know, the places that you know that the older community hang out, that's where you should be promoting your channel and when you're going live. Like I will be talking about what y'all want to talk about. You see what I'm saying? You give them a natural response and they're gonna tell somebody and they're gonna tell. You
Just
can
put
this
your
is a wa-
YouTube channel right
Yep.
there on the pamphlet. Give them a place to go on their time to check you out.
yes,
you can buy what's them cues
Those
and put
codes.
that,
things.
and put that on the whatchamacallit to promote your channel also. It's a lot you can do to reach out besides what most older people watch YouTube.
yeah. Oh,
Promote that, big dog. They want to get to
Who,
know you, like Ruck said. This is the best way you can talk your shit on your channel about this, and then you can bring Americans up there and they can be like, who is this dude? You got some possibilities, big dog.
well, AV, we're gonna need to chat then in Discord. I'll have to send you a message.
Better get with
Uh,
Ruck, man. Ruck,
yeah.
you better get with
Ruck, are you on Discord? Ruck, are you in Discord?
Yes, Rock 5421.
Add me,
is
add
my
add,
number.
add me because I am Oilers fan forever.
Oilers
just like
fan
you can.
forever. I tried to, and I
Okay,
was
well,
a
let me add you
failure.
right now. Hang on here. Let me go to my
Yeah,
Discord.
I'm a lot less letters. You're the one running for office. You do the work.
That's fine. I will. Okay.
RUCK 5421.
Add
You
friend.
can't miss me.
RUCK 54
2-1.
1. Okay. And it's just Ruck, no underscore. Okay, yes, success.
Yeah,
I
see?
check.
I'm the one with the beautiful hair. You are not.
No, I don't have the beautiful hair. I'm the midget. I'm the hockey midget. Okay, I sent you a request there, right?
He did start his beard though, Rug. He is getting that started. He's young,
Witness
so
that
there's
Air
some growth
Oilers
time,
fan.
but yeah, we'll
Witness
get
that Air Oilers fan. You got a long way to go, bro.
it.
I have to shave, all right, because they say I gotta attract
For
some
what?
good-looking blonde.
For
I gotta
what?
attract some good-looking blonde.
You gotta
I
shave.
know.
You don't have milk in a cat. You don't need a razor.
Yeah, but you know what though? The blondes. I mean, come on. I want one tall blonde. Okay, is good for me. And there's one. There's one in.
Have you talked
this-
to Andrea?
Why you want a tall blonde? You like them looking down at you, dude?
Absolutely, man. So I
Have
can look up at them. Have you not
You're a
seen
smart
them?
man.
What's going on?
You're a
You
smart
need
man.
to you
If they're
need
not
to
tall,
talk
you
to
gotta put them
Outlaw.
on top. But when you put them on top, they think they're in charge.
You need to talk to Outlaw about Andrea and using Andrea as your blonde. There you go. Your tall blonde.
No, but I actually need a blonde, like in real life, guys, not some cartoon.
I make
Chick.
a lot of jokes,
Hey,
but I was just being sarcastic.
maybe a
Really? You have a
cartoon, but
blonde thing, dude?
You
got a
could go
blonde?
bungee jumping, Ruck. That's what they're there.
She
The
may be a
jugs are
cartoon, but
bungee jumping.
I used
maybe
to
a
have a
cartoon, but
redhead
she's still
thing,
beating
and it
me
almost
in the ring.
killed me.
She still beat
Yeah.
me in the ring, so she's not too cartoon. I mean, she still beat me in the
Wait a
ring.
minute now. All right, what color is Mouse's hair? She might just like overrule everything. Well, I'll have to shut up.
Man, let's put it this way. My mouse has so long when she get up, the chair go with her.
Yeah,
I think Mouse has red hair. If I'm
No,
not
no,
mistaken, I
no.
think Mouse has
Damn
red
Damn
hair.
float. To the float. Oh, pause.
almost.
I am
What,
so
what are we
out of line
pausing for?
Pause.
On the floor.
here. Mouse, do you have long hair or short hair?
I have long hair, very long hair.
What color is it?
Oh, here we go.
And
This
if
is
you
good.
say- and
This
if you
is
say
good.
it's the color, if you say it's the color of the rainbow, I'm going to say you're old and lonely.
That would make me a liberal. Hannah's new me.
I'm gonna say that would make you old and lonely. Quit it.
It's light brown with you know my seasoned highlights.
Okay, so you have human hair with seasoning.
Human hair.
Yeah.
That's cute. Human, I like that.
But it's well seasoned, so y'all know what that means. She smelled like patchouli. Fuck that shit. I'm kidding.
Means I'm still clinging to the
I've been
39
to
club
one
as
too
long as
many
I
outdoor
buy it.
concerts. I've been to one too many outdoor concerts where, like, damn, she pretty, but she smell like patchouli. I'm out.
Thank goodness I don't know what patchouli is.
I want to know.
I know.
Sounds like something with sticky parmesan.
Patchouli is like an herb spice oil thing that in the 70s they started using it to mask the smell of cannabis smoke because patchouli is the only thing out there that smells worse than weed. And once you get some patchouli on it, you can't even smell the weed anymore. So it became a masking agent, basically.
I never knew
And
that.
as a kid growing up, all my babysitters smelled like patchouli because they was all a bunch of stony ass girls. And even though I loved the sexual abuse from those stony ass girls, they was some stinky ass girls. I gotta say it.
I ain't putting myself in trouble.
Mm.
Ruck, did you get my Discord
I
request?
think y'all are pretty safe, y'all. I'm old. I think y'all are pretty
Ruck,
safe.
did you get my Discord request?
I ain't flirting with you when I'm talking to Mouse, dude. Back off.
Finally. No, I'm just playing.
Hmm.
That's funny.
Mouse. We were right, Mouse.
Yeah, I just accepted the friend request. Oh, where did you go, bro? I didn't mean to chase him up. Sorry, Oilers. Yeah, I did. I
Mouse.
went back. I just accepted it, man. Oilers, you're good. Mouse, thank you so much for letting me come up and play.
Oh,
You are
you've
the
been so much
best. You
fun.
got a great fam here, girl.
I keep telling her, Ruck, I got breaking news now.
What happened?
Wow.
What was up?
Wow. You'll be able to research this, y'all. We're gonna research all this together. That's great. Mouse, do you remember that flight that we about that Black Hawk? And we were thinking
Right.
and we were saying, I was like, Mouse, the hack had to come because of that helicopter. FBI just put, holy shit.
Okay, now we're talking about the helicopter that hit the airplane on descent.
You were thinking it got hacked. And I was like, yeah, and I was like, Mouse might be right because the Black Hawk, that place ain't gonna know what a Black Hawk is. This just came across what I'm putting in the chat. It just came.
Now, see, if you ask my wife will tell you it's because the Black Hawk pilot just got a new booster shot.
Wow.
No, when we diced it out minute by minute between the Black Hawk, the airplane, all of that, the communication, I found a spot in it that showed that the air traffic controller actually had the helicopter in the wrong location. And so I had asked the question, would it be possible for there to be a hack either on one of the airplane or the helicopter or the tower? Because there was definitely a glitch in the system at the tower because, like I said, when we went minute by minute, the air tower actually didn't know where the helicopter was and thought it was about 400 yards back from where it was. It thought it hadn't yet made it to the bridge and it had already passed the bridge. That's where we noticed it. So that's why I asked, would it be possible for any of the electronics in this scenario to have been hacked and glitched?
But
My question is, did they hack the tech or did they hack the reports?
But you wouldn't have known it as a.
We were listening to the air traffic, and that's where we noticed it. So we didn't listen to an article per
Thank
se.
you for clarification.
We were actually, we were going slow all the way through the air traffic, and that's where we realized, wait a minute, the tower didn't have.
Was ArmyVet working with you?
Yeah, I was giving her the
the
military part of it, Russ.
So that's why y'all were going so slow then.
Yeah, right. I was like, okay, in the military, the Black Hawk's job is this. And she was like, well, she was giving the civilian. Well, I'm the airline.
Y'all missed my bad joke. Y'all missed my
I'm going to replay it.
Army, that's why it went so slow, because you was working with Army. If you were working with the Marine,
see, I ain't catching.
You working with the
Well,
Marine,
to be
it
fair,
would have been done in moments.
We had Gigi up with us too because she was.
I'm teasing Army. You know I got nothing
I love you, dog.
Come on. I got nothing to respect. It was a joke, man.
But yeah, Gigi did the airplane part of it.
Yeah.
We had Army that walking us through
the Black Hawk
part of it. And I was listening, so I was playing traffic control. And that's when we realized, wait a minute, there's a small moment there where traffic control did not have the correct location on the Black Hawk.
Now, in my reject of that, I said the Black Hawk's job is not to be spotted.
Right.
That's his job.
Okay, so
that, and at that point she was, but if it said it was here, I was like, it can never say it was there because his job is to be undetectable. A Black Hawk's job is not to be detected. So if you detect it, that's not real. And that was my aspect of it. But they was like, it was here. And I was like, he was probably telling her but there's no way that. And so when she said she seen a dot, I was like, it's impossible.
Yeah, like any kind of acknowledgement of your existence is an admission of guilt by betraying part of your mission. I get that 1,000%.
And it was a training mission, so you knew they weren't going to let nobody know because Ruck, knowing a training mission, you are acting like this is real time in real life. It's not, hey, I'm here. I'm here. No, your job is to be undetectable till you get to your coordinate. So when I
Right.
seen it was like beep, I'm like, no, that's not true.
And
That
I'm not trying to big time anybody or anything like this, but civilians for the most part aren't going to know that
yeah,
under a circumstance like that, you are not allowed to
yeah.
break contact and say, there's a problem here, there's a problem here. You're going to get in trouble for that. You're getting so much trouble for that, regardless of what happens. Breaking protocol, breaking communication protocol will get your ass in a sling, even if you're trying to save a scenario like that in a civilian,
Right.
up, right? If you're overseas, you're in combat. I don't know. I haven't been deployed in combat, Army vet, but I would imagine you're gonna be able to get away with a little bit more trying to save a moment, trying to save somebody's butt than you can in the civilian world in a training scenario. Why didn't you speak up? Because I would have lost the one stripe I have, sir.
Sure. Somebody tell you what to do and you what to, yeah, everybody got their job. Your job ain't to, yeah. If it's 3 people in there, the other 2 people job isn't to notify, that's one person's job. So when I seen that, I'm like, okay, something's going on with the towers. And we start seeing more flights after that moment, more helicopter crashes, more plane crashes, more, and I'm like, here we go. I remember that moment because it came to the helicopter was approaching the airport, and the lady thought that the Black Hawk was in a certain location, and my thought was, how would she even know where he's at? He blacked out. And it was at night when it was like 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night. So I put in everything. I'm like, no, ain't no way. And a Black Hawk is silent. A Black Hawk can be right over you and you wouldn't even know it.
As it should be.
That's when I said something going on with the airlines. Now the FBI is putting out that they're using the airlines Wi-Fi because remember that plane was coming down, and I think that's what they're doing. We were discussing why my opinion was if you wanted to take a plane down, the only time you can do it is when it's going up and when it's coming down. That's when it's most vulnerable.
Forgive my interruption, but I have a legit question here.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong, but once a landing passenger aircraft gets within a certain distance, isn't it pretty much hands off other than adjustment of landing gear and brake control within like the last 50 meters of contact? Isn't it kind of like, okay, we're within X amount of distance and it's hands off? Am I wrong with airliners? Because it used to be like that. So if you got a scenario like that where you got a pilot that's hands off because you are being guided in by a guidance system and you have military aviation in the area, all those airwaves, all that shit, nothing can go wrong. Nobody else can get in there and tweak anything with all the technology we have now. This is how bad a conspiracy theorist I am. I go beyond pilot failure into could somebody have made this happen even if everybody else was doing everything right?
All right, what he said was, let's go
Okay,
back.
so I'm crazy. Never mind. Go ahead.
No, I was trying to circle it back so everybody understood. There's some new people coming in, so I was kind of reviewing here. In the latest travel news, this comes to us from Army that Bureau of Investigation issued a public warning about sophisticated criminal group that is hacking into the systems of major airlines. The FBI issued a warning on social media that a sophisticated group of hackers is targeting the airline industry putting its data, including customer information, at risk, the FBI said hackers.
Matter of time.
Okay, my brain's got a rabbit. How did we get from hacking how is the customer information getting out on that?
Once you get into an airport, it'll be like give me something.
Hey, Miska.
If I get into your router at home, I can control if your Wi-Fi TV is hooked up, if your laptop is hooked up, I can get your credit card information. I can see, you see what I'm saying? Once you get into the system, once you get into the airport router, what can't you get?
That'd be a different system than the actual
Why you
control.
Why? If you get into the database of anybody medical, you can get their medical records. Why wouldn't you can hack into somebody's bank account, you can get same thing with the airport. You log into your credit card. They have credit card updates at the beginning. They have all the cameras, like you hack into all of that at the same time. It isn't remember I said the biggest threat is them hackers getting into the plants and the dams. That's a threat. This it's what Ruck said. On the way up, you got Wi-Fi. I can make you run into another plane. On the way down, you give up control to the airliners. If I done hacked in, I can make you not see what you see. Turn off a dot, turn on a dot.
That's what I was worrying about. That's what I was seeing.
Okay. Okay. What was that Bruce Willis movie with the Nakatomi Tower? Die Hard? Die Hard 2. Die Hard 2, what did they do? They took control of the aircraft's landing programming and they crashed it into the grounds. They did it in a movie in the late 80s. You're going to tell me we can't do it now?
With AI, remember now, we're smarter than we were AI. I believe the invented AI, and I think y'all had talked about it before on Mel's channel. AI changes the game in military and we're using AI for everything. In medical, and AI has put the Middle East on the same playing field as the United States of America.
It is about to become the next biggest commodity, even over oil.
I think the next biggest weapon we're going to have to use against potential enemies in the terrorism field is we're going to have to hire somebody like Elon Musk, block out all of their internet capabilities or something. I'm not smart enough to know how this shit works. But I think what the next biggest battlefield is going to be block their ability technologically, because they're running out of other ways to get at us. They can't reach us. They might be able to kill our boots on the ground. They might be able to kill our boots on the ground. But how long before we don't have to put those boots on the ground anymore? How are they going to hurt us then? The only way they're going to be able to get at us is through AI tech in a not too distant future.
They're using it now. What tech Miles? Well, I'm talking about the tech between what they use to find New Orleans with the new AI, facial recognition software.
Right. Yeah.
That's the new tech. That no matter where you at, I can turn something on and I will know where you're at that specific time and location, real time. That's the new tech. Facial recognition software is the Patriot Act Part 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With that, you can be detected anywhere from a cop's, a cop's watching that, or a news reporter pointing to a TV. With AI and facial recognition software, you can't hide no more. So it isn't I can get to you, is the fact that I know where you're at. That's what immigration is using, facial
Yeah.
recognition software.
And we've expected that for a while, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Not just facial recognition. According to a friend of mine who works at the Pentagon, they're tracking phones.
True voice.
Yeah, they've been doing
They
that
You're
for
are
right.
the last
tracking
You're right.
20
phones.
years.
You're
Oh,
right.
you got a burner phone, you're on the menu.
You're
You
right.
bought 3 phones in the last month, you're on the menu. We are coming for you. Either you might turn out to be legit resident, you might be an American, we don't know. But we're looking at your phone purchases, we're looking at who you're calling, and we're
Mhm.
aiming for you.
Yeah. Even with YouTube, there's certain words that will trigger YouTube. So YouTube is using voice recognition. Imagine, so, man, as somebody said, the difference between America and China, China will tell you they're spying on you. The United States have convinced the American populations they're not been spied on.
Really, in China, there's a car about 2 doors down across the street with 2 guys with little binoculars always staring at your house. In America, there's a thing called Siri in your goddamn living room.
They don't get it, bro.
In America, they know when you're out of
A whole
milk
different
because
conversation.
your refrigerator said so.
That's a whole different
Swear
conversation.
to God, I swear to God, my wife and I were having a conversation. We went to this place called Mawapa out here in the desert, which is a hot springs. So the water is 80 degrees year round,
Oh,
pure water. I mean, there's not even amoebas and bugs. You can't even get infected in that water. It's
Wow.
awesome, right? So we were there about a month ago. We live out here in Vegas, so it was already getting hot. We're out there, and in the truck on the way out, we had a conversation about floaty toys. There were no phones on in the truck. There were 4 of us in the truck, 2 couples. We were talking about floatable devices, those inflatable
Yeah.
things that you use for your pool or when you go to the
Right.
beach and shit. In the truck on the way home, 7 hours later, everybody's like, we're all drunk. We're all starting to look at our phones in between conversations. All of us were laughing about how many advertisements we had on our cell phones for fucking floaties.
Yep. Yep.
That's how bad they're listening to us.
Yep. Amazon was really famous for waiting till after, I ordered Christmas
Not to
to
interrupt,
be
but
to
I
be
but
on
I but I
every
do
ad.
not to interrupt, but I do now have a Jaws floaty with a sunshade over it. Yeah, I went big. It's got sharp teeth and everything. Dude, I'm 62 and I have a Jaws floaty. Don't tell me I'm not faithful to my favorite movies.
The Jaws floaty.
okay. Well, before she get mad at me, she was like, "Why are you just saying that?" They're using ransomware, whatever that is, Mouse. Once they get into the airport system,
Oh
they're using
yeah, ransomware.
Oh,
Yeah.
in
I don't even know what it
airports
is.
they're using it now?
Ransomware is
Yeah,
what
I
it
thought they
does.
just did that shit on Pornhub.
Oh wow, I wouldn't have known that, but
I'm
right.
joking.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh,
Uh,
no, I mean, I've heard they do that stuff. If you click on the wrong site, you get all these
yeah,
flashers
what
up
it'll
saying,
do
"I'm going to
is shut
charge you
down.
$100 to fix your shit."
Yeah, it'll shut your system down, your network, whatever, and hold it hostage, and then you've got to call these scammers and keep paying them, which is never enough to get your system unlocked. Oh no. But again, our
I'm sorry,
government.
but I don't believe you when you tell me your name is David. Hello,
About that
I'm
car
Steve.
warranty.
Hello, I'm Steve. I'm here to help you.
About that car warranty. Is that still good?
Yeah. That's about one of the most ridiculous things I've heard.
Oh, they've took another twist. They've started sending it in the mail, and they have like a state seal on it, so it's, it feels like your driver's license may be in Quay or something. So you rip it open, and it's still. We are trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Reminds me, I don't know how old y'all are, but it reminds me of those old those things you used to see in the back of actual paper magazines where like 100 CDs for 99 cents.
Oh, I
Oh,
remember
yeah.
that. Oh man,
Them fuckers still after me for 18.99. I swear to God.
never got the CDs either.
They're looking like $12. I'm like, you have spent over $1,000 trying to get that 1278 out of me. Quit it. What are you thinking? You're worse than my student loan hounds, man.
The first thing that ruined our credit was the damn CD scheme.
And
my
number
God,
two
you're
was
not
the student
kidding.
loan. Number two was the student loan. It's only 400% interest. I swear to God, it'll
Oh
be
yeah,
okay.
oh yeah, I remember those days. I paid way too much for an education I didn't really get.
Oh, what was your course of study? Oh, don't dox yourself. Maybe it's never.
Well, I
Maybe it's
never
not
went
effective.
there. I was headed for a paralegal
Oh, okay.
and got sucked into a side school that really wasn't gonna. It was a mess. They didn't really have accreditation. It was crazy. But I did get some prerequisites out of it, so that helped.
Oh, right on. I
you know,
mean,
the English,
there's
the math, the filing, the 10 key, that kind of stuff.
so you got tools out of it. You were able to
Yeah,
add to your toolkit. Right on.
yeah, yeah. Got some office skills, I guess.
I'm not trying to call anybody out, but which one of you is on a like an oxygen rebreather, like you a scuba diver and shit? Who is it?
Not me.
I was gonna say hairbag, not me.
What do you mean, hairbag?
I don't know. You're the oldest one here. I don't know.
I don't know. He might not be the oldest. I might be older. I got some mileage.
Are
What
you
year were you born?
63.
Yeah, I'm way older than you.
Okay.
I was born in 56.
Damn. And you can still speak out loud? You're almost
No,
as old as my wife.
asshole.
He's one
You're
of the
almost
few
as old
boomers.
as my wife. You sound good, bro.
He's one of the few boomers we still let hang out with us.
All right, I'll take my walking papers. I'm out of here.
Hey, that's my hippie.
Damn, dude, you look like we need to party.
Yeah. Hey, bud.
All right, y'all not supposed to have that on screen.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's why I don't go live because I always forget that shit.
Huh?
That's why I don't go. That's why I don't usually put my camera on live because my dumb ass just be puffing.
I
right
think
on
it's
camera,
crazy because I
not
think
thinking about it.
if where they are is legal, then there shouldn't be an issue. But you CommieTube here has their own rules.
Yeah, right, true.
Well, we're gonna turn the frogs gay if they see us take a puff off a joint on YouTube.
Poor frogs.
And then you got these people out there that have the channels where you can go to them and they'll smoke right on there and nothing's ever said. They'll play music that is copyrighted, never get struck.
I haven't figured that
You're
one out.
absolutely right. Mouse, I won't mention the name, but maybe I should mention the name because you might know him. Army vet probably knows him. Marathon Kev, really
Yeah.
nice guy, great guy. Kev's one of those guys. He does not GAF. Say whatever you want, cam up, puff whatever you want. He doesn't care.
I think I do know him.
Yeah, I know you know the name. He's a great dude. Marathon Kev, you guys, forgive me. I do not mean to promo somebody else's
No,
channel.
no. Hold on, time out,
Think
time out.
I just
Let me
honestly think
explain
that you
something to
will
you.
appreciate him
Wait a
out.
minute, yeah,
Hold on,
wait a
time
minute.
out.
Let me
Time
say
out.
this.
Coffee Club is specifically for that. I promote that. We are here to have coffee conversations about, whatever's going on and
Oh.
network. So it is very much promoted to network here. Thank you.
Oh, that is so open of you. That's brave. That's bold because a lot of people will abuse you if they come in here with, you know, impurity of intent, like,
Yeah, but she's got
creators
that
and stuff like
magic
that.
button that says bye-bye.
I'm not a creator. I don't create anything, but I am happy to share people that I think are
Oh,
shareable.
absolutely.
And I think you would appreciate Marathon Kev. I know for a fact he would appreciate you. He's an
Yeah.
army vet. He's like army vet. He's an old army guy. He's been deployed. He's been over there. Been through it.
I
Another
think
good
I've
guy. He's a
actually
single
talked
dad.
to
He's a
him.
single dad. He's a
Right. I
good
think I've
person.
actually talked to him through Army Vet. Cool guy.
Okay, you may have. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think you guys would do well to hook up together.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I got sidetracked. I forgot why I brought that up now. Damn it. I think it was. Oh, I forgot why I brought it up. I know it was about promoting. I knew it was about promoting something that somebody said. Airbag, you're an old vet. Okay. Oh, now I'm coming back to it. Airbag, are you a veteran?
Yes.
Okay, I'm an old Marine.
Maybe. You remember the Pueblo over in the South China Sea during the Vietnam era?
Oh, the spy ship that was not a spy ship. And when they captured our boys kept saying, "You're number one," and all the pictures when they were really flipping off the camera and sending signals to us.
No.
Yeah, I studied that shit.
This one got hit by a missile.
No, wait, wait. The are we talking the one where they intercepted? Wait. Pueblo. I think I might have two different things mixed up. Educate me, please.
Well, they were on patrol and they got attacked. Well, I had been assigned to it for when I got out of boot camp. And just before I was going to be going straight through the whole rigmarole of boot camp, I got thrown out of a 3-story building. But that was back in 75. And that's about when, yeah, everything happened. Where'd he go? Mouse, you there? What the heck?
Uh-oh, what happened?
Yeah, what happened? That's what I
Wait a
was
minute.
wondering.
I'm sorry. I had to step away for just a second. Where were we?
Oh, I was just explaining what happened when just before I was assigned to the Pueblo.
Oh,
Okay, I'm back now. Sorry about that. StreamYard kicked me out. I guess StreamYard said I'm tired of hearing you, Ruck.
and were you having
No,
StreamYard issues?
I am familiar with the USS Pueblo incident, and one of they call it the incident in coverage, but one of the things I remember from the story was I saw a documentary and they showed some pictures of our veterans that were taken into captivity. And one of the things that they were doing, like subtly, one way or the other, was showing that middle finger.
Mm-hmm.
And when they were asked about it by their captors, they're saying, we're just telling the American, this is our secret way of saying, these guys are okay. They're treating us well. They're number one. And that shit actually flew for months. The captors believed them for months until
Wow.
it got back to them. So they figured out what the middle, I guess somebody got their hands on like 60s pictures from rock concerts. And it's like, hey, what does this big middle finger mean? And it does not mean you're number one. And then I guess our guys suffered for it. They really suffered for it once they figured
Mm.
out what was going on.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry, I missed
Got
half of
blown
what
up.
you said. I missed half of what you said, Airbag, because I got kicked and I was trying to get back in real quick.
You didn't catch the end of it, you said?
Right.
I
Yes,
got
sir.
thrown out
I
of a
missed the end.
three-story.
I'm sorry.
I got thrown out of a 3-story building just before I was to get in to the main thing for boot camp.
Why'd you get thrown out of the building? Were you talking to somebody you shouldn't have been talking to about
No,
something you shouldn't have been talking about?
no. In boot camp, when you have inspections, you get a certain honor if you do something right for 2 weeks. Well, we were good for 2 weeks. We were at the last day and we were going to become a Hall of Fame color company. Well, there was I don't know if you would call it a wrinkle, a bump, whatever.
Right? I mean, forgive me. You're Navy, right?
Yes.
Okay, copy.
And my rack had I don't know, about a 4-inch crease in it. We turned the mattress over and it was still there, but on the opposite end. So the CO said, well, make your bed. They probably won't notice it. Well, they didn't. They posted my rack number up on the inspection sheet on who lost the points so we wouldn't become Hall of Fame color company. Well, I was coming out of the bathroom or out of the shower, and next thing I know, I had a blanket over my head. I thought they were joking around at first until I started
You
getting
got blanket partied over that?
Yeah. Yep.
You got a BT. We used to call that a BT mattress. Even our drill instructors. Once we got past I was in the Marine Corps, not the Navy. First phase, yeah, you got fucked for a BT mattress. And it was a booby trap mattress. It had already been creased. It had already been cut. There was nothing you could do to ever make that mattress pass inspection. Once we got about 4 days in the second phase, our drill instructors admitted it. They're like, Private, you're never going to get this mattress right. Put this end of the mattress up under your pillow so we never have to. Do not ever make me see this again. It's like they didn't tell you the truth, but they basically told you, here's a way to stop getting gigged on this. Just flip the mattress. It's a trick. We've been using it against you for so far 4 weeks
Wow.
and punishing you all for this bullshit, right? I know they do that shit in the Marines. I don't know if they do that shit in the Navy. But in the Marines, once we got the second phase, we were out on rifle range. They started, letting us be human beings a little bit. It's like, yeah, no, this mattress is never going to pass inspection until you flip it this way and do that.
So what was it
And
like
then
a
we're
test
gonna
of your resourcefulness?
And then the drill instructors would pretend that they didn't know that defect was there because it was a fake defect in the first place.
Wow. Got to be resourceful, I guess.
You're
Hey,
not
Lady
allowed
Z.
to do anything right at certain stages of the military. And I think Airbag got caught up in a system where they were out to not let these guys get it right.
Wow.
What did you do?
The
Did you
best of
speak
it
up,
was-
Airbag? Did you speak up? You had your shit squared away.
Oh
That's
yeah,
your
but, you
problem.
know,
You were too high and tight. You were you were a problem. You had your shit too squared away.
I had a captain's mast after I got out of the hospital.
What the fuck? They
No,
masted
listen,
you
they want no,
after
no.
they
Wait a
masted you
minute.
after Red Cross?
Let me finish. It wasn't for charges on me. It was to find out if they could press charges. They asked me who did it, and I told them I couldn't point anyone out because I didn't see who did it. You see, that's the beauty of a blanket party. No one gets blamed because no one can point the finger at who actually did it.
Yep.
Man.
Oh, so
Then the captain had
they put you up before they put you up pre-trial. Okay, I got you. I know exactly where you were. All right. Okay.
but then the captain said, "Would you like to stay in or would you like to get out?" And I said, "With all due respect, I'm not staying in. What happens when I get to a ship?" Because I wanted to be a gunner's mate. Well, if I'd have screwed up on ship, what's to say they wouldn't have taken me and thrown me over the side of the ship?
What a lot of people don't realize is the military is easier than the prison system in terms of finding out your shit. If you are moved from one place to another in the military, immediately everybody wants to know where you came from and why you're not there anymore. And it's hard to lie to people in the military because they're all liars. And
Yeah, yeah.
it's easy to see when someone is lying to you while you're lying to them. Okay. So in the military, you go through something like that, it will follow you. Bro, I feel bad for you. There was nowhere you could go. You had to get the fuck out. Because
And you
wherever you went, they're like, why you here? And if you tell the truth, because they tried to job me, man, because they tried to frame me for some shit that I didn't deserve, because I got, you never want to admit you got blanket party, ever. But if you even intimate that you went against the flow, even guys that might be simpatico with you one on one when you're friends, you're out of the military, you're just real human beings now. Yeah, man, I agree with you 1,000%. When you're in the military under that peer pressure, you're not going to give that bro that break. You're going to go, oh man, you went against the wave, you went against the line. Whether you were victimized or whatever, you're still outcast. The military might try to say, we're giving you a fresh start, but your jacket goes with you. And somebody is going to go, oh, yo, man, this dude got partied. This motherfucker got partied.
Yep.
It's going to follow you everywhere. So you had
Yep.
to get out. You had no choice. And to me, that's where the U.S. military dishonors people that did go in with a purity of intent. I've seen it happen more than once. Someone went in with the right attitude, the right intent. Shit went down one way or the other, and they had no choice but to leave. That shit can haunt you, man.
That's messed up. But that does happen. It sucks.
I've never heard it put that way before, but it makes sense. I'm wondering now if that's exactly what was done with the
Bro,
mattress. How they bait you is what you were saying
oh
about.
yeah.
I'm
Oh
really
yeah,
wondering
we
now.
caught it. We caught our drill instructors. One guy, we actually figured it out week one of phase one at MCRD San Diego. A couple guys, when you're issued your boots, there will be razor cuts up into the heels. and
Oh,
it's not gonna show. I mean, razor cuts up through the rubber. So it's not gonna show until you put a couple miles on them boots. Then all of a sudden you got to slice up the back of the heel of your boot when you haven't been over anything sharp enough to do that. What have you been stomping on bayonets, Private?
oh my gosh.
Yeah, and it's not until you start looking at everybody's boots and it's like every 17th or 18th boot has that same slice mark. It's like
Mm,
these motherfuckers, it's a racket.
mm,
It's a racket. You get issued stuff that is already broken. But if you complain that your shit is broken, you get punished for it. So you don't want to complain that your shit is broken.
right. See, that's why I'm glad I'm a girl. I didn't have to do that.
I mean, I will admit I am proud to serve my country. And I am I will all I shouldn't say I'm proud to serve my country. I'm proud of those that serve our country. I will always forever be immensely proud of my beloved United States Marine Corps. But as I look back
This
on my
doesn't
life,
have a chance to
as
find
as
out.
I look as I look back at my life, about the only I got a lot of stuff out of the Marine Corps, but in the long run, I am such an egotistical, arrogant motherfucker that I felt like in no way, shape, or form am I gonna die for your glory. I'm not dying for you, motherfuckers. You came out of Detroit and you're bragging about the fact that you were a pimp at the age of 17. I gotta
Wow.
serve next to you, motherfucker.
Mm,
I gotta serve next to you. You're bragging about pimping at 17, and I'm gonna save your life while you call me Ginger Jesus,
I'm old.
motherfucker. But I'm gonna save your life, right? Okay, you roll on, United States Marine Corps. So yes, I will always be proud of my beloved Corps because of what we do, because you have to earn that fucking title. And if you earn it, I will respect you for the rest of your life, and you will be my fellow Marine and my brother. But until you earn that title, under those circumstances, I'm looking around going, you're a piece of shit. You got to prove to me that I care about you. And this is who is defending our country, or not necessarily defending our country. This is who is
Is
being
that
spent more
possible though?
money on to fly overseas and kill someone that can't even count that high for our cause. It's weird. Oh, I got off on a fucking tangent. I need to shut the hell up.
Well, I mean,
Well, you're right though. Wow,
I
I
mean,
never thought about that.
doesn't the trust from your fellow soldiers doesn't that really come with time and working together, learning to trust each other?
Actually, what
You
they
know,
try
it
to
doesn't
teach
take
you
as
is
long
to
as
be
you would think.
together from the beginning as a team.
No, you know what it takes? It takes suffering together. That is where the brotherhood begins.
Mm,
That's
You
true.
start suffering together and you realize I am not bulletproof and somebody actually helped me. And then you help someone else. And then in the process of that, then the surface starts building in the esprit de corps, the pride. That's when you learn to march. So when your feet hit the ground, it sounds like maybe 5 people instead of the 75 people it really is.
right.
And you start moving things and doing things together and they start looking sharp and you start taking pride in the fact that I am so exhausted, I can't think. I gotta pee, I gotta poo, my back is seized up, my butt muscles are so sore I can barely lift my legs, and I gotta march out here on the grinder for another half hour. But the faster we get it right, the faster we get to go in and take a shower and lie down. So that's where a lot of pride comes from is I'm motherfucking tired. Either get this right or I'm gonna beat your ass when nobody's looking. So you start getting things right and sharp and slick
Yep. Yep.
and looking good. And your
Yep.
drill instructor starts saying, God damn it, you look like you deserve a shower. I know you need one, but now you look like you deserve one. And that, like, if your life is so fucked up that that is the highlight of your day, that is the highlight of your day. I deserve a shower today. The biggest, baddest, most scariest institution I've ever come up against says, I have done enough today. That's when you begin to build that weird thing that military people have that is our bond. And it comes from suffering and overcoming. It comes from embracing the suck and surviving it.
And at that point, that's when it begins that it doesn't really matter where they came from as long as they can hang in there.
Exactly. You nailed it. You got it right on the nose. There comes a point, I don't care who you are, you're still here. You still got that twinkle in your eye. We're still reaching for each other, trying to help each other out of the mud. You're good enough for me, Ramirez,
That's
or Homeo, or whatever the fuck your name is.
it. Yeah.
I don't care if you're white, green, brown, shit. We're all in the Marine Corps. There's like multiple shades of green, but you're all fucking green. I don't know how it is in the Army, but in the Marines, you're green. Period. I heard somebody drop the N word one time, and like you could hear a pin drop. The whole world stopped,
Wow.
and this big ass black drill instructor Sergeant Galvon turned and he looked at the skinny little bitty black private from Iowa. Poor guy was like the reason he joined the Marines because he was black living in Iowa. Like he had it rough enough as it was. And now he's got some big Philly white guy. Actually, I think he was a Boston Saudi white guy dropping N bombs at him while we're out. It's Sunday.
Wow.
Sunday is like the closest day you have to a day off in phase one, right? You get to go to church and then you get to go out and you get to do your laundry by hand.
Oh, great.
And
That's fun.
that is so much better than everything else you do every day. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
So
fair.
it's like, and if you did your laundry right, and if you went to church and prayed right, you might get to go see a movie on Sunday night, like
Yeah.
around week 3 or 4, right?
Yeah.
So we're out there doing the laundry, and you got to wait your turn, and you're trying to share and stuff like that, and people are exhausted, tired. We've all only been around each other for about 2 weeks, and we haven't washed our shit yet. So we're all, our clothes stink. We've showered daily, but our shit stank, right? So you're trying to get your shit right because you're not going to get to do this for 7 more days. And I got to sniff this. So you're trying to do your laundry and people get testy. Somebody reach over, grab soap that's not there.
Right, yeah.
And that M bomb got dropped.
Ooh.
And it's like you could hear all this water and all this scrubbing and everything. And then there was like nothing but water.
Ooh.
There's no scrubbing. There was no we were singing Marine Corps hymns and shit like nothing but water flowing out. And you hear this and they have those weird windows that roll up at like that 30-degree angle
Yeah.
from top to bottom. And you see like 4 shadows like leading through, and that's your drill instructors. And drill
Everybody
instructor
looks to see what he's gonna do.
drill instructor Galvon in this, because you're in this horseshoe shape of 3 stories, so everything echoes. He says, "You have my permission. Do it, boy."
Whoa.
And this, like, the white guy had no choice but to take it.
Mm.
It's like if he would have defended himself, we were all going to be on him. We were all going to be on him. You were out of line, dude. That shit was the worst out of pocket I had ever seen
Mhm.
in the moment that had not been responded to with gunshots on the street. So
No, not in there. You'll get
we just
beat.
all pretty much held this big white boy down and let this little black guy kick the shit out of him until the drill instructor said, "All right, I think he understands. We're all green now.
Yeah.
We are all green."
Yeah. Green. You still with us, Airbag?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, just checking
I'm
out.
I was going to give
listening.
Airbag a break for a second because I was talking to him. I started coughing. I couldn't tell if I was coughing or he was. So I
I
started
was.
talking.
Believe me, I was.
I apologize. I have come in here like a steamroller. I've had a really rough week.
Oh, that's great. I've
And
enjoyed having
I
you up
needed
here.
to I didn't realize I needed to just go blah all
Yeah,
over the whole
sometimes
world.
you
So I
do.
apologize for it.
No, don't apologize. That's what coffee club is. It's just like if you were to meet your friends out, sit down, have a cup of coffee, and talk about what's on your mind.
Yeah.
Quit talking like Reba McEntire. You're putting this vision in my brain, and I know you're not 80,
Reba.
I know you're not 85 years old with a wig and a skinny little butt trying to act like you're still 45 and hotty toddy.
Well, you got most of that right.
You're not 85, and you're not wearing a flaming red wig.
Right.
No,
He
I
is
don't
not
wear a
that
wig.
And as far as
lady.
I know,
But I know I'm not 40. I've learned that. Shut up, Eric.
well, once you get up over 29, you'll start understanding what 40 is all about. You'll grow into it.
You quit. That's funny.
You know what?
Yeah.
I think I'm going to hang on to that 39 membership a little longer, Hairbag. I think I can get away with it.
My wife, bless her heart, is looking at 70 this September, and she is
Ooh,
still the hottest thing I've ever seen.
wow.
We've only been together like 30 years, though, so we're still new.
30 years, yeah. You know, I just celebrated my 24th, Hairbag.
Wow.
It was on the
good. I
22nd.
was
No
married
shit.
26,
We're
but
coming up on 26 on Halloween. We were together for a few years before we got married, but we actually got married on Halloween of '99.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
I
She
got
was a
married
witch. I was a pirate. It worked.
Yeah, that's cute.
We're both actors. We met in a play. It was like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm a pirate. You're a wench. Let's do this. We
There you
loved it.
go,
It was
Hairbag.
fun.
Start dressing up and go on places. There you go.
Come on, dude. Get out. Put them thigh-high pirate's boots on. The chicks dig it.
I mean, all he needs is a headband. He's got the whole hippie thing going on. Go
Oh,
find you.
oh
Go
yeah.
find
You
you
do
a
have the
she
hippie thing
hippie
going.
Hairbag. Go find you a she
You got a good
hippie.
hat. You got a good wide brim hat, like a straw hat, like a cowboy hat or something. Because with your look, with that hair, man, you don't want to flip the sides up too hard. You don't want to go too redneck, but you got to bring the brim down a little so you got that smoky, dangerous look with
Oh.
that long hair, bro.
Mm.
Well, let me ask you, Hairbag. Does she
That
have to have
also helps
longer
you.
hair than
That
you?
also
Or?
helps you light. That also helps you light your joint at outdoor concerts because when you dip your head down, the lowered brim on your cowboy hat blocks the wind from the big pipe.
There you go.
Now, what'd you say, Mouse?
I said, I'm just curious. Should she have longer hair than you? Like, does it matter?
No,
No? Okay.
not at all. As long as it doesn't matter to her.
Had to leave.
Not doing that, huh?
My daughter here like, why why aren't you getting married? I was like, time for you to leave, girl. Get out my
No.
I'm so glad
Welcome back,
I'm so
KB.
glad you're back, Army vet. I thought I had like offended you or scared you off or such.
My daughter, man, they know when I'm online. They like the damn CIA. Like, you got
You
all the
put
time in the
it
world
there,
to talk to me.
Oh, I know they will. I can hit on it. Y'all know how long it's been since I've been on panel. The minute I get on here, I got 8 people standing behind me going blah 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 blah, and you know blah blah blah. Really,
Right.
really, I just like I gave y'all all my time for 2 weeks. Give me a
Right,
minute.
right. My wife and I literally spent 16 hours together today. And she did not start slapping me, telling me to shut up till I got online with you and she was snoring.
Here's the cute thing that my daughter wanted me to remind Hairbag and Mouse of. And this go, and y'all had a conversation because she said they haven't got it, they ain't figured it out. I was like, nah, they haven't. Okay. This Iran thing.
Okay, here we go.
Nuh-uh. You remember when I was in the back chat and you knew something was wrong?
Uh-huh.
Where were my daughters stationed at?
Over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now you see why I was worried?
Mm-hmm.
We
But
knew,
that was
but see,
her that knocked on the door, right?
Oh, forgive my ignorance and my indelicacy. I did not realize your girls were going through stuff, man. I apologize.
No. This was
Months ago.
This was before any of this even happened. Like before any of this that the world even knew.
Yeah.
Mouse and Hairbag was back there because I knew what was happening with this back then. And they were counseling me through this because I knew what she was involved with. They also know what my daughter was involved with. They also know when, where, and why I was freaking the fuck out when she got deployed, where she got deployed at.
Yeah.
Now look back at what happened. Now you see why it fucked me up.
Don't answer this if I shouldn't have asked it, but I can't help myself. Can I ask which branch of the service? Okay, never mind.
No.
Okay, never mind. That's cool. That's cool. Nothing but respect.
Yeah, but what this was, they knew something was fucking with me. They like really knew because this shook me. Because I knew all of this stuff that's happening now. I kind of knew. We kind of knew. But they also knew I was off my key. Like they knew something's wrong. Like something wrong with me. Now that you look back and with the attacks in Iran and the bombings, and y'all know exactly the border she was on. Now you get it.
Was on though, right?
Was, yes. That's a good thing. Yes.
So yes,
okay,
her
I'm feeling left out now. You won't even tell me which branch of the service while everybody else knows which border they was on. All right, I'll shut up.
She comes on all the time. It was just this. This was the first time, as Mouse said, as a when you have a child and you always you did something dangerous and they had to watch it. What would happen if she did it and it was like what? It was the first time it flipped.
Oh,
and I couldn't.
It was hard as a dad,
Strength.
Yeah, exactly.
Your instinct, of course, is to go, no, this ain't happening. But soldier in you knows everybody's there for their reason, the right reason. It is what it is, and it's hard to watch when you're, when your baby's in that.
Yeah.
How do you juggle pride with fear?
Exactly.
No,
how do you juggle pride with fear and worry?
It was more training and being a father. That balance was crazy.
Oh, dude, you're about to break me. I think you said the most important thing right there, being the father.
Yep.
Yeah, that was and man, I get it. you know, I'm a mom too. So kindergarten was hard. All 4 times, you know.
Yeah.
That's hard. Sending
Your
your kids out
dumbass
into the world.
child had to go through kindergarten 4 fucking times.
No, no, I did the
You know better.
mother
You know better.
separation cry. I
You
can't
know.
send my kid in. They're not safe. Oh, my
You really
baby thing. I did that 4
you
times.
had one
Even with
kid
the
that had to
4th
go
one.
through kindergarten 4 times?
No, I had 2. No, I'm just playing. I think even with my last one, carrying him to kindergarten, ripping my heart out, and I'm like, I know he's gonna be okay. I've done this 3 other times with 3 other kids. They'll come home at the end of the day all in one piece. They really will. And I
But
was like,
children
I
are like
can't do
puppies.
Yeah.
Children are like puppies. They learn that I look up mom really, really young.
it.
No,
Mhm.
yeah, but imagine we all are parents. I'm not trying to figure out how to say this. Because it's Father's Day again, and Mouse is a mother. What if your child is afraid and there's nothing you can do?
Right.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I hope nobody asked me a question. I'm still like trying to figure out. I kind of messed myself up when I asked the question, and I don't even have any kids.
Mm.
That mixture of pride and fear. Oh
Because
man.
it's what's behind you. It's what you're willing to die for that's behind you. And if what's behind you is afraid, I don't care if it's a wife, a child, whatever behind you is the reason you're fighting. And the minute that it turns around, you remember that video you showed, Mouse, about the boy singing to his grandfather that teared everybody up on panel that one time?
Uh-huh.
Imagine when your child is standing out front and you're afraid. What's that dynamic that
Yep.
most men don't speak about? When it's time to let go. But that's when you surround yourself. Surround yourself. Because real men know you will be vulnerable. You will be put on your fucking ass. But if you're a week later, and this is what I had to, and I told him I had to deal with that. Life is going to put you on your ass. But if a week later, you're still there, a month later, if you're still there,
Yep.
if a year later you're still there, that's your fucking fault. Life is going to put you on your. But getting up got everything to do about it. It's always something to learn through pain. I just used it. And I told Mouse I'm going to use it. Use it to create new content, to do new this. Just use it. And this is what it became. But they knew all of this back then. And like you said, a year later, now look at it. Completely different.
And now she is knocking on the door.
Yep. Bothering me about getting married.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You'll never know until you walk through that door, man. Go through the fire. Fuck that. Go through the fire. Don't hurt. Don't do it. You will be a changed human being. I fucking promise you. You will be.
Is there anything scarier than change?
Parenthood.
Come on now.
Parenthood.
Nothing.
I mean, except for that one guy that eyeballs you like he's going to take your bike, and that one girl that eyeballs you like I'm afraid of her. Is there anything worse than those two things other than the fear of change because of the unknown, right? I don't know.
Yep.
But I think the ones that think outside the box, the ones that is willing to accept change, or as I say, the ones that are willing to accept they might be wrong about something, those are the ones that are willing to accept change. Those are the ones you should be having conversations.
I swear to God, the last time I was wrong, I opened my mouth and spoke.
Put it on a t-shirt.
Damn, you might be right. All right, if I do that, if I make a dime, get 10%, bro.
One day I would love to get married, but these women are fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs in 2025. Crazy. You crazy. They are crazy into this. The single women. They're crazy.
I'm going to share my wife's thought process with you through my interpretation. She doesn't speak the way I'm going to say it, but I'm going to tell you what she's thinking. If you want to get married and have a happy, healthy family, you better start now. Because in 15 years, half the kids that are 10 now are going to be confused and or unimpregnatable. Okay? My wife is freaked about it. She's freaked out. She's more worried about trans stuff. And she's like, their kids don't know what I don't want to get into it, but my wife has these feelings like they are some sort of something is pushing people into making decisions that they're not capable of making yet. And withholding my own opinion on this, I'm just saying, honey, you're 70. I'm 62. How many fucks do you have left to give? And why are you spending them on this?
Right?
Why are you spending the last 4 bucks you have to give on this? Quit it. Quit it. Let's go to the pool. I have sangria, bitch. Put your teeth in. Remember sangria? Come on, say it with me. Sangria. Let's go to the pool.
I agree with Lady G. We're only as crazy as y'all make us. Anissa, hey, Noms. Oh, gosh, I missed you.
Is college
How are
football
you
getting
doing?
ready?
Anissa, hello.
Of course.
That's
And
why I
you
said,
know,
hey, girl, where my
well,
other half of TNA? What up, Tom?
actually, our yearly date is, what is it, the first Saturday or the third Saturday in October? Always Anissa, always for you.
You know it, Nissa. Y'all ain't even got a coach in Alabama, so LSU
Wait,
got the chance.
wait, say that again. Third, I got it right. Third Saturday, October. Okay, I'll see you then.
Yeah, that's when the football shit talking start.
No creepy.
We
I hope
have a
you feel
long-standing date for the Alabama-Tennessee football rivalry.
Oh my God! Stop! My socks are rolling down. Quit it. You want to do fantasy football league? Let's go.
We're trying to figure out how we can watch the game because it's LSU, Tennessee, LSU, Alabama. You know, we got our little, a little purple and gold going
you
on.
guys are stuck up. You
Go
only watch
Bulls.
good football.
Go
You only
Bulls.
watch good football. Y'all
Go
stuck up.
Bulls.
That's the SEC up in here.
Ain't no room for what used to be a Pac-12.
Oh man.
Yeah, but it always just comes down to the Tennessee Crimson Tide game. It just, I don't know, it just matters so much.
I heard that every football game at Tennessee is the biggest biggest cocktail party you ever wanted to attend. Is that
Man,
true?
you should feel the
What?
atmosphere in a Tennessee volunteer
What?
stadium. It is amazing.
Oh my God! Do you hear, Mouse?
Are you going
Anissa,
you gonna
what?
make me do it, ain't you? You gonna make
Anissa,
me do it.
Mouse, I created this Tennessee room. She's using my.
Wish that I
Anissa, do
was
you
on
see this disrespect happening on this panel? Anissa.
I love I love how the title says "Make it terrifying," and to me, I'm hearing "Make it
This
sexy, baby."
backwoods Tennessee football team. Anissa, this is
Yeah.
I was telling you,
disrespectful.
a girl sings like that to me. I'm not thinking about football.
Anissa, it's time. LSU football room coming up.
LSU.
Oh, this is just disrespectful.
LSU.
LSU. This is so much. Oh, it is
And
on.
both the picture was different. I'm loving what I'm hearing. I just like
Anissa, I helped her create some of these fancy rooms. And she's using it. Anissa,
Growing up in Tennessee,
you hear
we
this?
got two things we hold close:
You hear this shit?
family and Tennessee football.
That's right.
Oh, it's full time already. Back in the 3-yard up, take the game.
You learn real quick that one day is circled on everyone's calendar. Even the seasons seem to know what this day is for.
I
Trees,
does.
dressed for the occasion in crimson and orange, fit
They
for
do.
another raucous Saturday
all right,
afternoon on this hallowed hill.
Cheap shot. I forget.
It's the game we acted out in our backyards, dreaming about running into the checkerboards.
Y'all love that.
It's the kind of game that makes a name for folk and turns them into
That-
legends.
There it was.
It's the kind of game we
Broncos.
write songs about. This is my home, born and raised. I'm damn proud to be a Vol. They say we're a little too rowdy.
We
Our
are.
passion you can measure in decibels. Our
Y'all
devotion
drunk on
seen in the
moonshine.
streets,
That's
all
true.
through the volunteer
You know.
state. We
That's
all have our
called
part to
football.
play. This is college football, as good as it gets. And
I
when the
didn't get
smoke
to play
clears,
for school that day.
they'll all
Trying to
be
get the
talking
rankings
Tennessee.
next
Feel
year.
the same spirit everywhere you go.
It's finally here again, the third Saturday in October.
That's it. That's our date, Anissa. Third Saturday of
awesome.
every October.
This is-
That's
know
a
I'm building me an
tradition
LSU
for y'all,
room.
right?
Do what?
That's a tradition for y'all, right?
Oh, absolutely. 4 years running. Well, this will be year 4, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Down south football is, as they say, a religion.
It is next to religion.
Yeah. It's a
God,
religion.
family, and football.
All on Sunday. That's for Saturday, but yeah, Saturday and Sunday, yeah. Let's see who ranked. Ohio State, Georgia. What? Where LSU? Oh, Army is ranked before my. Oh yeah. This
Yeah.
finna change though.
Army still running that veer offense. I love it.
They was ranked in the top.
tell
They
you,
was 12 and 2.
I am so old school. I love watching the military schools play because they still run my high school shit.
That
I
is
played-
true, Anissa.
I played in college. and By then, they were throwing the ball, but in high school, we were like, "Oh, let's run the veer option." Yeah, show me those military universities. I want to watch them.
Yeah, Army versus Navy.
That's a good game too. We like
Mhm.
watching it. Yeah.
They got
Yeah.
some Navy.
Bloody
And
nose
this is,
game.
and then this is
Army
right.
Army versus Navy is one of those. You got to have a hot cooker or slow cooker going, and you got to be drinking something a little warm, a little nippy, because you know it's cold weather out and stuff like that, and you need something to make the game more interesting than it really is. It's all
Obviously,
commercials.
that
It's all
it's called
commercials.
that's what we
Enlist,
call that
enlist,
moonshine.
enlist.
Moonshine.
Moonshine, baby. Moonshine. Doesn't take much, but it'll warm you up.
This is gonna be a good college. Well, no, I don't think so. But
What?
mm-mm,
No,
I-
we're gonna have to get him. No, it's a good game. Shut up.
what was that new system college put in that the players get paid now? I forgot whatever that is.
Okay, fair. Now that is gonna make an
What's-
interesting twist to it.
No, it done it has made it.
Yeah.
Right now, if you're like, say, if I'm the quarterback of Alabama,
Okay.
if I don't like my team, I can basically go into free agency.
Okay, but here's my problem with that. Does that not take our college athletes who are on scholarship to learn something else and turn them into professional athletes in college?
Okay, I'm going to answer that right here and now as a former scholarship football player.
Right?
Number one, even back in my day, and we're talking mid 80s, we were getting over $400 a month on top of free room and board, on top of free books, on top of free college education, on top of free uniforms,
Right.
all the socks, jocks, underwear, tennis
Right.
shoes, t-shirts, shorts I could ever want in my life. I was still getting a $400 plus stipend check every month. So I could afford to do my laundry, which I didn't have to do. I could take it to the locker room.
And that was still
and do
part of
my
the
laundry.
subsidized and the unsubsidized loan.
And
though.
I could pass a guy a $10 bill or bring him a 12-pack of beer, and he would do my laundry, and that would save me $30 out of that stipend. College football players have been making money. Scholarship players have been making money for years, but now it's almost like they got the mafia involved. The question is, where is the risk? Are these people just saying, I'm going to pay you X amount of dollars to come and play for my college, no matter what?
Yeah.
Or is there something hanging over their head?
Would that be with the wins and losses and stipulation? I mean, we do that to coaches. They get rid of losing
part of
coaches. Easy.
That might be part of it, and or might it be? Yeah, it looks like you're going to get 1.9 million at my university over 2.5 years, but if you don't make first string when I decide you should have made first string, that's down to like 0.7 mil. And where is the risk? What if you get hurt? Who loses that money? Is there any kickback on the kid? My worry is there ever any kind of contract where the kid is like, if I get hurt, I owe somebody money? That's what I'm afraid is
That would, yeah, that's true.
in the small print down the road.
Might be.
That's my only fear. Because these universities have really been just stealing from these kids for a couple hundred years now financially. Who do you think pays for the smart Asian girls scholarship in microchemistry? The fucking basketball team.
True.
Who pays for this girl's scholarship in horses? The football team. That's what brings in the money for these
The ticket sales, the concessions during
for
the
these
games.
major universities.
Yeah.
And the television contract.
So what happens to that revenue if instead now we're passing it right straight back to the players instead of the university absorbing it for, other scholarships?
University is not putting the money out. It's the backers and new investors. Now you have mafia members investing in United States universities because they're going to get a kid on the hook and get a percentage out of their entire career.
It's more
They're
like
trying
now.
to get it. They're trying to get into bed. The dark forces, for lack of a better word or lack of a vocabulary, they're not winning the money war yet. That's about 5 to 7 years. Okay,
What's
this is an investment process right now. But basically, you're getting these young athletes into kind of lifetime bindings with someone from like the age of 19 rather than waiting till they hit the NFL at 22. You're getting a
Right.
kid at 19, you're getting a kid at 18.
Well, that's
How
what I'm
much
saying.
more
Doesn't that
money can you get out of their production through advertisements and stuff? You start telling the whole world this kid is the best high school football best high school football quarterback you've ever seen. You promote that for 2 years. By the time the kid gets to college, you have what we have in Texas now, the Manning problem. Arch Manning is not that good, but his name is Manning. So the kid's already like $6 million richer, and he hasn't started 10 games yet.
But that's what's going on. You're promoting yourself. You're a brand now.
but take somebody like
So
Mahomes.
where's that money going to go if the kid doesn't get it to the university?
Oh,
How about Caitlin Clark? Did she deserve that thing?
yes. She
I'm
made
just
more
curious.
money. She made more money in college than she make in the NBA.
I don't
That's why.
get that a bit.
That's why more college kids are staying in college as athletes now, because they get paid more in college because more people are willing to see them rather than they go to, let's say, the WNBA Clayton Clark. They are not going to pay her what they were. You can look at it now. You're not getting paid for your talent alone now. You're getting paid for your social media presence also. The more popular you are, the more money you get paid as a athlete.
Well, that also opens them up to sponsorships.
Mm-hmm. The kid can get sponsored.
Help me think this through. You get a large school with a well-known reputation for, let's say, women's basketball, like LSU. You get a girl at LSU is probably going to make more money if she's an All-American in her last 2 years of college than any other girl at Podunk U, or maybe even some girls that are in their third year in the WNBA that were not a marquee name player and didn't get the ads.
Gotcha.
So you got some lady that's been a professional for 3 to 5 years, and you got a college girl making more than her. Is that what's happening?
I'll help you out. I'll help you out. You're an athlete. You got two choices right now. You can get paid. I will pay you right now to go to Alabama and play on a football full of stars for $2 million, or I'm gonna send you to Oregon and they're gonna pay you $10 million, but you ain't gonna play with stars. What do? That's what the athlete is faced with. I can give you $2 million to play at Alabama, but Oregon will offer you $10 million to play. That's what the athlete is doing.
I'm going to Oregon because I
That's
might
what's happening.
crash my motorcycle tomorrow.
That is exactly what BYU got. The number one player in the world. He's 7'6". Y'all look it up. BYU is paying him damn near $10 to $20 million in basketball. He could have went anywhere. He chose fucking BYU, and we as athletes know ain't shit in BYU.
A whole lot of pretty white girls.
But if you're that little college, you can risk all your money on one player.
Bad joke, damn it.
You can risk all your money on one player. You better not get caught
smoking weed at BYU, though. Do not do that.
But that's the difference. These other schools can offer these number one players more money. Alabama can't offer, let's say, you $10 million. They can offer you $2 million, but you're going to have to make the decision. Do I want to win a championship? But like you said, I can get injured in year 2. I'm going to get my $10 million. That's what the kids are doing. That's why you see the dynamics are changing. And the coaches
You
are
know,
like, fuck that.
like it goes, everything comes around full circle.
Yep.
We're going back to the 60s. The only thing you can trust are the offensive linemen
And they're
because they're
paying
the
for them.
only ones here for the game. That's
They're
why we
paying them.
hear
No, a child. Remember now, like you said, an
we're not going to get
18-year-old dude.
paid.
No, an
Well, on the
18-year-old dude
offensive
gonna
line,
cheat.
on the defensive line, we're not going to get paid. We're here because we love this game.
That's true. But still, if you have an offensive lineman that's number one in the country, Alabama can offer you 1 million because they don't use the money on the defensive line, the receivers, and the quarterback. That same offensive, that's why Oregon is number one. That's why Army is up there. That's why all these low-class schools are up there. They're offering these young kids money. The kids are saying, I'd rather do that rather than win a ring. Just it's what you said. I might get hurt.
And then again, we have that warrior heart, that athlete heart, or like military, that warrior heart. Maybe you want to compete against the best. Maybe you overrate yourself. Yeah, I'll take that 1 million
Frankie.
and
Yes,
go play
Frankie,
for
go low.
Alabama, and you're a cripple 6 months down the road because you just weren't that good. Or maybe you're that guy like John Hanna was like, just pay for my uniform, I'll be there. And that guy's gonna rule the world. I mean, you do have those people that are just born to the game, money, no money. And I think a lot of those people get lost in all of this
But
too.
is it what you just said? The minute that you get paid, is that child a professional? See what I'm
By
saying?
terms,
Okay.
I think it
Okay, now
does.
this is where
There
it
you
gets
go.
ugly. This is where it gets ugly. This is where we look into
Mm-hmm.
where I think the NFL is broken down. I love free agency because it meant every team could get good in 10 years if they tried. Where without that, it was like a 20-year process to build a football team. Back in the
Yeah.
50s, 60s, 70s, it was a process. And that's why the dynasties that were there lasted as long as they did. But
Some.
the free agency that everybody moves around. But now it also means that you can't build anything unless you have a culture to go with it. Because everybody gets signed their rookie deal. Then, if they're lucky, they get their 3-year deal. And then at the end of that, the extension of the 3-year deal, if they get it to the 5-year deal, they're going to take the best money they can get.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
by then, because of the system now, by then their original team can't afford them because you've been with them for 5 years, and now you're going to cost them $25 million a year, and they need so much more. Where they can take that 25 million and get 5 dudes with it at 5 million apiece and rebuild. That's what I hate about the whole free agent thought process and the whole free
Right.
agent thing.
But that
It's
college,
because now everybody gets greedy, and then what do? Once they sign that big contract that has X amount guaranteed, that groin injury that used to take you 3 weeks to recover from and get back out on the field and work your ass off and maybe pull another different muscle that you don't even admit happened because you love the game so much you wanted to be first string and you wanted to play. And now you're ready to sit down for 4 games because that contract's guaranteed. That's what I hate about free agency. It makes the best not as good, or it makes people that could be among the best not as good.
unless you're competitive, then it doesn't matter what they pay you. You're just going to dominate.
Like I said, if you're a born
Yeah.
champion like
Yeah.
Jerry Rice, you're going to do it for less
Yep.
money
Yeah, no
just
matter
because
what.
you want to play. If
Yeah.
you're a born competitor, that's one thing. If you're a born athlete that likes the money,
I see what
you're
saying.
a whinger, man. You're a fucking whinger, and you're going to flinch every time I meet you in the middle.
I see what you're saying.
Hmm.
It's almost you hate to lose. You know that passion, you hate to lose. Like you're gonna go out. I don't care if it's check that. I hate to say it because that Michael Jordan attitude. Once I step in that ring, it's me and you, and I'm walking. No matter if it's a conversation or marbles, that competitive nature. Women have it. Women want to win the argument. That competitive nature, or somebody like I don't care.
We
That
could
doesn't
even
calm
go to
you
silly
out.
movie shit. We could even go to silly movie shit like 300 Spartans and say either bring that shield home or come home on it.
Competition. Competition.
What is that craziness, man? What is that craziness that, like, from young age, if you have any athleticism or any kind of competition, there's something. I don't know if it's everywhere in the world, but I know here in America there is this energy that says go compete, be
Leadership.
under those lights, be on
Leadership.
that basketball court.
That is the
Leadership.
definition of
Yeah.
leadership as a man. That's when you start seeing it. Like that's the old definition of are leaders created or they're made. You always have that one kid or that girl, boy. Hey, let's do this, do this, do this, do this. Hey, that's the leader. That's a child become the one that y'all. Oh, he always bossing people. That's leadership. That's how you stifle it as human beings. Y'all think, oh, he's telling everybody what to do. That same leader becomes the football team. I need you to do this, run this fucking route, do this. That's a leader growing up. People don't see it because you're not around it. But mothers know when their child is that dude. All the other kids start following that kid around. That's when it starts. Are leaders born or they're created? Mothers can tell you. They definitely can tell you. Your father can tell you.
You're leading me to ask myself a question that I want to ask y'all now.
Okay.
Okay. So who is that kid in that neighborhood? It's usually the one. I shouldn't say usually. I should ask: is it perhaps the one that is most bored, or maybe even more creative at a physical level? Maybe they can picture things that they can accomplish physically, where you might have someone that might be considered artistic that can picture things that they can put on paper or they can put into motion. Oh, that goes back to the athlete. Can you put your creativity into motion? Perhaps that
It's
leader has to have a certain amount of creativity in him, right?
Well,
no,
I think the biggest asset in sports
it's God
is
given. It's God given.
discipline.
No, it's God given.
Okay, well, I mean, a
No
talent
way.
for a
Time
sport,
out. You're
yes,
gonna tell me to get. You're gonna
but
tell me to get. You're gonna tell me the guy that designed the beer wishbone offense wasn't creative.
No,
He didn't sit down and envision things and try to say, how do I move someone into a position they do not want to be moved into? That is creative thought process, you guys.
yes, but
I
the
think there's a
athlete
lot of
didn't do that.
creativity in athleticism in sports.
I don't think that's that. I think the natural athlete sticks out. It's God given. You're faster than everybody. You're bigger than every. You don't have to
Yeah,
train
that's
to do
true.
this. You're
That's true.
God
It's
get
just
you.
in you.
I was faster. I was bigger. I was more. But it's also what Ruck said. I could think faster. I can process everything faster than everybody else because you've seen it. You're faster,
I
bigger.
hated you. I
Yeah,
hated you. I was not stronger. I was not
yeah,
bigger. I was not faster, but I could create, I could process the game. I was a
yeah.
technician. I was not the big old beast.
Now, God given talent with Ruck's mentality, like I'm a practice. That's when you become Kobe Bryant. When God given talent actually practice,
that's what
now
I'm
you
talking about.
stand out among
With
everybody.
discipline, with
Yes,
discipline, it's
but you
talent
have to
and
have the
discipline.
talent first. Like Ruck said, if there are dudes that walk onto the football that is faster, big, no matter what you, it's just that's them. Basketball, that they that's just God given talent. Just like somebody like Stephen Hawkins, how smart, that's God given talent. Discipline makes you fucking legendary.
You gotta have wanna to have discipline, though.
Discipline keeps you in it
You
while
gotta
you get
have
great.
wanna. You gotta have wanna. You have to have a reason to maintain that discipline. You gotta have wanna. I want it. I want it. I
Anybody
want it.
that played our athlete, we know the athletes that could have been if they would have had discipline, but they didn't.
Right. That's what, because
Best
there are
athletes I ever saw in my
plenty of them.
life never made it.
See
Best
what I'm
athletes
saying?
I ever saw in my
There
life
are
never
plenty
made
of
it.
them out there with
Yes.
talent, but getting them on
There
that
you
court
go.
on a daily basis and to focus on it, the discipline of it has to be there too.
The talent make you stick out. The discipline makes you fucking legendary. It's different.
Honestly, the best natural athletes I ever was exposed to in my life never, ever achieved their potential.
Because of discipline.
And it was either lack of discipline, lack of wanna, or just plain misfortune. Injury is injury. And it doesn't care who and what you are.
That's true.
It might be a slip on wet grass.
Anything.
It might be somebody fell into your ankle instead of making the perfect tackle and exploding into your chest. You know, some of the best athletes I ever saw were done at 19, 22 before they ever got out of college.
And we can spin it to YouTube. There are so many content creators we know that could have been. That's it. Without discipline, you can be talented as all get out. Without constant discipline every day, no matter what, they will be the ones on the street corner that used to be.
Yeah.
Watch the Olympics. You know who wins the third medal every year? Is that person that brings the natural talent but doesn't try as hard. Is that person that isn't quite as good that wins second.
But remember now, natural
And the
talent
person
with
that wins,
discipline is legendary.
right, right.
You know-
I mean, who are some of the legendary downhill racer? Alberto Tomba, called him Tomba La Bomba. He would win every race till he got to the Olympics, and he would party, and he would fuck all night,
Right.
and
Paul-
he would be shit in the Olympics.
Exactly.
With all
Discipline.
build up.
What was the guy that always won the 100 meters? Usain Bolt. No matter what you do and train,
right?
because of who he's gonna, that is natural talent. You knew it wasn't if you was gonna beat him. It was how much he was gonna beat you by.
It's
That
also
is
genes. It's also genes. His legs were so much longer, you were going to have to take 2 strides for every one of his.
God talent. No,
Look
you
at
see what I'm saying?
Michael
Nothing
Phelps.
that you can do. Nothing you
Look
can
at
do. with
Michael Phelps. You put a 6'7" man in a pool with hands big enough to palm a basketball, feet big enough to be Sasquatch. How the hell are you going to outswim him?
Discipline.
How are you going to outswim? Yeah, that's because
But-
he lost,
but
right?
most
No.
people know.
Cindy Ledecky too.
But understand what we're saying. These people that we're naming were great when they were 8 years old. God talent. Everybody that you're naming was good from 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Oh,
13,
that's
14,
true.
15. Yeah,
That's
everybody
true.
that you're naming. Every single person we're naming.
That's true.
God given, and they stick out. It's what
They
we
were
just said.
They were all
Discipline.
special from day one.
Discipline. Discipline. What he said. Discipline. That will make an 8-year-old go to college and to the next level. Like he said, then the Olympics and your Phelps. Or you said, but you stick out as a child. It's what you do with it. It's what you do with it.
And you know, 2 of the very best in my lifetime history that I've had the pleasure to watch play both live and on TV, running backs in the NFL, Earl Campbell and Barry Sanders. Those men are both Hall of Famers. neither one of their fathers made it out of college. And neither one of them were good enough for their dad in their own eyes. You gotta want it. You gotta need it for something.
Oh,
I
look.
don't think that's a healthy, pure thing at all. I'm just saying the best of the best still don't think they're good enough for one reason or another.
No. And it's not they don't think they have my bad. I think it's the consistency that you hold yourself to. You will never, if you are that standard, I don't care if it's conversation, I don't care if it's work ethic, whatever it is, you have a standard about your fucking self. And if you understand that standard as 8, 9, 10, when you get to 45, you have a standard of greatness about yourself that will never dip because you hold yourself accountable because of not what's it, because what if other people look at you as a standard in which most men or women are afraid to say, you want to know what, I am here and this is my standard, then you will never live up to your fucking potential. But once you achieve that and you understand that, you can never dip below that because you have never done it a day in your life. It's the easiest thing to do to live to your potential. The fucking easiest thing to do. So it's not that most people aren't afraid of it. They just don't understand their own potential. And once you say, this is my standard, you can't dip below it because then you will become a fucking hypocrite.
Most people are not challenged enough to discover their true potential, bro.
Some people. Hey, outlaw, welcome in.
It's how do I say it?
I
The
think
way that
the words you mean to say are Ruck, shut up.
No. Hell no. Living to your full potential is holding yourself accountable and having other people hold yourself accountable for your mistakes. That's living up to your potential. You can never go below that. What I'm saying is what every man that has a wife or ever had children know. Once your children see you at a certain level in your life, they expect that. Your wife expect that. Your wife expect her expectations is your potential. When you let other people say you dip, like if I was to come on and go crazy, I'll be like, what's going on? Because y'all know the potential that I have. That ain't y'all holding me accountable. That's like, dude, you know you can be. That's the easiest shit in the world is that most people don't like to be judged.
A lot of people don't like to admit what they see in the mirror. It's like they put makeup on without putting makeup on when they look in the mirror. You know what I mean?
Can your wife tell you something and make you sit the fuck down if you're wrong?
Oh hell yeah!
That's the problem right there.
No. If I'm wrong, I can tell by the look in her eye that I need to check with myself before I go any further. There might be times I'm going to overrule that in the beat of the moment, but in all actuality, at my old age, it's usually because of a lifetime of experience working in security, being an old Marine. Like, if I'm going to override her, it's because my spider sense is more valuable for our safety in that moment than her calling me on my bullshit.
Having somebody in your
Other than that, you know what I mean? Other than that,
do.
when you're one person gives you that look, it gives you that check-in, you gotta do that check-in, otherwise you're doing yourself wrong, not just them.
having somebody to hold you accountable is how you become great. If nobody can tell you shit, if nobody can tell you anything, then who
You
can
just
check?
speed bumped over me making your point, and I
No,
helped you
you're
make
right.
it. Yeah, it's
You're
all about
completely right.
accountability.
You're completely
It's
right. That's what
all
I'm saying.
about,
You're
and
completely right.
some of us actually need someone to help hold us accountable. You are
That's it.
absolutely correct.
And that's holding yourself to a potential. Your spouse know, nope, Ruck, that ain't you. That's holding you to your potential. Like, not Rock. I expect more. Having somebody to check you for your speech, your words, is the best way to achieve greatness. If nobody can tell you shit, then what are you? Arrogant.
You know what these YouTube treats have taught me? We had a fight. I wouldn't say we had a fight. She kicked my ass one night. She said, "You know what? You woke me up. I'm okay. I can handle you waking me up. But I heard you saying things to people that I have never heard come out of your mouth."
Ooh.
And I told her, I said, "You know, I'm a Marine. You know, there's certain parts of me you don't want to know." She's like, "Yeah, well, that's one of them. And I never want to be introduced to that motherfucker again." And that's when I had to put myself down for a minute and to realize you have to stop allowing these people to mean this much to you. They cannot hurt you. Why are you fighting like they're actually maybe going to do you some kind of physical damage? That really made me roll my shit up. Good point, Army
Yeah.
vet.
I remember. I remember. I
Good
think I
point,
was there
Army vet.
because
That shit made me roll up.
I think I remember that night. Yeah, yeah. Even on YouTube, but personally, like Ruck tells. But if you're a single man or a single woman, if you don't have somebody to be like, hey, like Ruck, hey, why are you saying that? That ain't. If you ain't got that person in your life, man, you better find them.
Yep.
You better find because you are not gonna know. Like Russ, you are not gonna know unless it's somebody that you love, trust, and respect. That can pull.
Let's break it down to something we can all laugh at. She looked at me like, "That is not the penis I'm married, and that is not the penis I'm going to stay married with."
Ooh.
Was that
Ow.
Ruck? Was that the night you yelled at the dog and you was like, "Oh my God, what am I doing?" Like I'm yelling at my dog. I
No,
think you.
actually, no, actually, she knew what was happening with that. She was not happy about that either. That was pretty much a you sleep in the garage for a while moment.
Oh,
But
Hey,
that
Outlaw.
was yeah.
hey, what's up?
I remember that night. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
that was the I sleep in the garage for 3 nights kind
yeah,
of
that
thing.
was rough. That was rough, Ruck. That was
Hey,
rough.
Outlaw.
And that was
Hey.
all real. That was all real. My poor dog took a while. Oh,
Oilers was in
Javi, I
here
love you.
earlier, and he's doing real good on his campaign trail there for city council. But he mentioned to me that I don't know, for the campaign trail, somebody suggested he get a tall blonde. So I told him to come talk to you.
Paula's in love with your
About
avatar?
no, I
What?
told him to
What?
come talk to Outlaw about borrowing Andrea for the campain trail.
Hey man,
Why does this feel like a Cohen Brothers movie?
And
Right now.
who is this now? Who wanted to do that?
fucking Paula's in love with your avatar.
Oilers.
What the fuck?
No,
Oilers.
no. Oiler. Oh, okay. Oiler.
Fucking
Yeah.
soggy bottom boy running for office.
He said
Yeah,
that
my
some of the
man.
people in his team had made mention that he needs a tall blonde beside him on the campaign trail. And I said, well, I know where really tall one is. So you might talk to Outlaw about borrowing Andrea for the campaign trail.
Oh my god.
You better do
Please
something.
take the job. Please take the job, Outlaw. His number 2 was a tall ginger, and I am so not into this shit.
I'm about to try to write a comic book. That's the reason for the avatar and whatnot, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole world we've worked up.
Well, she's having summer fun.
Avatar, you mean she's not really bigger than the house?
Yeah.
Yes, she is.
Hell yeah.
But I want to meet her back in the ring for for another round.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah. If I can ever get Ike to do SWF again.
Oh yeah, man, you made Dad so happy that day. He had so much fun.
Plus the Avatar hate feminists.
Uh-oh.
I like that. That's an
Uh-oh.
instant fight. Oh, pause.
I still haven't figured out this Avatar. Is taller than the house. If she stands up, that means like you're gonna do your best, and you're still just like shin kickings.
Well,
I'm
I mean,
Yeah,
6'2".
she's
A
I
woman
have
that tall, I'm 6'2".
no,
I'm looking up at her knees. I'm afraid of a girl like that.
I held her pretty good, but she got me in the end. But I did hold my own for a little while with her.
yeah.
It was tough, man. She's a big old girl, and I'm not
Yeah.
very big.
You guys
was a good match.
wrestle? What
That
about
was a good
this?
match.
Did y'all
It
wrestle?
was. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, she
Is
there
wrestles
Yeah.
with feminists. She wrestles with feminists.
Is there footage?
Oh yeah.
She,
I'm gonna have to go to OnlyFans to watch this bullshit, am I?
No. Me and
I am
Andrea
so
there
joking.
met in the ring one time. Well, I had to work my way to
Did
her,
you
but that
really?
was a hell of a night. I had to work my way all the way to her. It was like 8 gals in the ring I had to take out. It was an amazing night. It was so powerful.
You were just throwing ladies out of the ring.
I was. Gigi
Get
still
out.
hasn't talked to me. She's still got a bruise on her eye.
Like
Oh.
popping globots.
Yeah, she okay. So let me give you a little bit of backstory. So in the comic book, she's a bounty hunter from another planet, right?
Oh, okay. All right.
Are
And
we all? Shit, right
I
me in.
mean, she has the size changing ability. So
Interesting.
yeah, it's,
Really? It gets bigger?
Pause.
Well,
Pause.
that's a lot better than the homewrecker thing I was going with. Because I mean, when she steps on a house, it is a different kind of home wrecking, but home wrecking all the same, Andrea.
Home wrecker. We're looking for a new future for you, okay? The past is behind. Let's go.
I'm sitting here dummy so I can understand this
oh
conversation.
man.
We get what we're talking about, right, Outlaw?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
She said home wrecker. I saw high heels.
Well, I think she did wear tennis shoes when she kicked my butt, but she's still pretty tall.
Mhm.
Well, if you took the high heel off and stabbed her in the eyeball with it, you would have been the winner.
Oh god.
Mm.
Ooh.
I'm gonna have to write that down for next time.
I hope Dixie's not here. I do not want to go on some
Eyeballs,
list.
okay.
I'm gonna hunt
Alright.
down an old fat pink dude in Vegas.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't even think that's a feature in the game. That'd be
Wait a
pretty
minute, there's
cool.
no old fat pink dude in Vegas in the game?
No.
Alright.
If you took her shoe off and hit her in the eye with it.
Okay, that's not
Yeah,
an
dude.
option. My bad.
I'm allowed to
I'll do
use chairs or whatever I find under the ring that they've strategically placed for us.
Oh, you're talking real wrestling. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right on. I did that once and I was winning, so they told me if I didn't quit throwing girls out of the ring, they were gonna throw me out of the game. So I had to lay down and let them make me look like an idiot.
Okay. God.
The funny part was my boys put up like $160 for me to go out there and get rolled over by some pretty cute girls.
Ah, now that puts a different twist on it, Outlaw. I see what you're doing now. No, I'm just playing.
Hey, Ruck, do you know weapon systems? My bad. Do you know rifles?
Yes.
I got okay. Some new information just came out, y'all, about the Trump sniper, which
Uh-oh.
made me think now he might be an expert, but I can't verify. But it just came out. Ruck, they said this dude got off 5 shots in less than a fucking second.
I told you there was more than one shot.
No. They said Do you understand how hard that is?
Looking at the platform he was shooting from, unless he couldn't have done that with a bump stock, dude.
No.
He could not have done that with a bump
Gotcha,
stock.
gotcha,
Looking
gotcha.
at the weapons platform he was on.
Gotcha. What you're saying? If the report came to your desk as a Marine that he got off 5 shots in less than a second, is that an expert or is that a novice? In your opinion, just in your opinion.
Oh, that's a novice. That's a squeeze and pray.
But how many?
That's a spray and pray.
Y'all need to research how many people can squeeze 5 shots off in a second. It's not many.
One single second, I think, isn't there like 6 guys that can do it? Some shit like that. It's not many.
That's how difficult that is.
Yeah, it's all bullshit, dude.
I get what you're saying.
I told you.
Crazy.
Look at where the blood was on his ear.
No, I got you.
Ear cartilage does not regrow. Ear cartilage does not regrow. I mean, Mike Tyson proved it with Evander Holyfield. I have proved it with wrestling.
I got you. You know what I'm saying?
Ear cartilage does not reappear. Look at that right here now. It looks pretty good.
I get what you're saying, but that's why I'm focused on one. Only 7 people in the world can do that.
See, I thought it was 6. I was wrong. 7. Okay.
But you're right.
Well, 6 now because they took him out.
Yeah, with him.
We're not going to 6 now. I mean, yeah.
Better in the last years. His name's Steve.
Wow. They just put it out. So if y'all, that's crazy.
Yeah,
there's crazy. Not many people can do that shit.
Wow. Look it up.
Why would you follow the truth when you can just listen to the media?
Of course.
That's why I
asked a person like you.
Why would you ever read something when a beautiful woman could tell you something different on TV? Come on now. Think with your head, not your eyeballs or your earballs or your headballs.
The perfect question is who you ask the question to and the knowledge that person has. Because being a Marine, y'all automatically respect his opinion of that subject. Ask the question then.
I can drop a squirrel at 500 in iron sights. You want to fuck with me? Let's go.
See what I'm saying? It's who you ask. You can ask, like you said, you can ask this question to a woman on TV, but you're gonna be looking at her. You ask the question to a person that actually handle that weapon system, they're gonna tell you the truth.
Well, we all know the true answer is cleavage.
Pause. But that's shocking. Like Google it, Bing it, YouTube it. Look it up. Did the Trump shooter, get off 5 shots in one? And watch, it'll blow your mind. Like what?
Again, I told you.
What? 5 fart bubbles out in that amount of time. Okay, I'm telling
you. So think about it. Only people, man. That's crazy. Just put it out, y'all. Just Google it.
You're just gonna keep ignoring me. I told you that was more than 1 shot.
Well, according to them, he put out 5 shots on top of a water tower with counter sniper. That's so shit. It's all.
No, actually, no, because the argument was nobody covered the water tower. Why not? Remember?
Bullshit. They had him on camera before he fired the shots. The snipers were saying, "Can I take the shot? Can I take the shot?" They're saying, "Not yet, not yet."
Pause. I'm out of this one.
It's ridiculous.
Allegedly. Where's my allegedly banners?
Even though I have an arsenal, I'm only a threat if you come to my front door. Leave me alone, feds. I know I'm on the list. Quit it.
There it is. Wait.
I'm just here for the interview, like Marshawn Lynch said. I'm paid to be here.
I just want to let y'all know right now, I have a white 1987 Bronco, but it has a gray top. It used to be blue, but it's sun bleached to gray. If you see that shit on the freeway running away, I did not unalive myself.
First year for the brick nose Ford F-150 front end.
I said the same thing. If you just see me running, I'm in danger because I don't run. Like,
Honey, from what I've heard, if you run, you are unaliving yourself.
like, no, I'm just trying to get away from it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I remember some good trucks. My brother had a 95.
Yeah, I have an 87 and I kind of lucked into it. I'm not going to tell the whole story, but I did have to put a rebuild in it. I put a little Jasper 302 in it. I've got less than 7,000 miles on the new motor, so I know I got a 30-year truck. This is great.
Hell yeah.
Shout out
And
to
it's only
Jasper
getting
Engine.
worth more each and every day.
The only thing is it's got the front end on it of them F-150s that I didn't care for. And if you had the 86 and under, the bullnose front end.
Yeah, I wish. But the good thing about my model is everything from the back of the front seat forward is replaceable with F-150. And that is more available than anything on the planet at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting for my argument against Hairbag and Mouse. I that was my main reason for coming up here.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to distract. Let's go, Hairbag.
What was it? Medicaid?
No, the big blue bill, whatever y'all was.
Yeah.
Hairbag, this was the discussion. The bill, was it good? And Mouse is representing one side of the Republican Party that believed the bill is good. Hairbag was representing the other part of the Republican Party that believed you're just adding to the deficit, and I didn't put you in the office to do that. And that was split down the middle of how everything was going, which was going to lead to midterm elections and dot. But we was going to start right there. That was really good because
and I represent the bar is open.
he said
including cannabis.
It was a good one. It was a good conversation. If you put him into office for this, do you have, and people voted for this, as a Republican, do you have the right to change your perspective and vote in someone else midterms?
All right, here's the thing though, AV. We didn't vote him in to make $1 trillion deal.
True.
We put him in there because we wanted the relief from all the high prices that are going on, like he did before in his first term. And he hasn't done it. He's made things worse.
Okay, I'll rebuttal that. First of all, we have to remember blanket statements. You voted for a different reason than I did. I voted for my reasons. Everybody had their reasons, and they were different reasons.
Question: was the deficit a reason? Were your deficit a reason?
No. But didn't we already have a deficit?
Are the reasons under that blanket that you didn't want to mention?
Under that blanket? No, I'm talking about blanket statements.
You said about a blanket statement that we all had different reasons for making the choice.
Because we say the blanket statement was we voted for him for we voted. You voted is the correct thing. You voted for him for these reasons.
Well, I was referring to everybody that did vote for him.
Right. And then I say that because this goes back to a debate Gigi and I had, and that was about the dome. Right. I mean, I voted for Trump to strengthen our borders, to put our oil fields back. And a lot of y'all, the oil fields has nothing. Like it touches nothing in your world to that measure. So we all have, like I said, the blanket statement was we voted. Now remember, it's okay to say I voted, because that's where that's where the conversation really is going to dice out. And did I want a deficit, an increased deficit? No. Did I want what's causing the deficit? Now that I'm going to have to say, yeah, most of it. I wanted my borders secured from enemies and from people climbing in the border. I wanted to take the justice system and put it back to not being a weapon the way it's been used. To reform, and I know that that's the part that scares Hairbag. I voted for him to reform the Medicaid and welfare system. I
Oh,
know
he's all right.
You spelled erase wrong, hon.
Okay, what exactly are we debating? What's going on? Did I had to step
the
out.
bill, the beautiful new bill.
Big
Yes.
beautiful bill. Okay.
Yeah.
Hairbag is saying it's going to add to the deficit, which, if I'm thinking, this was one of the reasons why he voted out that dude, the crazy dude that looked like a mummy, Biden. And if in his mind, if he's doing the exact same thing, the bill is going to hurt our country because the deficit. I get, and that's his look at it on the bill. Mouse is saying, I didn't vote him in for the deficit. I voted him in. I hate to say it, to increase. I knew he was going to increase the deficit. And their conversation is why this bill is going to split up the Republican Party, because now Hairbag is looking at the Republican Party different than what Mouse is looking at. So midterms is coming up. Will the Republican Party be affected during midterms? Meaning, can Elon Musk slip in?
Will
this
the
is a
vote in
this is a
midterms be
broader
dependent
conversation.
on, will the votes in midterm be
Yes.
dependent on
This
how
bill.
they viewed this bill?
Yes. It's a broader conversation. You see it now? You see it developing now?
Yeah.
Because what's his name? Mouse ex-boyfriend now, Elon Musk.
Yeah, I dumped him.
Yeah. And he is going, anybody that voted for this bill, he's going to put up a Republican counterpart to it. So me and Mouse was discussing, will Republicans lose seats? So it's about this bill, but it's about midterms and will you support someone for this bill? So it's a broader conversation. Pause, bruh. Pause. I said pause, bruh.
Well,
There it is. Okay.
Tell me it's big while MGTOW Outlaw is sitting down. This
Okay.
don't look good.
Along with it, though,
it puts a lot of undue harassment
Call
on
it
a
Big Bill,
children.
baby. Just call it Big Bill.
On our
What's that? Come on,
grandchildren.
baby. Say it. Say, come on, Big Bill.
okay, but let's talk about the tax part of it. Aside from,
Yeah.
what it's going to cost and all these changes, how do y'all feel about the tax breaks? Now, what we're talking about is no more taxing us on overtime, no more taxing us on tips that we make,
Okay.
and no more taxes on car loan interest.
Yeah, but they also gave the richest of the rich the biggest tax breaks ever.
We got a pretty good tax child credit out of it. Let me go find where that went. That's going to come back. So the things we're getting back off taxes, the things we're keeping off taxes is what's going to increase.
Wait a minute. Not trying to cause a fight and get kicked out here. Can you please back up 10 seconds and say that again? You're not about what?
What? Now, I said, what about the child tax credits and the things that we are going to benefit from the tax provisions?
Okay, thank you for your clarification. Thank you. I was confused.
Okay. And like Hairbag, I know that you're not going to benefit from overtime. I get that, or tips. But our children will definitely benefit off the new child credits.
Wrong.
Will
That
it
money
increase
is going
the
to be
debt?
gone long before it ever gets to the children. It's just
Thank
like when
you.
they said, yeah, sure, you can have lottery now.
That
And all
was
the extra money will go to the schools. That did not happen. You don't think it's the same smoke and mirrors crap?
this will actually be it'll go into effect for the next tax year. So this time next year, our Hairbag and I's children will benefit from that extra child tax credit, or that extra.
I will believe that a year from now, if you guys
Okay, that's
track
fair.
it and
That's
you can
fair.
show me that it actually worked. I'm just so defeated by the system in belief now that I don't believe anything they say. I want to believe in what it is we're fighting for, but I don't believe anymore.
Okay, that's fair. And also in the bill, it is adding $1,000 per newborn for what they're calling a Trump savings account for
Okay,
newborns born from
that'll piss out in
2024 to
diapers in a month
2028.
and a half. That'll piss out in diapers in a month and a half, and you're gonna forget you ever had that $1,000.
I don't think that's actually what the savings is. It's going to be put into account that is added to it's not going to come back to them until they're getting ready for college, actually.
I think the conversation is more how is this going to be paid for, the deficit. Every panel I go through, that's the how is this being paid for? This is going to increase, but I haven't studied. Mouse been studying the bill. I just been studying the conversation, and from what I'm getting, the opposite conversation is how are we paying for all of these cuts? And that's what Hairbag is saying. Our children are going to pay for this.
So are our grandchildren and possibly
That's what he's
our
saying.
grandchildren.
That's what he's saying.
Airbag. I agree with Airbag 1,000%. We are robbing our future. We are ensuring the fact that we are the dumbest country on the planet in 25 years because everybody's investing more into the education system than we are. So what? The only people that can afford education are the moneyed class, the people that only want to learn enough to know how to wield it against everyone else,
Oh, okay. Now I
rather
see
than
what's
learning
missing.
how to wield it to better society. I am so team Airbag on this one so far.
Okay, y'all have heard, well, maybe Tennessee did a deal a few years ago. It was called Tennessee Promise. And what it did was it took out of the lottery fund and helped the kids pay for college. This savings account is going to work kind of like Tennessee did Tennessee Promise, because this is how Tennessee's about to flip it. They're going to do the same thing. What they're starting to do is they are going to add $1,000 to an account that builds interest. Through the child's life, you're expected to add to it, right? You're making payments. I think it was, I don't even remember, but it was monthly payments into your child's account. By the end of it, that was supposed to help your child go to college without all the grants, the school loans, these kind of things. But the difference in what Trump is doing and the Tennessee Promise told the kids if they'd keep their grades up for 4 years in high school, do some community work, get some few hours on that, stay out of trouble, all those things, that they could go to any local community college for 2 years paid for. How do y'all feel about taking that idea of the Tennessee Promise and putting it nationally for all the kids in all the states?
Okay.
There's corruption somewhere. I hear what you're saying, Mouse, and I do agree.
Oh yeah, there's
There's be a corruption somewhere. Somebody be ripping off the funds somewhere.
Okay, I got a question for you, Mouse. What if the person that did that, the mayor or the governor, whoever, told you his job was to cut the deficit, and then he came with this program, and then you knew that it was going to quadruple the deficit? That's where Hairbag is. I voted you in to reduce the deficit, but you're adding that program that you love, Mouse, and it will quadruple the deficit.
Mhm.
Now, what do you do as a voter?
And and how many people got a fucking raise when all this new money came in? How many
Yeah.
people got promoted? How much money of that is ever going to actually get where it's supposed to go? Less than 33%. Guaranteed. Look at the statistics. Less than 33%. Why? Because you're going to get a raise.
This is the conversation I've been hearing straight down the middle. My kids gonna pay for this, but then it's on the other side. Hey, we need to do so. It's right down the middle. That's what I've been hearing. Right down. This is y'all doing the
I get
exact.
to retire a year early, but your kids are going to benefit. I promise.
This is the conversation. Yep, Mouse. This is it. This is it. That's crazy. That's it. I gotta read the bill. I haven't read it. I ain't gonna sit there for 2 days doing 4th of July and read that bill. I didn't think it was gonna get
Man,
passed.
I thought I had to wait till August 2028 to retire. Now you know what? I'm retiring January 27, baby. Thank you for voting this shit in. I love you. And you know what? I'm really gonna enjoy the new car next year when my husband gets his bonus.
Oh, crazy. The conversation is this then. After everybody have this, the next conversation will be this. Do you think Elon Musk will have a hand in the midterm elections? Because
No.
of this? You don't think so?
Yeah, negatively though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Negative
Yeah.
or positive. Me too. I do too.
Careful not to fall for the distraction because it is a distraction.
It is.
It is Trump and Elon playing. Even the part about Elon coming out and saying that he's going to form a new party. It is their way of punking the dams and getting their feathers all fluffed up because they run with it.
Question.
How the hell is he gonna start a new party
He's not.
when his Trump fans are so easily swayed? As soon as someone says, "Oh, he's South African," listen to his dialect. Someone is going to indicate that in one way or another, he is less than uber masculine. He's not good. He's not gonna have any fucking followers.
It's not that. He is gonna get a replacement for the Republican that you have. Which, if he does that, a Democrat or independent in the same spot, I believe if this is real and this is all what if let's just say whoever voted for Elon Musk did do this, I believe that will mean less votes. That means a Democrat or a liberal with the right conversation can sneak in and win that seat. That's
okay, here's what the threat does. Okay.
Yeah.
The Democrats would absolutely love if Elon would pull this off because what it does is it actually splits the Republican Party in half. Now they're actually have something amongst themselves to fight about, right?
But
That
I
was
want to
true.
say, but the Democrats do not have a plan.
Exactly.
We agree. We both
All
agree.
I've got is sabotage plans.
Y'all ready?
that is anything less than reactionary and defensive.
That's what we said.
Right now, the Democrat plan seems to be, I'm going to wait to see what you do and try to cut it off at the pass,
Yeah.
rather than having any offense of their own.
That's true.
I'm gonna give you a sneak peek, Ruck, on two things. I'm gonna give you a sneak peek. The Democrats did have a plan, and back then their plan. Because I told Mouse this way back then. This during the election.
Yeah, but the Democrats are all fucking each other, so they all have stuff on each other, so they're all backbiting each other.
They're
So
not all
nobody
screwing each
has a
other. Some
break
of them are
behind them.
marrying into the Soros family. You know how it goes.
This was the conversation in the Democratic Party. They said this: we aren't going to do nothing. We aren't going to say nothing. We're going to let the Democrats destroy themselves. We aren't going to bite. We ain't going to say anything. And since October, with the recession, the wars, the this, the hacks, the leaks, the this, the economy, the bill, their plan has worked. That's what I wanted to say. And here's the bite to it. Was New York electing that a canary from midterms?
Ooh.
That's what I was going to go through next.
Or a template, if
Yeah,
you will.
exactly. Was that a canary? Because it didn't make any sense to me and you. And when we were watching it, we was like, I don't get this. And I was like, but Mouse, they voted. What does that mean?
Well, they haven't yet. That's the weird part. Well, it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out.
Yeah.
I know you don't want to hear this right now, but my tarot cards say it's a holding pattern.
But that's a good you see what I'm saying? Everything matters. And it's also what you said, the voting population swings left and right. But what happened in New York, is that a canary or is that what is likely to happen during midterm?
I think they're setting it up as a template on how you can change the midterms.
Okay, all right. The tarot, it's a death card. That's why I said it's a holding pattern. It's the death card, which means a new beginning, but something else has to be choked out to make room for the new beginning. Yep. It doesn't mean an ending. It means a new start. But we all know it's like the mafia. Tarot cards are like the mafia. Oh, someone new in charge? Oh, don't miss the funeral.
Hairback, that's up in your way of town. New York elected a new mayor or governor, Mouse? Who was it?
It's New York City. It's a new mayor they're fixing to put in.
Yeah.
That ain't not me there, AV.
Oh, my bad.
It's wild. It's
still
just
in
so
NYC?
outrageous. But it's
New
so
York-
New York right now.
I always
New
put
York City's on the East Coast. I'm on the West. Not
you
coast,
still in
but
NYC
western side. I'm near Theory.
He claims suburb of Buffalo, not New York.
them cold streets of Buffalo.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
But Mouse, that's what I'm gearing up. What is, because so many Republicans dropped out all of a sudden. And I think this midterm
I agree.
How the Americans do, how we switch, how our voting pop switch.
And honestly, I think we should do that next Saturday, starting Saturday. Well, let me see.
Because if it
Okay,
does
we can do it during the day because I've got, y'all don't forget I've got Steve coming in, by the way, next Saturday. He's going to be playing some tunes for us.
Cool.
So y'all tell all your friends about it. I've already got the live set, so make sure y'all go by and share it out. Get everybody to come in for Steve. But yeah, I think we need to start with these primaries like now, man. And we need to start with the Carolinas.
Y'all need to get some pushback. Y'all need people up there that's going to give y'all all kinds of hell.
I want to go state by state, and I want to discuss the primaries and what's going on and what the race means in each state. But I really think, AV, we need to start with the Carolinas. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on up there.
See, I never got into politics, y'all. I'm more Neo Geo.
We had a senator walk. Not we, they, I guess, they had a senator walk.
Allegedly.
It's in the banner.
Everything that is happening in the political process is happening for a reason. A lot of deletion attempts against senators and congressmen are on the rise. So
Right.
a lot of them are getting out of the political process now because of the threats are becoming real life and real threats. So a lot of
Right.
people that you believe will not run. So it's a lot of threats out there also.
Right.
You know, you got
Can
to
I
stop.
just say? Can I just say when she said there was a senator walk, I like zeroed down into a sniper scope view, and I started watching a dude in a suit with a whole bunch of other dudes in suits trying to surround him.
You ain't
As
the
soon
only
as you
one.
said senator walk, that's where my brain went.
You ain't the only one, though. I've been
Yeah,
speaking.
he turned it.
A lot of them.
He resigned. He stepped away, and it's shocking. And it's God with midterms coming up. I want to go see what's going on. I want to get into it.
And the conversation we were having was, why haven't anyone stepped out to be president? Allegedly, because you become a target immediately. And a lot of politicians was like, hey, I didn't get this.
Yeah.
Has changed the political. Before, people, they just put a bullet in a. I'm just saying, it'll be like if we're in a community of content creators, and then we found out one of the content creators chat members put something to the back of content creator. Every content creator would be like, whoa, what'd you think the political product? That's what's going on. So you have to factor that in. Nobody gives a fuck.
You know what I feel like? I feel like if you are a professional politician in today's scenario, you have to decide, what do you want? Do I want my family to live happily and safely and be no worries? Because for me to be in this position, I'm already financially stable enough to where my kids don't have to have jobs and shit like that. If you're high enough in that political sphere, you're already somewhat secure. You have to ask yourself, do I really want to microscope up my history since the time I was 12 years old? And nowadays they have the technology to find that stuff out. Do I really want to put my wife under that kind of scrutiny? Do I want to put myself under that kind of scrutiny? I think we have a lot of good politicians out there that really, really care, that could probably do the job we want of them. That say, yeah, no, you're not looking up my ass with that microscope. No, America, I'm financially secure enough to watch you go down about 3 generations after my life cycle. I'm not sticking my neck out for you and destroying my family and their worth just because you all vote stupidly. I think we have a lot of politicians thinking that way right now.
Nobody ever said leadership was cheap or free. I mean, leadership still comes at a cost when it's honorable, when it's heroic.
The thing is, it's not honorable.
I look at Trump.
Really, you don't
Like,
think
he hasn't.
you don't think some of our best answers are out there hiding
Of
because
course.
of the system?
Of course.
Yes. I do, Rob. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Oh, it's a quote.
Eisenhower warned us, and we slaughtered JFK in response.
Okay, you're right. Me and Mouse was this. Trump has to go over to the Middle East, and Trump is probably the most protected person on this planet. But how Mouse said it was, why the fuck is he going? That's how every politician, family member, why the that
Yeah.
fear. And he's a and Mouse like, you don't drink the water, you don't breathe the air, you don't even go near that. Yeah. And you don't think every and remember now with that Iran situation, Mouse,
Plain
me and
peanuts? What plain peanuts? I ain't eating no plain peanuts.
and Mouse also know we have declared war on the Mexican cartel. So that's an added threat on top of China and Russia.
Mm.
So believe me.
And don't forget, we've got the Ukraine weirdos dancing over here. I don't know why.
Mm.
And
Well-
the second we did, what happened? The second we openly declared war on the cartel, we captured all of this intel flowing from China and Mexico and back to China. So China, the second, like, oh, it's on, we can dive into bed with the cartels even further than they already had.
Voila. And you don't think the politicians understand well, Miles, if you grew up on the border, you know the power that they have. Only if you grew up on, and you know they can do some stuff inside the United States.
Mm-hmm.
So it is not a shock when this happened. You start seeing politicians start leaving. Yeah.
And see, then that was my thing on the border. Aside with all the, the economic drain it brought, my biggest issue was it doesn't make sense to me. You're letting these people seek asylum, and I get that. I'm for that. But what you're not doing is protecting who they're running from coming in behind them and chasing them around our country. How is that saving them when we can let them in as well as the people that they're running from?
Look, y'all. Allegedly. All this is
Allegedly.
What happened was this.
If you're running from the gangs and the gangs can come in behind you and chase you around our country, was that really asylum? Did that really help? No.
You have to remember, we are funneling and laundering so much money through all of this. We are not concerned with cutting the head off the snake. We are concerned that we've already taken the big heads off the snake. Now we're learning who the new little heads are, and we're making sure that they are in our pocket.
Canada.
We are making sure that the new heads of the snake are in our pocket. So we are getting a little bit more of the financial cut. And we are having a little bit more of say in where the product is going and how it is distributed.
Look, this is what they did. The minute that the border stepped up, the cartels start talking to the drug cartels in Canada, saying, look at all that border space that you have and you own that Americans are not looking at. And while Americans get distracted by what they see on TV, because military intel, which y'all are starting to realize, well, damn, why go through the southern border when you can just take a flight to Canada and then walk through? No shit. Everybody in the military, CIA, FBI, NSA, New York City knows all the cartels done hooked up with the Canadian. That's why you see the tariffs going, because the fentanyl that used to come through Mexico is coming through Canada now. Yeah. So when you're seeing Trump talking this big shit, because the Mexican cartels and China cartels are actually working with Canada. The southern border ain't your problem. It's Canada. It's always been Canada. But
that is the absolute truth. That is
you can always distract. You can always distract us. And me and Mouse was going to do a show on most of the Middle Eastern rhetoric. Mouse, is that the way we're going to use? It's coming through Canada. We know this already. Most Americans don't.
Another thing most Americans don't realize, there are only, 11 or 13 actual stops along the U.S.-Canadian border, and there aren't even fences for the majority of it.
Right.
Yep.
You're just out there. You could just walk through with a backpack, and if you don't hear a drone or a helicopter, ain't nobody ever gonna know you were there
Exactly.
unless you walk too
Mhm.
close to the border points.
But the news ain't gonna talk
So
about it and tell you about it.
we're throwing up walls against the people that want to pick the fruit that we don't want to pick, but we're leaving that wall wide open up north.
Because they ain't gonna talk about that. That's the problem.
And
That's the
and
difference between YouTube and media.
and Army vet, you are absolutely right. I've been doing some homework.
Mm.
The cartels have hooked up with Canadians,
Yep.
and what they did, they were smart. They went to the meth problem areas,
Yep.
and they hired all these meth addicts to now work for the cartel.
Thank you. I wasn't gonna say it. It's
Yeah,
just like your. It's just
they've
like your
been
local
doing.
neighborhood.
They've been at this for like almost like 5 years. They broke some freaking code, and they figured out how to be able to communicate
There
to
you go.
Canada without us intercepting shit. And that they're recruiting meth heads in Canada that are the new growers. Have you had Canadian weed? That
Mm-mm.
shit will put your dick in the dirt.
Yeah, but most of Middle America can tell you they have a drug problem that the news won't tell you. That has crippled their children, has infected their whole population, and that's that fentanyl and these prescription drug issue. Because that's how you control. That's how you. It's there. Most middle. If you ask anybody from Tennessee, North Carolina, Virginia, North Dakota, they are having the worst addiction problem in the fucking
Sorry, baby.
history.
Didn't mean
But
to
the
call you.
world is never going to talk about it, and it's coming directly from up there. If you get them hooked on this, you can tell them what to do. Ask a
I
Middle
didn't
American
realize.
mother.
Mhm.
Ask
I
them.
didn't realize how bad it was
It's
until about 5 years ago. I was at a
bad.
rugby tournament in Montana that had a whole bunch of Canadian teams in it. And we were talking, we're getting drunk and stoned and eating mushrooms and shit, doing what you do at a rugby tournament. We were talking about life, and they're like, you can't believe the amount of meth up there. I was clueless. I had no idea. It was like, there's nothing up there. They're like, yeah, nothing up there but meth. They're like,
Control the
now in
population.
Canada, they're like, now in Canada, it's like what it was in the worst streets of the US in the 60s and 70s. It's either sports to get the hell out, family business to stay the hell there, or you're fucked. That's it. Either sports to get out, family business to stay in, or you're a drug addict.
This is silent. This is silent thing that they don't talk about. But that's how you control the population. Even this has always been how you get your snitches. You get them on. You'll get them hooked, and you can. Yeah,
Yeah.
it ain't what you think, people. And these are if you ever been overseas, majority of the Middle East that we're fighting against is hooked on what? Meth and poppy. That's hooked on
Or
exactly
caught.
that.
Or
Yep.
caught.
Pause.
And caught has made it over here now.
Same
Last
thing.
time I was in for drunk driving, I was in for like a week. There were kids in there bragging about their neighbor taught them how to make khat. That KHAT. I don't even know what the hell goes into. But that's some shit they were chewing over in Somalia 20 years
Oh
ago.
yeah, that meant oh shit.
Yeah, so now they have figured out which plants they can get the ingredients out of here in the States. And khat
Oh
it's the
shit.
next new up and comer, bro, because you can make it at home over time.
Yeah, what he's talking about, and y'all, this is a good switch to the conversation, is Black Hawk Down. The reason why them soldiers were so because they were eating that all day, and it makes you different, aggressive, and all the kids, everybody was on it. You chew it,
Educate me. Is it anything like chewing on coca leaves, or is it a
yes,
different kind of
yes,
vibe?
it's a drug, yeah. But the more you like go research it, what he's saying, that's why these fighters were so aggressive and bold and this and this and yeah. That's where they were on Somalia, on Black Hawk Down. So you don't sleep. paranoid, you focus. Yeah, that stuff is crazy. But that's how
I'm
you
not
get
trying
the
to sound I'm not trying to sound racist or divisionist, but you look at what Rangers, and that's what we were throwing in Rangers, 10th Mountain Division, Delta Force. You watch those guys walk into combat, they look like a camouflaged what do they call them in Star Wars? Those stormtroopers. You are armored up. You know, you got a front plate, you got a back plate, you got knee pads. I mean, you're not bulletproof, but compared to a guy that weighs 118 pounds carrying an 18-pound SKS, wearing flip flop shorts and a tank top, you look like an Imperial stormtrooper. So when one of them takes you down, they are a god. So these kids get high on this shit and say, I'm going to take down an Imperial stormtrooper.
Yeah, but the problem is one bullet can't stop them. You can stab them, it's not gonna stop them. You know what I'm saying? It makes you numb, and you just keep going. So you'll kill a lot of them, but then more will come. You pick it up, more will come, more will come, more will come, more. Yeah, and that's what.
Forgive me for saying this, but in one way, it's like looking at medium fast moving zombies.
Yeah, but they keep coming.
They're not as skilled as you are, but they are more desperate than you are.
Yeah.
Fighting someone that's not afraid to die and don't care about dying is different than fighting someone in combat.
That's scary as hell.
Exactly. It's a different mentality and you know it. It's like, I don't know how y'all can experience. Name the most ruthless drug that you can have that will make somebody ultra aggressive, and you know that person is coming at you on that specific drug.
PC.
Ain't nothing. You know that's that's different. That's not combat. That's, I don't know what that is, but that's not combat.
Survival.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? It's different. I don't even know how to describe it. It's different. You can see it, like men know, you can see it in their eyes. Because most men have been one-on-one with another man, pause, but imagine that look. And we all seen men with that look. That is what I'm talking about. And most men can know that when you go play. Or a parent, when they have a riled up child and you don't know who that child, like, what the fuck is that? That's different.
There is a switch that flips between, yeah, I can handle this dude. I can take this fight. And then all of a sudden it's like, win or die.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to kill this dude. Yeah,
I've worked security for years and years and years. I've had people pull knives on me, and I have not had that switch flip that said, do it now or die. Because I could tell by who he was. Yeah, never mind. I'm not going to try to talk about that shit. But like, there does come a thing where you know, and you are absolutely right, Army guy.
Yeah,
absolutely right, dude. You know, it's now or there's not going to be a never.
You know. It, and unless you got put in that,
and unless you got skills. Unless you are really confident or really desperate within that moment, just fucking run.
Yeah.
Just fucking run.
Yeah.
If you are not supremely confident or backed into a corner to where you have no choice, just fucking run.
Facts. Run. And if you're not a coward by doing it, what he's saying, if you're not willing to do it, he is. So, run. Preach.
If you can't, don't. And I can tell when I look you in the eye whether you will or won't.
Yep.
If you can't, don't. And don't try to lie. Just admit it.
Yep.
So I know where I need to place you to try to keep you and me safe.
You're not a threat. That's what he's saying. If you, if
Exactly. Do
Yep.
not be a fucking mistake.
Yep.
You motherfucker. You will get
Yep.
me killed.
Or you can get, because if a real, like, and we're gonna talk real, if a real wolf fucking perceive you as a threat, what you think a wolf gonna do to you? If you perceive yourself as a threat, I'm gonna take you as one.
Exactly.
There ain't no you know what I'm saying, Ruck? It is. This is how real men think. Like, you want to be a threat? Okay.
Be
I'm
careful how
always
you step up.
exactly.
Be careful how you step. It's real easy here online.
Man.
In real life, please, please be careful with how much of your true intent you allow me to recognize upon your approach. Okay.
hmm Yeah. Because if you have dealt with them people, they move a certain way, they act a certain way. It's easy to tell the real one. It's
You can tell when you're hunting and when you're hunted. And if you
yeah.
can't tell when you're hunted, you need some training.
But also, it's like that line in. I can tell if you're a threat. You know what I'm saying, right? You can tell if somebody a threat. I can tell. It's training, it's conversation. You can tell. But you can also, it's also a quote that one of my drill sergeants told me when I was young. A person can stab you in the back, but your family know how to twist the knife, and it just stuck with me.
Yeah.
Here's something I learned along the way. If that guy looks like he's a badass, I mean, if you don't have any training, just like average Johnny civilian walking down the street, if that dude looks like a badass, he's not who you have to worry about.
Yeah.
What you need to worry about is the guy that has his eyes on him. That's the badass. Okay. If you're going to work through a professional scenario, oh, look at that big old bodybuilder flexing and trying to act like, trying to act like he got an attitude, like he's the big bully. Of course, I'm going to recognize that, but where are my eyes really looking for? I'm looking for the guy like me, the guy that is watching what he's doing
Yeah, I see what
and
you're
not showing me who he is.
saying.
I want to watch. I want to watch Army Guy. I want to discover Army Guy keeping track, or what I call eyeballing, big badass macho motherfucker. Because Army Guy is way more dangerous than big badass boy, right?
No, I think the danger comes in, and I had to learn this at a young age. The people that was willing to crash out, they have nothing. I have so much to lose by crashing out that I have to walk away from fights. Like, when you hold yourself to that, I'd be like, my brother, go ahead, because you don't want me to go there. But as a father, it's not, I'm going to crash out because you disrespected me. I cannot crash out because of what I'm willing to lose. That person probably don't have as much money, talent, family, love, friends. But if you have all of that and you're willing to lose it over a fight or a conversation or that, then you will never be successful. You're willing to lose everything.
Oh,
That
that's just crazy. That's just
that
crazy.
that was one of the best lessons, because you can, walking away is the hardest thing that you can do when you know you can defeat somebody. And it's because you have something to lose and they don't. That was the best
Exactly.
lesson. That was the best lesson I ever learned.
Exactly.
That was one of
You
the best.
you don't walk away when you're supposed to lose.
Yep.
You walk away when you're supposed to win.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. What is the purpose of beating up on someone that can't defend themselves? You know what you can do.
Mhm.
It's bigger of you to walk away because you have something to lose. It's
One of
like,
the one of the harder moments in my life was like walking away from a moment exactly like that. This guy had hated me from high school, and I don't know why. I stuck up for him at one point in a fight. I never picked on him. I was never a bully in high school, anything like that. We ran into each other a couple years out of high school. I was I was out of basic. I was out of school. I was basic at Pendleton. For some reason, this kid got drunk and he decided he had a bunch of buddies with him. He was going to call me out, and it was one of these like, if I kick your ass, I look like an asshole.
Yep.
And
Yep.
there's no way I can not kick your ass.
So
So
what
I just had to walk away.
Yep.
And he spit on me.
Ooh.
And when I turned, my best friend, I thank God for you, Ty. My best friend, Ty, I've heard these words many times before in my life, but this was the first time I actually heeded what he said when he said, he's not worth it. You can't win. You could murder him and you're still going to lose this fight. And it stuck. It worked. It worked for me. I thought it through. I'm like, you're right. I'm supposed to win this fight. I am going to crush this guy and probably 2 or 3, maybe even 4 of his friends before one of my buddies has to come in and help me out. But what's the point? I beat up a little big mouth. What is the fucking point? And when I got home, I was really struggling with it. I mean, getting spit on. Getting spit on. I took that jacket off and I burned it in the next party bonfire. I could never wear it again. I couldn't do it because I had let myself down. I had let my beloved core down. I had let down everything I believed in about being a man.
Bullshit.
Because,
You did right thing. You walked away, dude.
Because for me, walking away was trying. I don't know if I learned the lesson.
To me, that's when you do become a man. Is the moment you realize walking away is more worth it. That right there to me is
I was trying to learn how to be a better man. I don't know if I ever learned that lesson, but that moment I was trying to learn so hard.
Don't be so damn hard on yourself over it, really.
Yeah, I don't. But I understand what he's saying.
Dude, somebody hawks a loogie on you. Tell
Because
me you
did that. Listen, Rock. Just because you did that doesn't mean you lost your man card. As a matter of fact, it actually gave you another punch on it.
No, that's what I was saying. To me, that's where manhood lies, is not when you beat them up, or it's when you realize it's not worth it. That's when you become a man.
See, I agree. I'm different. The way that I speak is,
I'm not gonna lie, I've caught more than one charge in my life, but I didn't need those charges, and I'm glad I didn't catch them. Let's put it that way.
Right.
Growing up on the front lines of racism in Louisiana, I get what he's saying. Because as a small child, that used to happen to me. Then I went into the military, and just hear me out. And if you go overseas, you're going to get spat on. In the Middle East, in Korea, anywhere in the world, they don't like you as a soldier. So it happens regularly in combat zones. But
and
then
I'm not trying to sound racist, but man, you went through it much worse than I ever had to.
But hold up. Now, as a man that's out of that in private contracting, if somebody was to do it now, I would probably forget all of my training and kill them. You see? So I don't know. I don't know how I would react. That's why I would never judge it. You don't know what will kick in. You don't. A man, you don't know. You have no idea.
I had
You-
lost it
I have no idea.
if my best friend wasn't there and a
Yeah.
bunch of other friends, because it took more than him
Yeah.
to stop me. I
Mm.
I don't know. I don't know what will happen. I
Yeah.
would have lost because I had lost it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You are never. Yeah. So I get it. Think about it. Somebody do that and they don't have the train. Do you know the damage you could? So I need to teach you a lesson. And boy, it is hard to pull back. So boy,
Well, you know me. The
God.
first thing I'm
Mm.
thinking, I'm gonna break that collarbone right there first, because the way you stand and you make it too available to me. And once I break that collarbone, you're not gonna use that side of your body.
He ain't gonna be able to use any part of his body. He'll
No.
be in so much
Not
pain.
One collarbone, that whole side of his body is pretty much incapacitated, other than run like a bitch.
If I don't want to hurt you, I'm gonna choke the shit out of you, and I'm gonna whisper in your ear while you're about to die. The only
Right,
reason I'm doing this is because I love you.
right,
I promise you,
right.
you're gonna go halfway, but I love you. But you're gonna learn a lesson. You're
No,
gonna
no,
learn
see,
a-
I didn't feel like I had that much time because he
I
had like
wouldn't.
4 bros with him.
I
So
don't
I'm like,
care.
first stroke, I'm taking that collarbone, then I'm just
Mm-mm.
moving on, and then I'm coming back to finish you.
I want you to remember that moment. And when I start taking your breath and all you hear is my voice, you're gonna know the next time you do this, you're gonna have to kill me. I want you to know that. I
Yep.
want you, but so it isn't, and it's that's because I love you. I'm gonna take you there. You want to go there? Let's go. I'm gonna take
What
you.
a lot of these kids don't realize,
You
you're
don't
trying to
want
win
to
a fight.
underestimate us grandpas either.
Exactly. A lot of these kids think they're here to win a fight.
Yeah.
They do not have the same definition of winning this fight that we do.
Mouse, you call that Generation X, don't you?
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, technically, like we used to size each other up at the
Yeah.
park, and we weren't
Mhm.
mad at each other. Nobody did anything to each other. It's like, nah, you're about the same size as that. All right,
Yeah.
first one that
Yeah.
cries wins or loses, you know.
Yeah.
And that's what they actually fight like now when they're mad. Like the first person that cries loses. Like, what?
That's why I
I
had to
love
learn
a good
to walk
hockey
away.
fight. I love the good rugby fight. I even like a good bar scrap until somebody gets stupid and breaks a bottle or picks up a chair or something stupid. Then that's when you have to get a little bit real. I kind of like that kind of scrap, but there's a line. And when you see someone, you see that look in somebody's eyes that they're willing to cross the line.
Yeah.
It's almost like leashes off.
But
Somebody just took the leash and the muzzle off. Let's
that's
fucking
this generation though.
Let's fucking go.
That's generation though. Majority of the boys that we're talking about have been raised by women. So they are very emotional, which means they're ready to get caught up in their emotions, which is called crashing out. And if you are an adult, you have to know this, that these young dudes are being raised by these women that are emotional as hell. You're going to have to walk away from a lot of fights because these boys are getting very emotional. And that's what I had to learn. They are willing to crash out. That's why if you have seen in the recent hit, you have never seen this many young men crashing out. And what I mean by crashing out is the shooter that took out the insurance, the shooter that tried to do Trump. These are kids. He's 22, 23 years old.
Yeah, and this is their mental breaks. Like,
They're
wow.
crashing the fuck out.
I have a hard time believing that was his idea.
No, me too. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
but
it's some other stuff being mouse research.
no, and it wasn't about insurance and his
Yep.
name wanky. Trust me.
Politics are playing that one too. There's a lot of politics around.
Where the hell have you all been all my life? You guys are so fun to hang out with.
We've But right, well,
Yeah.
actually, I haven't been on lately. That is my fault. I have taken some time off to be with a family member while they go through
Damn it,
treatment. But
Mouse. Get your
man,
family together.
I'm
We
telling
need
you,
you.
no,
We
I
need
told
he's
her.
you.
I
he's
told
got
her.
this summer
I told her.
schedule. I'm not happy about. Like every summer, it's like, oh, here we go again.
Don't shout at me when I'm shouting at you on your own damn channel, woman. Get your
That's
shit
why
straight.
I wanted Hairbag to yell at Mouse. I wanted to eat some popcorn and watch it. It was a lot going on today.
I damn near have to pay extra monthly to get abused like this. I like it.
Yeah, we don't sit and talk about other creators. We just bash on ourselves over here.
Yeah, pretty much. Our thoughts and opinions, and then do it tomorrow and the next day. I'll be trying to tell them to bring topics. It shouldn't be me watching for breaking news on the SipperNet.
Yeah.
I still told you that was more than one shot. I heard it. I replayed the video and I heard it.
She heard
Hey, I
it.
don't want to get morbid on you all or anything like that, but the way things have been rolling around lately, I've been losing people like what a month. Whether it's life, whether it's accident, whether it's they just don't want to, they don't want to stay with the program of life anymore. I've been losing a lot of people, and Army guy, I
What's up,
keep
big dog?
showing up. I keep showing up, like after after your shows and stuff like that, and just listening to your music. And you've been giving me a lot of strength, man. You've been giving me a
Respect.
lot of strength.
That's
I
fantastic.
appreciate you.
That's great.
Respect, dog. Because I've leaned on them too. Believe me, I've always told you, will never know who's listening to you. And Mouse always like, be positive. That's what people look for. But yeah, don't be afraid to lean on other people. But Mouse, I was going to do a story on what he's saying. Google right now, the reason why people aren't on YouTube is because they're going through the worst depression of their life. The AI has did this to everybody. It has promoted so many drama and
It's
bad
not
things.
just the AI; we do it to each other. I mean,
Yeah.
I was on a live panel today earlier with people that you think are a bunch of friends, and there's still people. I don't want to name any names. Flow State, motherfucker.
Oh my God.
That still go out of their way to try to establish some kind of totem pole pecking order, if you know what I mean.
I get.
You know,
I
it's
do.
like they people. There's so many people out there trying to make sure. Oh no, you sit right here
That's why I do
because
my own thing.
he gets to sit right there over you, and she gets to sit right there over him. And I don't care about the sexuality of it. I'm just really, really getting sick and tired of people that can't just talk anymore without somebody. Oh, if I can't make fun of how you look, I'm going to make fun of you didn't say pause when you were speaking from the heart. And now I get to take pot shots at you for silly,
Oh, yeah.
infantile,
Yeah, that's not fair.
juvenile pause. He
Right.
said, blow in the wind. What are you, fucking 12?
Exactly. Like, but I read somewhere a couple of years ago, Gen X, and it was specifically pointed at Gen X. We are out here trying to find our tribe, just kind of plain and simple. And I get it. Some people, their tribe is bad mouthing back and forth and the drama.
Forgive me
and
for
blah, blah.
my
I get it.
interruption. Forgive me for
But
my interruption. Tribe, I
Not my
love
tribe.
it.
You know,
I'm Scottish, Irish, and Blackfoot Native American. I'm a tribal people. You said the word tribe. My heart is so open to you.
nah, this is our tribe. This is where we and we're from all walks of life, all walks of YouTube. And that's the way we like it over here. The more different you are, the more it enhances the community. But Coffee Club, guys, and we'll get it back then. When I get back into the swing of things in the next couple of weeks, we're gonna put Coffee Club back where it was. We are the community that It ain't about drama. It's about supporting each other, highlighting each other, telling each other about great channels, and teaching each other even the logistics of StreamYard or Canva. Helping each other learn along the way.
Bullshit. No such thing as a nice, safe community on YouTube. We've all learned that by now. Don't lie to me, Mouse.
Come on, boys. Tell this guy how long we've been sitting in.
What is the definition of getting lost in a conversation? What does that mean to y'all? Getting lost in a conversation.
Getting lost in a conversation is just so interested in the topics and the interaction, we forget where we're from, the problems going on in real life, and we just kind of let it go and think about something else for a minute.
That's it. Instead of worrying about who's in because I came from a community where it was about them reacting to you and not you reacting to the chat or the views or the this. My job is to get you to get lost in the conversation. Mm-hmm. So it's not about community. It's not about who shows up. It's about getting everybody lost in your conversation. That means being entertaining to this person, that person, make them get lost in your conversation. It's a that's why I don't belong to a community. I will never go to a panel where I'm going to get disrespected on purpose. That is the definition of sign of abuse. I'm going to go out with somebody that I know I can get lost in a conversation with. We can talk about this, we can talk about that, but what my person that I'm with is not going to do? Make me feel bad.
Nope.
But usually when you see that, you can tell who's been abused in their real life and who hasn't got over it, because only abused people will keep going back to the same person on social media and getting abused unless you have done it in real life.
Hey, Mouse, back chat.
That's why find your friends that you can get lost in the politics. Even if me and Mouse disagree, we get lost in the conversation. Or it's military, get lost. But the one thing that they're not going to do, you stood up there. No, because you pick your friends to get lost in the conversation. Your friends.
Yeah.
As Mouse said, I pulled up to her coffee table. Why would she disrespect me? She asked me to come over for a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's not about telling y'all how I feel and that I'm right and y'all must. No, I truly am interested in all sides of the conversation.
Yeah. Guess what happened on the news, Army vet? Pull up to the house with a cup with hey, Mouse, you got some coffee? Yeah, let's have a conversation. When we press that button, that's what happens. We don't get distracted by you, this, that. Not you, meaning YouTube, and what's going on and the drama here, drama there, because it's what Ruck said before. He'll tune in because I make him feel good. Because me and Mouse make you get lost in the conversation. And you don't think about that anymore. So you can build it, but it's going to start with you, and you build your community of like-minded people around you to protect you. That's it. It's easy. It's hard to step out by yourself, though. That's the scary part. What up, Third Eye?
Hey, Third Eye.
Yeah. Don't be afraid. Mouse and Coffee Club. Mouse stepped out of her. She said, I wanted to build a community of people just coming in. I don't want to talk about this. I want this to be this. She built it. If you do a panel and you want to talk on internet, invite somebody that you know you like, you appreciate, or you want to have a conversation with.
Exactly. And none of us, the great part about it, when we get into these conversations, we usually don't agree.
Nope.
Gigi's got her side, Hairbag's got his side, I've got my side. Yep. Army that always runs in with the military facts and blows us all out with water. No.
But they give you the perspective of a mom in middle America that's about her family. and you don't get that perspective being in the middle. You see what I'm saying? You don't get that. Mothers actually tell, hey, this is about my children. This is what you don't get that. You hear it from men that are married. I've been around, but as a woman and what they want, because that's the biggest voting population that's coming up is women that has been, this is so, yeah, it's a great conversation to have with people that disagree with you, but you're friends with. Awesome. It's called real life, people.
Yeah.
It's real life.
Forgive me. The question was define conversation, right?
Yes. No, what was it, conversation, or was it what was one conversation? Yeah, getting lost in a conversation.
For me, it's and this is a very fresh perspective because I am very much in the moment right now. And no, I'm not lying to anybody pretending to be sober or not buzzed. It is July 5th, and I fully enjoyed my Freedom Day.
It's still the weekend, still fair game, folks. Still fair game. It ain't Monday morning yet.
Well,
Turn up.
I will
Turn
make
up.
this one caveat. I haven't eaten the mushrooms yet, so you're still getting what's left of the best of me. Conversation, being willing to hear an opposing view or a different view and hear it through, and being willing to go through the thought process
Right.
of making the effort to figure out how this person came to that conclusion. Now, for me, I call it, can I stay on your train track? I hear someone's point of view. Now, if I respect where you're coming from with your point of view, i.e., I believe that you have formed your point of view through your own personal experiences, I value your opinion. But if you're coming at me with what mommy and daddy told you, shut the fuck up and leave me alone. Your opinion doesn't matter because what mom and dad tried to tell you were valid for what they needed to know when they were growing up. They're telling you what they wish they knew. Okay? It's a whole different set of rules.
Oh, it is. Oh,
It's
it is.
decades away. It's
Yeah, only
different.
that's heard me say it this
All
way.
of the
I
bullshit
think
your mom and dad handed you are masturbatory compared to
yeah.
what you had to face.
I've often said it this way. I
And
feel
we've got
like
like
somewhere
three
we
generations that
drifted
still
off
believe mom
into
and dad are
an
smart when
alternate
they're the dumbest motherfuckers in our realm.
I think we drifted into an alternate universe because it was not the world I was trained for. This is not the world mom and dad trained
Exactly.
me for.
Exactly. That's
and
my point.
I
Mom
did
and
not
dad
catch on
mean the
fire.
best. Mom and dad mean the best, but it's like when grandma hands you her iPhone when you're 6 and you got to fix it. It's like, yeah, mom and dad mean the best, but the world has passed them and what they know how to offer me. Now, I'm not saying mom and dad don't have anything to offer. I'm saying mom and dad don't recognize how what they think they're supposed to offer is already passe. You gotta think forward. You gotta get ahead of your kids, mom and dad. You can't be playing catch up. And everywhere I look as a football coach, as a wrestling coach, as an acting teacher, I see mom and dad trying to catch up with their fucking kid because their kid is way ahead of them. Because their kid is paying attention to that little computer in the palm of their hand when mom and dad are too busy trying to maintain a roof over the kid's head. So I think being a parent is like almost it's a semi-impossible job.
Our parents
it's a semi-impossible job, especially now that we have lost the village thing.
Our parents raised us to do things like, be honest, tell the truth, be noble, have character, that would get us ahead in life.
Well,
No,
we
no, it
want to
don't.
say
It
that.
does
We
not.
want to
If they
say
were
that. We want to
wrong.
say that, but we also have to admit we are the most sexually abused generation.
I don't know what that has to do with it. All I'm
So
saying
no, no,
is,
no. Maybe your parents were good, but
of
we're
course,
looking
mine
at a
were.
balance where a lot weren't. I'm sorry, I don't mean to sidetrack. My bad.
All I'm saying is, it was not the world I was trained for. We were supposed to tell the truth, be honest, all these things that were going to keep us right in the world. And turns out liars get ahead.
Yeah.
When
That's
You
you're
know,
honest on the street, walk down the street and be honest and see who gets ripped off first.
I'm telling you, turns
Yeah.
out the liars get ahead, don't they?
You might as well just open up your wallet and say, have at it.
Let's open up a 3-card bounty cap.
Yeah,
You
there
know?
you go. You know what? If I was operating one, it'd be my luck I'd lose.
And now, see, I'm that guy. I would not operate the 3-card body stand. I would finance your operation of the 3-card body stand and take 30% of your business.
Shark.
Oh, you didn't see the fin when I swam in?
Oh, man.
Where were you looking?
Typical boomer.
That's funny, Rob.
You didn't hear that music? Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-la.
Yes,
Yeah.
you boomers really screwed us over mentally so
Yeah,
long.
you
The whole
know.
Jaws thing, right? Like, and it wasn't even until I was like a big teenager that it even rolled through my brain. Wow, that was a robot. But that robot, do you know that robot would clear a pool at night? Just from the thought of the Jaws movie we saw and being in the water at dark where you can see the bottom.
Oh, you said roadblock. I thought of that girl named Stacy with the nose ring and the hip tattoo. Never mind. My bad.
I wish you. Damn it.
Yeah, did you miss second gear there? You're back.
I know y'all hate me right now. I'm going to try to be quiet, but I'm drunk and entertaining myself. I apologize.
He said that just as I took a hit.
I know, you kind of missed
Oh, I
second
have
gear there.
impeccable timing. I am the bong pirate, dude. And you know what? I got high off that hit you just coughed up. I liked it.
Good.
Epic.
Means
Now you
somebody
can-
did.
I
Wow.
am the bong pirate. I will steal your bong hit.
I don't do bongs.
Damn it, just when I thought I was being funny again.
Bowls only.
Oh, actually, I was joking about the bong because it's
Oh.
usually the big laugh getter. I'm sitting here with one of these. What are they made out of now? They make them out of the stuff they used to make fake legs out of. What is this?
I wish I had one that I had
What is
about
this plastical
10
stuff
years.
that I can't even light on fire? What is it called that I
Don't do
smoke
the
weed out of now?
silicone.
metal.
Hey. Nobody asked you for my secrets. Quit it.
Mm.
What's your
That's what they are. All
smoke?
jokes aside, they're silicone pipes now. Is that what they are?
Not
Because
mine.
I have a couple. I got wooden pipes. I got brass pipes. I still got an old fucking what do they call them? The ones they used to have in the trenches in World War One. I got a trench, but I still got I probably have 100.
Wait.
Abuse
Back
yourself
up.
with
Back up. Stop.
devices.
Time out. What is a trench bong? Like, I'm new
No,
to
a
that.
trench
I must
pipe?
be too young.
A trench pipe? Oh, I forget. I forget what the real name was. They were all brass, and they had a little slide over cover, and there was a little tube on one side that you could pull out that had a poker picker in it, and there was a part of the brass casing that was like the stem of the pipe that you could pull out and put weed in it.
So what was it, like easy carry kind of thing?
Yeah, it was like a one-piece brass pipe that you could like take apart and clean and still carry like all like maybe 5 bowls, 6 bowls worth of weed in the little brass container pocket. That
Oh,
was part of the yeah.
huh.
We used to call them trench pipes
Wow.
because in our teenage stoner glory is like, no man, this is how they got high in World War I. It's a trench pipe because we knew everything.
Similar to the ones with the brass tube in it, one hitters.
Oh, I got that too. The bat, you get the
Yeah,
little wood dugout with the bat
yeah,
where you like
yeah.
grind the bat in and you get a mouthful and you get like 2 hits out of it. Yeah, fuck yeah.
If you break up your bottle knot, if you don't break it up, you get about 3 to 4 hits on it.
Right.
Y'all
Yeah.
are funny.
I still take that shit to concerts and when I'm driving on road trips and I know that there's highway around because I don't want the pipe sitting out in the mirror.
What's
Hell
the
yeah.
last concert you've been to, Ruck?
Last concert I went to, indoor concert or outdoor concert?
Either. What's the last concert, like cool concert you've been to?
Dave Matthews, Gorge, 3-day party, 3-day concert. I used to do that every year. I've seen them way too much. I'm a Dave Matthews addict. Other than that, I think the last concert I saw, other than Dave Matthews Band live, was some 50s revival shit that my wife dragged me through because she used to be a rocker in New York and she knows the band's travel manager. We get free tickets. And, she didn't have to suck them off. So we went, it was cool.
Nice.
I'm sorry. I was trying to make a joke at the end. But no, I think it was, we live in Vegas now and I'm just not into it. I worked the concert scene for too many years, worked too many years of security. I was a DJ for too many years. I've seen it all. I've done it all. There's nothing I could possibly miss.
Wow.
I don't care if you're getting a blowjob on stage, under the spotlight. I've seen it. I've done it. I don't fucking care. Get over your damn self. I am so sick of people out in public thinking they are entitled to abuse each other because they're drunk, stupid, and trying to enjoy music together. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm very jaded about this. So I'm very picky about which crowds I expose myself to because I don't want to pay money to go to a concert just to kick your ass because you piss me off because you're an idiot. And that's who I am now. That's who I am now. It's like, leave me the fuck alone. I'm drunk. I'm high. You step on my foot one more time, you're limping home. Quit it.
You know what? You hit a nerve with me on that one. I went to see Leonard Skinner down at the Pittsburgh Poets Pavilion. And while we were there, we're sitting there having a good time. There was 3 of us there. This guy behind us kept fucking with us. And finally, my buddy stood up and he told him, he says, you better shut the hell up and leave us alone. So I get what you mean, Rock. You got somebody at a concert that'll just start something just for the sake of starting it.
Well, I think there's a lot of younger people out there.
Can't hear you, Rock.
I think there's a lot of younger people out there, especially. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of younger people out there, or maybe even older people out there, that due to the computer experience of over the last 2 decades, how it has become so prevalent to where they can get away with gaming and talking a whole bunch of crap and never having to face a price for it. When I was a kid, we didn't have social media. If I said something about you, it was going to get back to you. And
Yeah.
I was going to have to pay the piper one way or the other. I think there are too many generations out there rolling around that haven't had to step up to pay the piper. So,
Exactly.
so they think they're Johnny Tough Kid. And I love running into Johnny Tough Kid when I was younger. Now I'm just too old. Leave me the fuck
Yeah,
alone.
See,
exactly.
You
us
know,
Gen X had a
unless
different.
you
No,
obnoxiously spill beer on my wife or you say something
oh,
rude, you're okay. I understand. You're just trying to get your high on. But you see me stoned. I have passed you my joint. You're in the crowd around me. You're in the crowd around me, which means I am trying to make you part of my pod. We're a together thing. I'm
Okay.
passing you the joint when you don't have one. If you look 22 years old and you keep looking over your shoulder, glancing at my beer, I'm going to buy you one. I am the inclusive guy. But when you become a drunken idiot and you start splashing beer on my wife and I call you on it and you don't step up and say, I'm sorry, Mrs. Nice Lady, whose husband has given me 3 joints and bought me a beer.
this sounds
If
like
you
his
don't step
actual
up and do it right, there's going
experience.
to be a
Like,
problem. There's going to be a problem. And it's not, I'm not going to hit you in the head. I'm not going to do anything like that. You're
He's
just
just
going to
going to
slip
kick
and
you in the
fall down.
ball.
You're just going to slip and fall down, and you're not going to be able to believe how much is spilled on you before you get back up. Okay? I am that old motherfucker. I will fuck with you if you piss me off. But I'm not here to hurt anybody. I'm not here to impress anybody. I'm nobody's tough guy anymore.
anymore. Not like just because we don't have to be like that is a rite of passage.
I'm not working. I'm not on the clock anymore. I'm not working this concert anymore. I'm just here for my own enjoyment. So
There you go.
I like that. I like that, Ruck. I'm not working. I'm gonna use that to tell my veterans.
I'm
You're
not on
not.
the clock.
Yeah,
I am
yeah.
not here to hurt you. I am not on the clock. Leave me alone.
That's a good quote to take to them. Like, dude, you're not in the military no more. You know what I'm saying? You ain't on the clock anymore, dog. You don't have to be. That's a good quote. I'm about to steal that. I'm about to steal it.
You might like this,
I
Army.
remember that's
My
I like
last
that.
bouncing job. You might like this. My last bouncing security job, however you want to put it. I was working in kind of a redneckish bar with a gambling, a poker room and shit up in on the outskirts of Seattle, Washington. And I would stand. I had good lighting at the front door. I would stand there and I would read the complete works of Shakespeare because I'm an actor. And that was what I did for fun, was educate myself, make myself smarter, and learn my damn lines because I had to be on stage in 3 weeks. So I would stand there and read my Shakespeare lines. And that way, when shit came up, I wasn't already stressed out. I was working on shit I loved. I was in a happy place. So when shit came up, I was able to approach it from a fresh place. I'm not stressed out over that asshole on pool table 7 that is about to get into a fight because I know where he is. I can feel him in the room. I'm tracking where he is. I'm tracking where he's up to. And I am not going to allow myself to focus entirely on that and destroy everyone else's experience tonight. I'm still available to that person that walks in the room. Hey, how you doing tonight? I'm sorry to ask you this, but I have to look at your ID. Oh, where you been? Oh man, you had that Chinese food? That shit's good. Right on. Step right up. Jelly's ready for you at the bar. And then I glance back at table 7. I'm like, okay, it's time for me to call number 2 up to the front door because I need to get closer to that pool table. You know what I'm talking about? You need to learn how to manage. You need to learn how to see things, and you need to learn how to step back. My nickname was Shakespeare.
Where are we going? It's
My
like I don't even
nickname
know where
was
we are
Shakespeare
now.
because I would walk up to people about ready to get into a fight and said, "Hey, all the world's a stage. You need to step off it. You need to go." You need to chill out. Oh, I'm sorry, I got sidetracked again. God damn it, we were talking about seeing a room. But yeah, you got to be able to manage. You got to be able to stay calm. You can't approach the job of security with an attitude, especially security with an attitude. You got to have fun. You got to make it fun and safe for everybody else, right?
Yes, yes. Okay, we're at security. Yeah.
I'm
We
gonna
went
shut
from we
the
were at.
fuck
I
up.
know. I knew where we were when we were fighting at a concert, and then I got lost.
Yeah, sorry.
Because
I
I'm like,
do
I
that.
don't.
I
I don't
apologize.
know.
I need to
I've
shut the
seen
hell up.
some good fights, but I don't know. I've never
Thing is
been
to
in
avoid
a
the
fight
fight.
at
You
a
would rather
concert.
talk your way out of it if you can.
I've seen some crazy stuff go down at some concerts. We were in it was in Texas, West Texas. It was Clash of the Titans, early '90s. Wild crowd.
That's a metal concert, right?
Yeah, there was Alice in Chains. I don't even remember who all was there. Holy cow! It was back in high
From
school.
17-year-old boys with bullets and Molly. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, the mullets. It was Anthrax, Megadeth, Alice in Chains, and a couple other bands I can't remember.
So that was pretty much white trash glory. I love it.
Yeah.
Trash floor.
West Texas, those kids didn't have anything better to do but play in the cotton fields and piss off the oil field men, you know.
Cotton mouths and roll them yourselves. I remember.
So that was back when I want to say it was Pink Floyd, but I'm probably wrong with that because my memory's bad of the 80s.
You guys were still getting decent acid back then too, weren't you?
Oh no, I never bothered that. But
Okay.
it was like the big records, remember? And they came with that like wax paper that was over the record, except some of the really cool bands went to paper, like with glue at the top.
Oh.
Wow. You're almost as old as I am, so I will not call you out on that.
I don't remember that. I'm not going to call you out, but I don't remember that.
I think even Cheech and Chong.
You about a lying piece of shit. You're crusty like we are. Stop.
I know, like he's like, oh, didn't do that. I did. Master bongs. I like all of it. I know you did, airbag. Potatoes. I know.
He still got some in that wooden, like drum shaped nightstand. But he still got some wax in there. Damn.
Honda says, one more truck sold to a young cowboy. Woo! Woohoo! No, yeehaw. Sorry. Yeehaw. But yeah, I think even Cheech and Chong had done a soundtrack to their movies.
It's Dave, man. I got this.
And included one of the, record scratch preventers with glue at the top.
It's Dave. Open the door, man. Are you guys even old enough to remember the old Cheech and Chong comedy stuff on the album?
Hell yeah.
And now that you remind me, nope, I'm not. Like, I don't know. I don't remember.
Man, I told you Dave's not here. Man, it's Dave. Open the goddamn door. Dave's not here, man.
No, that was the one LA. Yeah. Not Corsican Brothers, the other one. Something goes to LA. Somebody goes to LA. Yeah.
Right. Oh man, I can't
the
remember.
Corsican brothers were the ones where they were supposedly twins. One would get hurt and the other would feel it.
That was the Corsican brothers. So
That's what I said.
That was later. Corsican Brothers came after that. I remember Dave's Not Here, Man was on one of the old original albums.
Yes, I had one.
I was
with the
trying to
paper.
remember what that one was called because remember he was
With
teaching everybody
bamboo.
what's happening, and he was writing it on the board. Remember?
It was called the Big Bamboo Album
Right.
because it had a big rolling paper from bamboo in it, and it had the picture of Cheech and Chong on it.
That was right after oh fuck. Who was it? Watch out where the Huskies go. Don't you eat that yellow snow. Who was the guy that did
That
that?
was from Zappa.
Right. That was right after the Zappa album when he had his daughter on there with her boobies out holding a silver airplane. That's how old I am. That's like they step in and they change it after that. Yeah, I think it was Zappa had an album out with a girl with her boobies out holding a silver airplane. And I'm not trying to be Uncle Creepy, but if I remember correctly, that girl could not have been 18 yet.
Probably wasn't.
Or somebody else in the same time frame. I'm afraid to Google it because I'll go on some fucking list.
You know, red flag rug.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really.
it's like I'm having a bad flashback of remembering this album cover, and I'm like, I'm afraid to look it up. What do I do?
They may not even have it out there anymore.
They were allowed to get away with a lot more back then, strangely.
Well, my point being is look at the Leonard Skinner album when they got in the plane crash. Before the plane crash, it had flames on the album. After it, they took them off.
I can see that. That's a little weird. That's bad juju.
Yeah, that falls under the headline of bad form. Bad form.
Yeah,
You know
too
what was
early.
weird
Too
about
early.
it was
Right?
the one high
Like,
flames
Mouse,
hit
I
the
love
guy.
that. Mouse is like, too soon, too soon.
The flames on that album cover, the highest points on them, pointed at the people who were going to perish in the plane crash, and it actually happened.
Oh, now see, Hairbag, I love you because I too am a conspiracy theorist. But I think there's some stuff that we're just reaching a little too far for, don't you?
Well, look at the flames on the album. How does it correspond with each one that died?
All right. Now you make me want to take a look at it. You got a receipt? Or am I gonna have to look it up my damn self?
You'd have to look it up. I don't have it here.
How did I know that?
Because I'm not rich, man. I'm a hippie, dude. I tried to be funny.
We're good to get her back up on panel without an echo. Just go easy on him, bro. Like,
do I got an echo?
No, that's what I said. I said we do good when we can get you up here without an echo. Like,
yeah, right.
That was a system to work out, wasn't it?
I'm out of line. I'll shut up. No, I won't.
Yeah.
I didn't figure you would.
Yeah, right.
Did you go to sleep on this army gut? Did you crash out on it?
No. I'm researching. I got invited to, I'd be doing 3 things.
Are you panel cheating on me again?
No. You'll like it. Researching that P. Diddy trial. They want me to come up as the prosecutor. Which ones is the one that defended the dude?
That would be the defense.
That would be the defender.
You know how we used to do it, Mouse? We'll pick one side or the other and then debate. They want me to do that as the lawyer. Nothing but facts.
Well, in this case,
Diddy defense?
Yeah. Pause.
In this case, defense has the ground.
This is a winnable case because they did not prove
exactly.
That's what I'm saying. The defense has higher ground on this one.
Yeah, my lawyer name is P. Diddy Baby Oil. So yeah, I'm coming in with jokes and all type of. I'm coming in swinging. I'm coming in swinging. Just letting you know. Yeah.
I
So
think you should have come in as Pete Drizzle, but that's just me.
P. Diddy Baby Oil. Yep, a baby oil bottle. My whole picture gonna be a baby oil bottle. I object. I'm ready. I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready. Get my character ready, Mouse. Get my
I
character.
wouldn't go in as the defense of the baby oil bottle. That, no, I don't know, bad taste. But
Yeah, I was gonna come in as R. Kelly saying this is some bullshit, but you know, I'm trying to play the comedy move. Too early? Too early.
He was going to come in as R. Kelly, but when he tried to do his vocal warm up, he couldn't get that tremolo right. Your hand in the closet.
I think you need to go and even shocking, like come in as Oprah, you know. Like, I was there, lady. I
You
saw
know,
it.
R. Kelly is pissed off in jail, saying they got me for the same bullshit. This is good. This is good.
Can I play the part of Justin Bieber? I'm going to
Oh,
say
no.
he gave me a car. He was really nice to me.
The conversation is when should he be released?
He gave me a car. He was
That's
really
gonna be the
nice to
conversation.
me.
It's gonna be good. I'm thinking he's gonna be home by December. That's crazy. I'm cutting. I've got to get that research ready.
What time, sir? 16 months in the federal penalty.
I
Okay,
think the
9
funniest-
months already served. You're out.
Yep.
I think the funniest thing I heard in the post Diddy trial was somebody crying that he was not awarded bail. And I'm like, no, that's not where bail got. Like, no, that's until trial, y'all. That's out until trial. Like, we're you don't get to bail out of jail after you're convicted.
Did you hear about that lady that busted into the room and said, Diddy, they try to do you wrong, and they had to drag her out?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, so some lady came in screaming and hollering, Diddy, they try to do you wrong. It's not fair. And they had to like drag the lady out screaming, putting a hand over her mouth, saying, you stand out here and shut up, lady.
From what I'm researching, he should be out. He's supposed to be out.
5.
Yeah, he's supposed to be out right now because the charges that he has, basically, they just convicted him of prostitution. That's it.
Well, no traffic.
Please.
Transportation.
You do not get out. You know you cannot get out on a 3-day weekend. Please.
But
they didn't get him for prostitution. They just got him for transportation.
Yeah, but that's nothing. That's why I'm like, dude.
Did they have his sentencing hearing, and what was the sentence?
They haven't gave it yet. It's not going to be anything. Basically, you just put him on trial for domestic violence. Basically. Basically, that's what you just did.
On the defense side, that's not what they charged him with.
Mm-hmm. That's why the people that they let the RICO go, they let everything go. But I honestly believe
it was so crazy. They had him on the pink cocaine. They were so lazy.
You want to know what I think this is? I honestly believe this is a byproduct of Trump. I think how Trump was prosecuted in the government, by the government.
It's a Trump flex. Don't even fuck with me.
No, it was about weaponizing the justice system.
Yes, and I believe the people said, no, you Trump it. That's what I believe. Yeah. They seen how Trump got, the government did him. And the people said, hold up, you making this shit up. And they believe Cassie was part of it like we did and was like, hold up, you just trumping up Trump. And I believe the people spoke saying, no, you did. And I think this is a byproduct. So this is interesting when we
as crazy as what was going on there.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not ever gonna say that what he
did. He did it. Oh, he definitely did it. He definitely a criminal.
But you know,
you couldn't convict him of anything, just like Trump. I think the people seen that and was like, you got a billionaire and you're doing the exact same thing. It was just regular people that got him off.
It was still the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
The retaliation was to weaponize the justice system against him.
Yep.
And like
Remember,
I said, that doesn't mean, I believe what he did was in any way okay.
Nope.
But the
Can I
charges
ask a
didn't
question?
reflect what was really
Can I
going
ask
on.
a question?
Yeah.
Mhm.
If we are going to weaponize the justice system against him, why was it not utilized to the fullest of its capabilities with all of the evidence they actually had against him? If they were lazy, they went with nothing but testimonials. Where's the paper trail?
The
That's
You're gonna,
evidence,
you're gonna tell me there's no paper trail? You're gonna tell me the drug mule should not have been on stand another
absolutely.
day? I mean, no, for some reason they paintbrush this, man. They're like, okay, everybody look over here. We're gonna punish him. We're gonna punish him. Okay, we're not gonna punish him that bad. Just kidding. Okay, you can look over there now.
Mhm.
weaponizing the justice system.
Again, if they were after him for specific crimes, they would have charged him specific.
No, it reeks of
They would have
somebody was
charged
scared.
that.
It reeks of somebody is scared. We need to smack this dog down before it barks. That's what it reeks of. Okay. He had something on somebody that somebody wanted to scare him into. You better keep that mouth shut. You had better keep that mouth shut. That's what it feels like to me. The whole thing has always felt like that.
But when you add in the FBI, we know this as Americans. The FBI do not bring charges on nobody that they don't think they can convict. This ain't local. This is FBI. This is a federal case. Understand?
Yeah,
Somebody gonna take a loss.
FBI. That's old FBI.
I know.
Look at the
That's
last
what we're
25
saying.
years. Let's look at the last 25 years. They are a smokescreen. When have they done anything in the last 25 years besides sign a shoe? Shine a shoe, man.
The FBI was used against Trump just like they was used against P. Diddy. That's what me and Mouse is saying. And the people are saying, stop this shit.
And it
That's
was
basically what we're saying.
ineffective against Trump. It was ineffective
Exactly.
against Trump.
Exactly. And it was ineffective against P. Diddy now because the jury got the same evidence and said, no, he's innocent. Understand, this wasn't a judge that did it like in Trump's trial. This was people saying this is bullshit. With all the evidence they've seen, they said it's bullshit.
I think we have inner alphabet letter agencies fighting and fucking each other up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we did see that. Mouse, go ahead and cook that one.
Don't get me on my FBI rip. Don't get me on that.
The
They're
FBI.
all cock blocking each other. They're all cock blocking each other.
We know.
Don't even get me hung up on the FBI today. Woo.
Put it this way, y'all. It's a story out there that I brought to Mouse like 2 weeks ago. The FBI had lost their phone, and so happened the cartel had it and detailed where everybody was, and they just released the information. What?
Oh
Mouse,
yeah,
a week
I
ago.
was just watching that shit. I've spent the last week watching that shit.
That's
They
wild.
tore us up from the
That's
inside
wild.
out.
Yep. I brought
They
it to
tore
Mouse.
us up.
I brought it to Mouse. I was like, dude, the FBI. And she was like, well, what's so bad about? I was like, that phone can tell you where everybody, like it hacks every. And they just found out the cartel had that shit.
But I
Like,
still don't think the cartel found it. I don't think they like stumbled upon
Oh,
it.
it was not.
I think it was handed to them.
It
Hey,
was
here.
acquired. It
That
was
shit
not
was
found. It was
great.
acquired.
I
Crazy.
think it was gifted, not acquired.
Like you said,
Damn
Rob,
FBI.
the media ain't gonna say what you really want answers to because you have to explain that. You have to explain that. That the cartels was using our FBI's phone to dictate where all the movement on the border was. Ain't nobody gonna say anything.
I allegedly.
I would like to tell you all a quick little story. I will try to keep it short, but it will just like file right into how dirty this shit is. Or should I now or no?
Oh, Cook, I'm already in trouble.
I had the opportunity quite a few years ago. I got to work with a retired lieutenant colonel in the Air Force. he was the number 2 guy in the first assignment of the war on drugs in Bogota, Colombia. He was the number 2 officer. He was second in command of this first Air Force program.
Uh-oh,
What
Bush.
he admitted to me after we did Shakespeare in the Park and we were drunk as skunks and I got the motherfucker shit faced drunk and stoned, he admitted that out of 7 sectors that he was assigned to, they were only ever actually allowed to monitor 4 sectors in a day. And those 4 sectors would shift around. It was never the same 4 sectors 2 days in a row. And he said, but because we have this 7 sector view, I'm looking at 4 squares, watching all of the planes go through the 3 squares we aren't monitoring that day. Next day, we shift our scan, and they're going through the sectors we aren't monitoring that day. They had one Colombian pilot who actually shot a fucking plane down when they told him not to because it was in a sector they weren't supposed to be monitoring that day. This Colombian pilot shot that plane down. By the time he got home from work, his wife and his child had been murdered. Every time they did anything, somebody's name went on a piece of paper, whether you were the pilot or whether you were someone that signed that piece of paper, there was a fucking consequence. Okay. So they slowed their shit. They told that pilot to stop doing it. And Belo said that this motherfucker turned around 6 weeks after his family was buried, flew out of his sector to shoot another fucking drug narco plane down. And when he landed, he said, we just took him in. Period. He no longer existed. This man no longer existed. We hid him. We flew him to the United States. He became a flight teacher. He became someone in the machine because there is no such thing as justice when everyone is bought and sold. By the time these guys land, their family is already in someone else's hands. So that's why that drug sector, that drug war, will just shoot their planes down. That's why it don't work. Because if your name goes on a piece of paper that says I authorized him to shoot that plane down, your family's dead. You sign your own death warrant once your name is signed to that piece of paper. That, in Belo's opinion, is why the drug war was destined to fail from day one.
Ooh, this can tie into what I brought up to Mouse. About a certain person that the CIA and the military deemed a terrorist for releasing information, and Trump want to pardon him.
Yeah.
His name is on a piece of paper.
Remember that.
Because that is something he's still thinking about, Mouse. And what he just said, what do you think the CIA and the FBI and the NSA and the military gonna do if Trump says this dude is pardoned? What the fuck do you think they gonna do?
I have no clue, honestly. Like, flip out, but it's
this gonna be good.
It's, and it falls on matter of opinion. Should the people have known what he leaked? But he was too classified to leak it, and that's wrong. But the people, did they deserve to know what he leaked? And Trump has kind of hinted and kind of said that he agreed that the public should have known what he put out.
Yep. But that is going against everything. And then he ran to Russia.
Everybody I knew is retired now, but they're all saying that Trump he's a fence walker. He's trying to make sure his ass is covered for his legacy. None of his family name will ever have to work again, whether USA survives or not. That's what they say.
I think Trump already had that much money.
Yeah.
No, man, he's been trying to borrow from Russia for 10 years. Germany cut him off. There is not a European bank that will loan him money.
I get what
he had
Well,
to go to
that's-
Russia for money. He had to go to Russia for money. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Trump didn't get loans because he was out of money. It was where the investment started when he created something new. It always started with a loan,
dude
and then the
has
company
gone
paid
bankrupt
its own loan.
Come on. He's not a businessman. He's a spoiled, rotten little wipe my nose daddy. He's gone bankrupt 6 fucking times.
I kind of feel that way, but this is one thing you have to also put in the lexicon of who he is. Trump is the most powerful man on this fucking planet. Despite what anybody thinks, you see what I'm saying? And that's how you start the conversation. He is the most powerful.
Exactly. Should he be? No.
It doesn't matter if he should be or he shouldn't. Or he is the most powerful man on this planet right now. So what Mouse is saying is, don't you think that man sways and has power? He don't have to beg for shit. They are coming to him right now. That's what you remember. That's the conversation. He is the most powerful men. Don't go to people. They go to.
And all he is doing is cashing in for all he can because he knows nobody is really going to step to us. All he has to do is do his time, keep getting richer.
How does he keep getting richer?
Well, when he's president, nobody that is trying to sue him can get at him any longer. Look at the entire boardwalk, New Jersey boardwalk. He had 3 businesses that went bankrupt in that one gambling establishment alone. You can't sue the president. He had all these people, all these companies that built his hotels that he never paid that were trying to sue him. Oh, he's president now? Your shit is flushed down the toilet. You're out of luck. Sorry. He's unapproachable. You're not allowed to say anything about him as president. You're not allowed to sue the president. Why?
Not only that, he doesn't have to pay taxes either.
Yeah, and he gets paid. Now, his first term, he said, we don't even know if this is true or not.
It was true.
I'm not even accepting my financial salary. I'm pumping that back. I'm not going to show you my tax receipts, but I will say that I'm not accepting the government's money for being president. Jesus Christ.
Well, when you become president, you can't run companies. You have to hand those off.
Are you saying Trump
Trump
became
even did
president
that.
for money?
Oh, okay. And Trump don't have umbrella companies? Like Rumsfeld didn't have umbrella companies? Nobody ever had umbrella
It's common knowledge. We all know that
I mean,
Eric,
at this point, he's probably put Mar-a-Lago in her name just in case. You know what I'm saying?
no, Eric's got the companies because he brought Ivana and Junior.
Eric's
over. Well, no, not Barron, but Donald Jr. and his daughter came over to politics with him, so they couldn't run it either.
Eric has what? Because Daddy signed it over to him.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Eric actually.
Well, that's what you're supposed to do. Like Nancy Pelosi, on the other hand, became the biggest inside and trading money making politician that, wow. Now that one will cash in on politics.
Nancy Pelosi, as a politician, has been dead and buried for years. Why are you bringing her up out of defense mechanism for Donald Trump?
As an example of an actual politician that cast in on being a politician.
Okay. I'll accept that. I'll take that. Uh-huh.
You can't. She didn't.
I'm still doing the math.
I'm trying to catch up with the conversation. I think this is about why was he elected for money? Like, do you think he was elected? I'm so lost.
He's saying that Trump makes a lot of money being president.
No, my point was Trump tried to make it a point to say he was not accepting the money he was paid for being president. Now, if you look at what was happening with his financial holdings at the time he was saying that, he was so far in debt that the only people that would loan him money was Russia. Now, I am not accusing him of selling anything out to Russia, but when you get to the point to where when your two biggest potential enemy on the face of the planet becomes your purse, becomes where you get your money, where you get your cash, so you can keep doing business deals because Germany won't loan you money anymore, America won't loan you any money anymore.
Florida's more than willing to loan him all he wants when he's done with this. They've proposed that.
Yeah,
welcome Trump right in.
Florida is a non-solvent entity.
Are you saying
Florida
Trump
can't pay for its own damn self?
Are you saying Trump can be bought? Basically, that's what he's saying, Mouse. Trump can be bought. Just like any politician.
Florida can't pay to mow its own goddamn lawn. Come on.
Well, let's try to know a few Floridians that should probably mow their yard and clean it up.
It's too hot.
Oh, give it up for that damn humidity. How do your eyeballs not fall out, you guys, while you're sleeping?
I wouldn't want to go down there during the summer for nothing.
Hey, AV's the humidity king over here on this one.
Oh, yeah. I bet he is, too.
Keep calm and keep sipping lemonade.
Yep, like don't get mad.
Yeah,
Are you trying to
sit on his front porch in his rocking chair with his white suit and white brim hat on and rocking back and forth?
Hell no, I'm gonna sit in my gaming room and watch the game in my with AC.
Educate me. How the hell are you going to be in 99 degrees, 99.5% humidity, and you're going to wear a seersucker suit and a hat? What's the matter with your goddamn underwear sitting in front of a
double knitted hat?
Yeah, they know me. I stream naked.
You just kind of swim through the room.
I stream naked. They ain't going no clothes on outside.
hell yeah. Hands in the bedroom door and fuck that.
I got AC. That's how I deal with it, y'all. I got a gaming room. I got a hide account. I got another music room. I'm good. I did all that. I did all that when I was in the field. I don't do RVs. I do motels and hotels.
My long did them still sitting in front of a fan.
So what number is it you use for him to call you?
What happened? He said he sit in front. Yeah.
You said you go to hotels and motels, and that's why I said what I said.
Oh, I'm catching up. What a shot. Yeah, oh yeah.
Hey, sorry, buddy.
I'm sorry I done got lazy, y'all, but I did all that stuff.
Based out of a hotel, is that what you're saying?
No. There ain't no camping for me.
It's
I'll let
AC
you
or
camp.
nothing. Yep.
Yep, I'm gonna
Yep.
let you camp out there, and I'm gonna find something to sleep in. I ain't doing sleeping on no grounds now. I'm spoiled now.
No
Damn that.
campers, no
Nope.
campfires, too
Nope.
humid. Nope.
Yep.
Yeah, you go out there and hide in that orange jazz tent.
I'm lazy, man. I don't want no bugs up my hoo-ha. I'm good. I did that before. I want to smell like, as Mouse say, brute cologne.
Ooh.
That brute cologne. Pause. Why did I say
Sounds
naked
like a
in Shark Tank?
Sounds like a bivouac hygiene thing.
That's been deployed so much that I ain't going out in the woods no more.
I'll tell you, something right there didn't sound right to me.
Yeah, pause. Never tell the world that's been deployed so much. I'm just trying to help a man.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what are you in a Snickers bar? When you're supposed
Trying
to
to kick.
be laughing at my ass?
Pause.
You can't
You know, pause. Pause. You're supposed to keep your mouth watery for the conversation. Pause.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
I know. That's what I said. Pause. Got it.
Some people like Bam Bam. Some people like Pebbles.
Yes, man. Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, you want to know what? I'm just now catching up, being in and out mouse. I just read. I'm just catching up.
Okay, what did you just read?
What's up? Pause. Not bad.
I just want to say one thing and one thing only. That child was never on my airplane.
That child was never on your airplane. Is that what you said? Hey, rapper.
That wasn't even worth a laugh.
Hey, rapper.
Damn.
I ain't
Bro,
getting
dog.
Yeah, I feel it coming in. Not bad. I was over here having fun. But I can tell you, I don't read shit.
No, that really shit.
Yeah, man. It's coming.
If I wanted to read, YouTube would be a goddamn book. Back off.
Thank God it ain't.
But it's what you make of it.
Yeah.
As Mouse gave me the best information. When you click that button, Army Vet, are you going to be entertained by the chat, or are you going to entertain? Make a choice. And if it doesn't happen, leave. That button easy to press. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Yeah.
Mouse talk to you like that?
Shit.
Oh, I do. I'll take him by the nostrils.
Okay, Christine.
I stand in the wrong
Man, you know how many times I've been wrong and I know how to press that button before I know I'm wrong? Boop. Start talking shit in the chat. I know how to run. I'm good. I've been in relationships before.
Run.
Yeah. I know we can't convince a woman of shit. So I just make something up, slap on the ass, and leave. When I come back, I gauge just how mad she is.
Well, that makes me think.
You can tell an army that's mad at me because you can tell when AV's mad at me because I start shrinking. I go from 5'1" to 4'1" to 3'1".
My first question is: are you a Republican woman? The minute that a Republican woman say yes, I'm a Republican woman, you ain't convincing her of shit. That's what I know.
That's what you know. Man.
Yep. Democratic women, they don't get it. They lost in the sauce. But you ain't convinced a Republican woman of nothing as a man. You'll get that up. Get that up, fellas.
That
Just
means
go
I'm
with the
always right, baby. Always right.
flow. Yeah, women always right, y'all.
Always right,
Then
baby.
just agree to this. Yeah, just know how to disagree with a woman. A woman know how. Man, let me stop. I'm getting myself in trouble. I love my Republican women.
Tap, tap, honey. Come on.
Just don't argue with them. You ain't gonna change their mind. I can have a conversation with Mouse and bring up tactics from the military. No, ain't gonna happen. No, ain't gonna happen. Now Republican women crazy.
Well, once that humming starts, you're done.
Yeah, but you also agree at the same time, so they can't get mad at you.
Oh, they still get mad, but
Yeah, pretty
sometimes
much.
it's a good mad.
Yes.
Sometimes it's a good mad.
I always slap them on the ass before you leave. They'd be like, "This dude here," and be like, "That's why you love me," and just keep on moving. Yep.
Yeah, but that's when I'm like 2'1". Like seriously.
I love my Republican crazy women. Or as you said, them queuing out. No, who said that? That was you.
That was you.
No, that
That
was
was
Ruck said that.
I did not.
That
You,
was
yeah, that was crazy, Ruck. I ain't never heard nobody say that.
I have not slept with a Republican woman in
Dude,
29
you ain't
years.
talk-
Leave me alone.
When he said, and this ain't got nothing to do with it, but that was the first time I ever heard somebody say that. When he said somebody said the M word, Messiah, that took over QAnon, I was like, I ain't never thought about that. So that's why it stuck out to me. I've never heard that before. That's what's crazy.
I see you, Army.
I ain't never heard that. When somebody says something that nobody's ever, that sticks out, that stuck out. I've never heard nobody put them two things together. That was crazy.
Well, all
that
right.
was crazy.
Let me ask you an honest question then. Am I wrong, or was I doing bad math? Was it a bad moment, or was I on it there for a minute, dude?
No, it was thought provoking. That conversation, bro. If you can make somebody think for a second and be like they walking, but hold up. It was thought provoking. Meaning that's a future conversation.
Yeah.
That's thought.
That's fantastic. Yeah. That's rare with you Army guys. You know me. I'm a Marine.
Damn Marines. That's why I ask you gun questions. I got you.
Ah, okay. All right. Now I'm straight where everybody sits. Gotcha. So we got all the branches.
Nothing but respect for AV and Mouse. You're starting to see that relationship that the inner branches have.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah. Now that I know what table everybody's sitting at, it makes more sense.
Remember, he used to be over there. You know, we don't want to say names, but they had a good military group over there. Him, Kev, that was a good military crowd that they had over there.
Yeah, we had three or four of us.
Great,
that's in there, right?
Great. So we had a different.
Didn't I talk to him on your panel at one point? Army vet.
Yeah, Kev.
Yeah.
And Resto been over here too. So yeah. It's a lot of intermingling going on.
Oh yeah. Resto's cool over here. I ain't seen him today.
I don't. Difference is they tan, I don't, but I still dance well.
Raw dog.
It's all right. It's all right, Rick. I don't tan either. I'm blister, but I don't tan.
But that's where I knew him from over in that sector and how supportive they was of veterans and man. Yeah, that's why I know. That's how I got a real good dose of who Ruck was up there. And the attitude and the jokes and don't be serious, y'all. That was Ruck back in the day. He was to me, he was like the calming voice that people went through, and he told you how it was. To me, that was his character up there. It was good. Good vibe over there. Big dog.
I get a little silly now and then because I do drink too much, and I smoke way too much weed according to like every status, including my wife. But yeah, I try to keep it real. I'm not afraid to say the truth, and if I actually get myself in trouble, it's usually because I'm trying to be too honest, and then people are gonna go after me for how I phrase shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm here to have a lot of fun and stuff. But if you got a real question, I'm never gonna bullshit you. I'm gonna go for the laugh first, then I'm gonna tell the truth every time.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's good. That's what. So, but yeah, hey, hairbag, ain't you Navy? Yeah, could have
Yeah,
rolled
that's
over
what
that.
I'm like. We only need. And
What?
where's the Air Force? We need
Airbag,
somebody
you're
from the Air
you're
Force.
Navy, right? Airbag.
Yeah.
Where is?
Yeah, yeah.
What was her name, bro? Was her name Wheels? What
Yes.
is her name? Oh man, Mouse, her story. Wow, wow.
Oh yeah.
That
What
girl named
she has
Wheels.
been through, and
Yes.
I don't even know if you're aware of this, Army vet. She took a bad fall this week.
Mm,
She
Oh.
busted up both her elbows and her face because she wasn't able to break her fall
yeah.
when her chair went down face first.
Mm.
Mm,
So
yeah.
she's hurting. If you have the time, if you have the inclination, reach on out and send Wheels a little bit of love
That's,
because that lady has been through it and she just seems to
And
keep
prayers
going
to
through it.
her.
yes, indeed.
Man.
And her story is crazy, bro. That's why I was impressed. I met her through y'all when y'all was on. Just hearing her story is like crazy,
Yeah, she's crazy, man. She
crazy.
this girl got no feet, been in a chair for a while, and she was trying to get out to get to a family thing and went face down. Bust
Wow.
couldn't get her hands out fast enough.
What
Busted
did
up
she do?
both her elbows and her face going down, poor thing.
I don't know if you know, but what did she do when she was deployed in Iraq?
Oh, I don't know about that. I haven't heard all that whole story, but I know when she came back overseas, when she got back home, she was an EMD, a paramedic, and she was in a horrible accident, lost both of her feet, busted up her back. I mean, messed her up bad.
Her
Mm.
story is crazy, dog.
Dang on.
Yeah,
Well,
Story is
how,
nuts.
I'm not sure what she did overseas. I wasn't part of that live, and I've been hesitant to ask her just
Me too.
because like I feel like I'm supposed to know,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna feel guilty
Yep.
for not knowing. You
Exactly.
know?
Respect. Respect. Yeah. Yep. That's me. I never asked another one. No, won't do it.
Mm-mm. Yeah,
Remember?
exactly. You know what I'm saying. I'm not gonna
Mhm.
not my question to ask.
And I
Just
hate
my
to.
place to respect and
I hate
support.
to. I hate to roll up on that. Mouse. That's one of the reasons that I don't answer that stolen valor question because I don't know what you done did and how. You know
right.
what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, damn. I
Yeah.
want to, but you'll never know what that person went through, and you don't, and there'll be shit. I don't do it.
Exactly.
I don't do it. I leave it
Nope.
We
alone.
don't get to know.
Yep.
We don't
So,
get to know.
yep. That. Oh, that's perfect, bro. You don't get to know. That put that on the teeth, boy. You don't get to know. Perfect.
Not my place.
Yep.
Not my assignment. Not my responsibility. Let it go. Move on to what I can positively affect.
Mm.
How many times have I said that?
Mhm.
That's exactly what I said. I say that's why I don't have because I have something else to do. That's a different calling.
Can you fix it? Can you unfuck it? No. Move on to what you can help fix and unfuck.
Facts. There you go. That's fucking perfect. Mm, mm. Oh, look. Right. Mm. But it's a hard question. I get it all the time. Mouse knows. It's like I don't want to get it. Mm.
I understand that you get it. We have both been in circles where we're like maybe we're a little closer than fringe, so we know maybe more than we're supposed to, and everybody wants to know what you know. It's not for you. It's not for you.
I could say if you are in a hey, if you are in a specialized area, it can be used against you. Meaning, Your friends will get people that believe you are their friends will get close to you to use what you know to further them as a benefit. And then because of their actions, it tends to withdraw yourself from knowing people because you don't know if they're asking information just for general or being used. And that's when you start doubting people on the internet. That's why you don't.
Bingo.
So it's hard. It is
1,000% right there.
fucking
One of
hard.
my first things I look at is, do I have anything to offer you? Do you have anything to offer me? Do I need anything that you have? Do you need anything I have? Unfortunately, I have been forced to learn that these YouTube streets are now a negotiation of trust. And I hate to admit that, but that's what I've learned I haven't been here a year yet in these streets. But what I've learned, it's a negotiation of trust.
Yeah.
I break it down to that YouTube level too. If you are not part of a group, if you're not part of our group, if you're not a part of a overall, and you by yourself, you are enemy because you are not in a group. We don't know where you stand at.
You a spy.
Yep.
For all we know, you're a spy. For all you guys know, I'm a spy.
Yep. Join my group and find
The
it.
only cred I have in this group right now is Army vet. And
No,
on my
That's not
honor,
necessarily
no,
true.
Mouse
I
know
was
you from
no
over
wait,
there.
no wait, no wait.
around.
As
Yeah, I know you too.
as I walk into this room, the only person I really know in my mind that I've had much interaction with is Army vet.
Yeah.
So there has to be a certain amount of trust there. I cannot betray his trust and show myself to be someone other than who he understands me to be. Because if I do, I'm letting him down. I'm betraying his trust in me. I'm a potential spy, right? I mean, we have to look at it that way.
Not
No,
really.
it's up to me to prove myself if you guys are willing to give me that opportunity. I totally get that. You got to protect yourself now in these YouTube streets. We've seen too much bullshittery.
Yeah, that's no lie.
Mm-hmm.
I try to walk these streets now. This is a weird way to say it. Sounds like I'm writing some rock. I try to walk these streets. Yeah, bullshit. No, but everybody wants to say YouTube streets, this, that. Everybody has a lingo. For me now, it's all about look. I stepped into this game. I played a part. Everything went tits up. Now I have nothing left to show but the truth. Accept it or leave it, whatever. It's all I have left now. I mean, the game's up, the game's over. There's no bullshitting anybody anymore, you know?
True.
Is the word you're hunting for is forgiveness?
Interesting. I talked about that with my wife and myself and a couple of my closest friends about the whole YouTube experience and forgiveness and stuff. And I think there's a part of me that seeks the relief of the feeling of forgiveness, but I think the majority of me knows too much. It's like I'm never going to be trusted again. Never.
No, that's
I
not it.
am never going to regain the amount of trust I had with people before Mel and us put that stupid fucking game into play. And then afterwards, the way everybody lied about it. No, did it to hold a mirror up unto society to show you how you guys were treating each other on YouTube. Bullshit. Bullshit. We did it to try to steal views from player A and from player B. They were being watched in the moment while we were pursuing this fucking bullshit. And we were watching their numbers go down, our numbers go up. The ringleader saying, "Okay, Rock, yell at him now, Rock, yell at him now." And I did. I'm an actor. It's what I do for a living. It was fun for me. It took me a couple weeks to figure out we have just lied to everybody and they will never forgive us for it. Ever. That was my punishment for coming in eager and stupid. You know, I own it. And I'm not going to lie to anybody. Yeah, we lied. We lied our asses off. And it was for likes. And when we got called on the carpet, we said, no, no, no. We wanted to show you what was going on in Facebook. Now, it just so happens that was true as well. Our excuse was, we're going to show you how you people are sharks, how you people are vampires, how you people will jump on each and every form of controversy. Oh, he said, she said, let's jump on it. She said, let's jump on it and attack it. And it was true. Neve, Flo, Sarah, everybody had new content talking about the bullshit we were putting out there. But at some point, you know, there comes a time to where you have to tell the truth. And people started trying to shade their truth and protect themselves. And I'm like, yeah, I can't do that. I lied. Here's what I said. Here's what I did. Here's who I am. I can't perpetuate this game. I've had a lot of knives, a lot of arrows in my back. You know, as as the Shakespearean character would play Hamlet, to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune. I was young and stupid in the YouTube game. I didn't know what I was getting into. I got into it. I did it. Went full speed, 1,000 speed ahead. Then when all the lies come out, everybody runs away. I'm still standing here saying, okay, I'm willing to take the slings and arrows of the truth. I did this. We said that. This happened. I didn't throw anybody under a bus that wasn't already under a bus or anything like that. But I'm the one person that told the truth.
Well, I don't think that you're alone in that experience as far as, you know, the YouTube experience. But having said that you were in the experience, what was the biggest thing you learned from it? Like, what stuck out? What was the one thing you walked away going, yep, that was the wrongest part? And what did you learn?
The lie. As an actor, I lie for a living, but you pay me for it. And it's fun. And when the curtain goes down, I get to come out and shake your hand. And you say, wow, I believed you. And I say, wow, I'm so blessed and I'm so fortunate and I'm so lucky and I'm so thankful that the story touched you so deeply that you forgot it was just storytellers up here. That's what we are. We're just holding a mirror up unto you. This is life. This is humanity. That's all actors are. We're nothing fucking special. All right. But for some reason, we're desperate and lonely enough to need to pretend we're someone else for a few hours.
But to be fair,
more than
You
that is
wouldn't
more
have
than
that.
that is more than the applause. You know, I get to hide inside somebody else for 2 hours. I don't have to be me. I don't have
Okay,
to have my
but
own
still,
truth.
actors
I don't
wouldn't
have to hide.
exist
I don't have
if
to live in
people
my own
didn't
truth.
want
I
to,
get to pretend to be somewhere else for a couple hours. And after 2 hours, maybe you clap, maybe you don't. I have to go back to real life. But for 2 hours, I got to get out of real life and tell a story and be a story, be someone else that doesn't have to live my life. That's who most actors are. We're not movie stars.
But they don't look at you as an actor. They looked at you as a friend, and that friend lied to them, not the actor.
Exactly. Exactly.
I
They
know.
trusted me and I
Yep.
failed them, man. I
That's what.
failed people who
No,
trusted me.
no. Forgiveness is for you, not for them. It is when you do things and you punish yourself, you can't forgive yourself for what you did. That's nothing to do with them. That's your core shaking, saying, this ain't you, and you can't forgive yourself. No matter how hard you scream, forgiveness is for you. You have to be able to accept what you did and either become a better person by your actions, not your words.
Remember what you said about having like an accountability buddy, basically,
Yeah,
right? My wife looked at me and she said, "This is not you." That's when I knew I fucked up.
forgiveness. And you are and the only way you can act for forgiveness is act a certain way, and then it will come. No other way. You can yell, I'm different, I'm different, I'm different, I'm different, I'm different. Show them. We live in an action world. You as a soldier know you can tell me you're the greatest thing on the earth. Show me. That's the world we live in. Acting forgiveness is a day that you have to deal with yourself in that dark ass room for the mistakes that you made and people assumed that you were different.
Exactly. That's why I haven't asked. That's why
Be-
I don't ask.
You're not
This
ready
is
yet.
this
You're
is
not
my
ready.
pack, dude. This is my pack. This is my rock. You know, I got to do 50 miles with this. Okay, we'll see how I feel after that 50 miles. You know what
Yes,
I'm
big
talking
dog
about?
mom. Uh, You're not ready to get out that fucking dark room. Just real talk. You ain't ready yet. Like a woman that's been abused and she leave her husband, she ain't ready to get the fuck because you think you're up and ready to walk. You're not yet. You're still in that fucking dark room because you're still worrying about your actions of the past. Yes, it is okay to stay in the fucking dark room till you get ready to walk back out. But
Well,
you have to become
I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't help where everywhere you go, you got somebody like Markella or Gracie Gray ready to try to hold something over your head when you say hello. Nice to see you today.
good.
Hey,
That's your
Rock,
punishment.
you still blah blah blah. Hey, Rock, you
That
still hating on Mel?
is
Hey, Rock, you blah, blah.
your
It's like
punishment
why the fuck should I be here? I don't need this.
because
I have a
you
whole life. I
lied.
could just not do YouTube for a
Because you
week or two and
lied to
hope they
your
forget my
friends,
name.
they will judge you until you give them a reason not to.
I've told everybody the truth.
It
I've
doesn't
told
matter.
everybody the truth, man.
It doesn't.
I have lied.
Stop thinking that you're telling them the truth and you're asking forgiveness. You're not ready to forgive yourself. Damn them. You are the most important thing here, Ruck.
No, you just nailed something right there. I'm not ready to forgive myself, but you know
Yeah.
what I'm not ready to forgive myself for is I'm angry at them because now I feel like I threw myself upon my sword. I bared my soul. I told the truth, and y'all still trying to act like you got something on me. And trying to fight the anger.
I agree, Big Dog Man. Dude, you are not gonna change perception. You're talking to a. You remember now. I'm not coming from just an army dude. You're talking about a little black boy from the front lines of racism in Louisiana. Do you think I were perceived a certain way around the world by the way that I talk and where I'm from? Yes. I wasn't screaming to change people's mind. No. All you can do is be you. That's it. That's it. That's personal.
Embrace the suck once again. I got it.
Yes. But think about it like this. You were the one that stepped in pig shit, not them. You can't step
Oh,
you
I
can't
don't blame anybody else. It's
that's
all on
what I'm
me.
saying.
I don't blame nobody but me. I did this to myself. Even when my wife said, "Baby, don't do this. Bad idea." I'm like, "Oh, it's for Mel. We're friends. It's fun." I did not realize the truthful repercussions of breaking trusts of people I didn't even know. I didn't know that was going to hurt. I didn't know people that don't really matter to me in real life could possibly hurt my feelings because I lied to them. That was an eye opener, dude. That
As
was a
Mouse
wake
as
up.
Mouse
That's a
told me,
wake up.
you don't know who's listening. You have no idea. It can be your grandmother, your child. You don't know who's listening. That will be very Now you see why it's certain topics I can't because of that. We, as a parent, we know our children might be listening. So we have to really maintain speech and order because we have a responsibility to them. Not so it's a good learning, but if we mess up or do something, that's something we have to get over, not everybody else. They're gonna judge you no matter what.
Yep.
No matter what. Yeah. Just get
I
the fuck back
appreciate you
up.
saying that, man.
Just get
It's
get
a good
the fuck
wake up
back up.
call. It's a good smack upside the head. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
I told Kev the same thing. I understand what happened, dog. Get your brothers back together and keep fucking moving. Keep moving. Ain't nothing else you gonna do. Keep moving forward. Oh well. We are successful men. We've all fell down.
That's what I was going to say. What do I always say, Army? That we're all just
Yeah,
helping each other hum. If we think each
yeah.
other ain't going to trip now and
Come
then,
on
How
now.
dare
but
you?
we're here
How
to pick
dare
each
you
other
speak?
back
How
up.
dare you speak on your own panel? Damn you, Mouse.
I
What?
know.
No, I've reached out to Hairbag and Mouse. Man, just have them people around you, man, that they're gonna like get the fuck up, dust you off. Let's go. That's what I told. Get them. Hey, we fucked up. Get back together and put on your content.
Rough the fuck up. Let's go.
Yes,
That's
that's
Right?
what
it.
Kev said. You're right, fucking bet. I'm like, told you. Get that.
Because all you can really do is say, well, that won't happen again. I learned
Yep,
that lesson.
I fucked up.
And move forward like you learned
That's
your
it.
lesson. That's all they want. They just want to
That,
know you learned your lesson,
that's it. And yes, you're gonna be judged. You're gonna be judged. You're gonna be welcome to the real world. If a more children that got addicted to drugs go into jail, you don't think they go through it rougher than what YouTube people do? They got to get out of jail and become what they record says. They got to keep going fucking forward. This is YouTube. This ain't that serious.
Kind of
Real
makes
life
me
fucks
want to.
people
Kind of
up.
makes me want to mention to some people, you ain't never had to get up on a bus with them slippers on, and everybody else on the bus knowing where you just left. That is a hard bus ride home. Okay.
But what it's gonna do is make you a better content creator. Use it as fuel. I always say that either you can look at the cup as half full, like it's how you perceive what you've learned. But be able to answer every fucking question. Stand there and take because that's your job, that's your penance.
if you can't answer every question,
Leave.
you're lying.
No,
You're
leave.
lying.
What I mean is, if you know, let's say this sector, if you come to Mouse's and you know you've done something wrong to Mouse, you're gonna answer every fucking question she have, and if you can't, leave. But your job is to, you see what I'm saying? You have to prove yourself. And standing in front of the front line is how you prove yourself. You go up,
Why you
hey,
gotta make answering the mouse sound all sexy and
yeah,
stuff like
It
that?
is, ain't it, boys? It is.
yeah. But that's how you prove. You sit there and you take them bullets. You don't run from. You sit there and you take, and we'll tell anybody. Yeah, I know you said some fucked up shit on stream. Stop not going to stream. Start streaming more. That's what we would tell people on YouTube. We would never tell them, hey, just go take them. No, you fucked up. Get back at it. Get the fuck back at it. You ain't gonna not dodge what happened. Not just Ruck, but anybody on YouTube with the drunk. You can't dodge it. Answer the questions and keep it fucking moving.
Yeah, I mean, and the whole forgiveness thing is putting in the work.
Yep.
And spending time proving that you're not going to do it again.
You
So
ain't
get
that
that
person.
get that time started. You know what I
Yep.
mean?
You have to prove it.
I've learned to embrace the suck of the
Yeah.
apology tour.
Mhm.
You know,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah. And part of the apology is knowing that you can tell people where to go and how to get there. What is it? What did
Well,
you see,
the
bro?
best
You have
part
to walk
about
away.
the best part about YouTube is
Wait a
even
week.
bad attention's good attention.
Or as Mouse will tell you, just wait a week and it'll go away. So
Yeah.
their interest will be somebody else. But you're gonna get shot at. There ain't no doubt. Welcome
Oh
to
yeah.
YouTube.
Oh yeah. Ain't nobody bulletproof here.
Nobody. As somebody would say, if you're on YouTube, just wait. You're next. That's the conversation. Just wait. You're next. Whatever happened to Ruck, basically, it's gonna happen to you too. Whatever happened to this person, it's gonna happen. Wait your time. You're next.
All
You're
right, I'm not trying to call anybody out here in particular, but somebody asked me, "Do I know God?
gonna-
Do you really want to have this conversation with me? I'm an old college football player. I have played rugby all over the northern hemisphere of the world. I'm an old Marine. Do I know God? No. That motherfucker was never there for me when I begged for him. When I begged him to make my stepdad stop beating me with anything he could reach to hit me with. When I begged God to help me and get me out of there, God was not there. There was no God. My God was my ability to find a fucking way to a better life. So I hope that answers your question. Big dog, bark, bark, bark.
Hey, baby, I'm reading for the first time. I was reading. I'm so lost. It's two conversations going on that I'm trying to catch up
I'm
with.
really hoping
And
you
I got a
that
gummy.
answer, big dog. I'm really hoping you got that answer, big dog. I'm not trying to attack you, but
I'm
I
on the
did
gummy.
not like the way you put the question. It felt like you challenged me. Yeah, but did you find God yet? Yeah, what are you gonna offer me, dude? Is God gonna stop my dad from kicking my ass?
Nope.
Is God gonna drive me to high school when he breaks my leg? Is God gonna help me out when the motherfucker knocks the teeth out of my mouth? When he breaks two ping pong paddles on my face in one day?
Okay,
Where
dude, take a
was
breath.
your
Take a breath,
God,
Rick.
dude? Where was your
Breathe.
fucking God?
Breathe, Rex.
Bro.
Breathe. Breathe.
Yeah, I need to shut the hell up. But
Just,
For
I mean,
future reference,
he
do not
never
do
said
not
he was
put
going
do
to
not
protect us
do not
from the
put
evils
my
of.
name and God in the same sentence, please, ever.
Mm.
That would be the question to Ruck. Would be, Ruck, are you religious? See how specific.
You want the one-word answer or the two-word answer?
Hey, this is your word answer to the question. You know what I'm saying?
Am I religious?
Yes.
Fuck no.
Now you start your
Am
conversation
I
from there.
spiritual? Am I spiritual? Hell yes.
You see what I'm saying? You start the conversation. Yeah, that's how you start the conversation. Now you ask questions on top of that. You see what I'm saying? You cannot attack. You cannot help or have a conversation with a non-religious person using religious methods. That's what I wanted to get to. What y'all were about to do. That's why he was like, "Hold up." You see what I'm saying? He took offense. That's why you asked the question first. And when he took offense, my first thought was, ask him if he's religious or not. Okay, I'm dealing with, find out. Now you know how to go.
We are laboring under a different set of rules, right? I mean, if one person believes one way, they have a certain set of rules. If one person believes another way, they got different rules. We are both probably trying to fight a very healthy battle under different rules.
You see how the conversation is it's different. I know, different. Exactly. I couldn't do it. I would have to have somebody or Ruck explain what that is and get somebody that you know what I'm saying. Other than that, you're walking into his realm and you have to let him explain what he means. It's different. But I know when somebody says they're not religious, you can't talk to them about that because at some point that was the reason why he's not religious. So you can't use that. That's like actually having the person that abused you be your counselor. What the fuck? You see what I'm saying? As you can't have that conversation.
Exactly. You cannot whip me with a belt and tell me I need to believe what you're selling. I
get what
can't
you're saying.
buy it. I cannot buy it under those circumstances. And those were the circumstances I was expected to buy it under.
That's why it's a different fight. And that's not a different fight, a different conversation because I know
I am not trying to make this a racist thing, but somebody once said, I keep it a buck. I know what black people mean. I know what black people know what that means. Okay. And if I have to explain it to white people, then you haven't done your homework and you need to keep it a buck.
But it's also what they're seeing is the emotion. It's not being controlled. And that's what they're saying. Hold up. Something going. You see what I'm saying? They're not looking at it. It's the fact that you haven't controlled the emotion. It's what they are saying. Okay, if a religious person speak the Bible, that means you have to go inside of who you are. What's going on with you is inside of you. That's when people say that. That means okay, you got to start get into that room. So, but I get both sides. But Mouse, you know what I'm good at. So I get it. Yeah, I get it. But understand, they're not going after this Ruck with confrontation. It's out of love. It's just because of the bubble you've been in, you perceiving the energy wrong. You see what I'm saying? It's like you're walking. Y'all doing the same shit. No, different. They don't know you like that, dog. No. You're perceiving different energy. And that's because your glass, you know what I'm saying? Mouse.
I'm here. You muted out on accident. What was that?
Oh, my bad. I said, what was that conversation we had? If you're around toxic and your glass is dark, the only way you can clear up dark water is you got to get water, and clear water got to keep pouring into that dark
That's
water
right.
to clear it up.
That's right.
You
Right
can't do
there.
that shit by yourself. You can't. But you have to get clear because your water is dark. The the basic way of not being judged, but you know something's wrong, and it's clear water, man. Get your people around you. You good. If you don't have them, start it. Like we said from Coffee Club, now start. If you ain't got it, start it.
And you're absolutely welcome to come back to Coffee Club.
Hell yeah.
Again, it will get geared back up, but Coffee Club just isn't me. Rock, it is Gigi, it is Army Vet, it is Oilers, it is, we have a group, we travel from channel to channel, and you are more than welcome to take a day in
Yeah.
Coffee Club if you'd like. That would be so cool.
Yeah, they all them. Meldon came over here.
The only rule we have about Coffee Club is
no drama.
we are at crossroads. So we have people coming in from all of the communities. So the rule here is, look, if you can sit here and behave yourself, then you're allowed to sit with us. Because we're all friendly here. If you've got problems with somebody else out there, then that's cool. That's out there. But if they come in here or rucking at you, I'm going to tell them, no, he didn't do it in here. It's not happening in here. If you can sit and have ruck on my panel and you can be okay with that, you're allowed to join us.
Mm-hmm. If you don't, you can leave.
Yeah.
If you don't want to watch them, you
But
can turn
everybody
off.
knows that you are going to come across somebody around in the community you probably may not like, but this is the one place, just either you could, and some people do have days where they have to tap out because there's people they don't like here, and that's okay.
Yep. All conversations they don't like.
Or this, sometimes it's the topic because we can go crazy with those, but we are a community. We check in on each other, we support each other, we network with each other, and we are not out to take each other's subs, destroy each other's channels, kill each other's reputation, or compete at all.
I don't want to. And part 2 of this is I love cussing people out. I just try not to do it. But I ain't above talking about your mom. I'm good. I'm just trying to be
I'm
good.
just suggesting, guys. I think you ought to warn him about Gigi, though.
Oh, that would be a good one.
No,
I would have to be in chat for that.
I don't think that would be good at all. Not without him knowing about Gigi.
I can handle it. I can handle it.
I think Gigi does know Ruck already. I think she does.
I do. I think she's been over there. I
Do
think
you know Buddy's Pub, Ruck?
Beetlejuice hairback. Say it 2 more times and she gonna show up.
I'm sorry, Hairbag.
She got the keys to get in fact.
I'm sorry, Hairbag tried to say something, but your vocals were bubbling. I don't know if it's my end or what, so I'm trying to adjust. What were you trying to ask me, sir?
Do you know someone that goes by the name of Gutters Pub or Gigi?
Gutters Pub sounds faintly familiar. I'm gonna guess that it probably came from my days with Mel Pandora, or maybe hanging around with Resto or Wrestler. But the name does sound familiar.
Or maybe over at Resto's.
Gigi, yes. Gigi, yes. But I've known like probably 2 or 3 different Gigis just by hellos and how they respond. I think there were like 2 or 3 of them. So I don't know of any specific Gigi. No.
Okay, you might want to listen to Mouse then.
No,
I already know that, but thank you for the reminder.
She's like my twin, and she intimidates Army Vet, so he always tries to get everybody else intimidated over first.
Wait.
No reason to be
who tries to I'm sorry, Mouse. Who tries to intimidate our vets? Who?
No, not our vets, Army vet.
Oh,
Army vet.
In
Is it
conversation, she scares the shit out of these men because
you Army vet.
does
You
she
don't
scare
scare
you because you're
me.
nice, bro?
no, women are just so tiny. I mean, come on now. Well, they so
Yeah, but
little.
we're
You
not
push them
allowed to
over,
hit
they
'em and
like,
shit.
oh, my birthing hips. Come on now, I ain't afraid of no
You
damn
know,
woman.
I actually live out one of my worst horrible like abusive fantasies. Sometimes I get my wife in the pool with me in the shallow end, and I don't hit her, but like I get her to like rest her weight on the palm of my hand, so I could just launch that bitch into the deep end and save her. If I can only hit her just
Okay.
once.
Well, that was
Joking.
different.
I don't really want to hit her.
But
so
but
stay
on
out of the
panel,
pool?
About
Okay.
that power of baby girl, I love you, but I could launch you if I tried. You know what I'm
okay.
saying?
Basically, she will,
Sounds
as a
cool.
Republican woman, scratch your damn eyes out.
Yeah.
If you talk about Trump, she will and she got a metal bucket, so she gonna whack you upside. All right, keep on. Talk about her Trump. It's over with. It's over.
You know,
See,
On
Army
as,
vet
sight.
is so
On
intimidating.
sight.
He
On
will
as
run
long
so
as
fast.
long as she is looking me in the eyes and like
what?
whispering stuff to me when she does it, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
All right.
Wake,
At this point,
wake
I'm
your
gonna
ass up
duck.
with a
I'm
concussion.
just ducking.
Wake up with a concussion. Like what the fuck? Yeah, you looked her in the eyes. That bucket came around.
Maybe just maintain eye contact and whisper, and you can whoop my ass, girl.
Okay. Mm-mm. Nope.
Yeah, that's right, big dog, huh?
Okay, but
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to learn real quick.
You lying
man,
on me.
you talk
I'm
about
joking,
The
but you
wrath
lying.
of
you
the
There gotta
do it.
be some
twisted
truth somewhere in the
sister.
middle.
If
I'm
you
joking, but you lying. There
We're
gotta be
kidding
some
too.
truth somewhere in the middle.
okay, you can bring facts. She's gonna hit you upside the head with a bucket. I'm just letting you know.
Bucket. What is this bucket? When did you just start carrying a bucket?
She said
I
as a
don't
little
know, but it's
kid,
kind of
she said as a little kid, she was tiny, and her dad taught her she was gonna get picked on, so they gave her a
Oh,
metal
that's right.
bucket.
That's right.
And
That's
she
right.
said she whacked them little kindergartens
That's right,
every
yeah.
day. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, this is all. I was like, boy, that's her in a conversation against y'all Republican men. She whacking the shit out of y'all with that bucket.
some girl got 3 dragons, other girl got a bucket.
A
Well,
bucket. I see you with a bucket.
you forgot the women in the chat carry 38s, and they ain't talking about in them boulder holders. These are some dangerous Republican women you are around.
Yep.
Hey, keep fucking
Christine
around.
with her double 38.
You don't know where you at. You better
But
talk
what
now.
I got to tell you, she is cool people, though.
Yeah. Oh, damn right.
We're poking fun at each other, Ruck. These
Yeah,
are all
these-
inside
hey,
jokes
that's
that
my
we've
girl.
just carried on for a
Oh
long
man, she
time.
is awesome to be around, man. If you want pushback, she's awesome, dog. I keep telling her and Mouse should run for president. I keep telling them, and I want to be they are that good. They gonna kill y'all.
I'm not gonna lie, the only one I'm worried about right now is Big Dog Ma.
Big Dog Mine security. She gonna fucking shoot you first. Yeah, you don't know who you fucking with. You don't know who you fucking with.
No. I can't let her just
Big
go
Dog Ma
with
gonna
that.
shoot you, man.
Big Dog Ma
Why
is
is it always
security.
the one I get a crush on that is gonna shoot me? What
No,
the
but
fuck?
no, let's be fair. Big Dog Ma is security, but she's also nutrition. Like, she brings all the food.
I can put GG and Mouse against anybody on the internet. They scared. Cause boy, they scared. Them two, they scared.
It would only take Gigi. Think about it.
No. What's that thing that people Mouse? What's that thing people got to donate to? Yeah. Because of we're gonna GG, we're gonna need a GoFundMe. We're all going to jail now. We gonna need bail money.
That's the other thing
we
Big Dog
gonna
Ma
need bail
does
money.
is she holds the bill account. Yeah. That's true.
The funding going straight to bailing our ass because we're going to jail. I'm gonna be like, I told y'all the shit was gonna happen. We need to be bailed out. I'm just letting, but I'll put them two against anybody. Anybody. My Republican women. You see, Hairbag scared. I've been trying to get him to debate Mouse on this financial thing for fucking 6 hours. He ain't touching that shit.
But to be fair, you've lost on the last two arguments. You just won't admit it. You lost on the relationship one, and you lost on the political one. Both of you, that you just won't admit it.
After 30 years together, and like we're coming up on 26 years of a blissful marriage, I think I'm gonna leave my life for Dogma. Dogma said bail money. Bitch, you own me.
Right? Like
Bitch, you own
bail money and peanut butter cookies. That's what you get with Mom.
Man, let us crank up a political process. We're going to need bail money to restart our channel. We're going to have some fines to pay, but it's going to be
last time I got bail money back, I spent it on a wedding ring. Don't judge me. Fuck all y'all.
Okay, so we're good with bad mistake.
Not really.
Bad decisions.
I did not really.
Mouse
Holy
and
cow,
Gigi
you guys,
got
I'm not that bad. We had to pawn a ring to get bail money. Oh wait, was that out loud?
Mouse and Gigi against Democrats. I can beat them, y'all. But it ain't gonna be entertaining.
Amy is scared of Gigi and her.
No, I'm not.
On her.
Y'all are like 4'11".
See, all right. See, there I go. I start shrinking already.
Cookies is in the deal. Cookies is in the deal. I will sleep on your couch for 3 months and mow your lawn without being told to. I do dishes.
What?
Nope, I better mute out.
What? What? I don't do nothing. Pause. What? Better hire Remain.
Crazy and crazy. Look at her out there.
And latest whole bullshit.
Look at Big Dog. Out there. You know what, girl? I would get up off the couch and change the channel with no remote for you, girl. Damn. Think about it.
I'm a hook an AI up, so all you gotta do is say change the channel, then it does it automatic. Fuck that.
Shit.
I will
bring in your food
you know, Mal.
The TV tray.
You would want the smart refrigerator that we ordered
tray
milk and
I'm good at this.
Pretty much.
I'll wash your car. You'll get fed on a clean TV tray.
I ain't gonna be
messy. The laundry. Hook me up.
I just want a Rosie.
Yeah, I think every man want a Rosie that looks different.
I can look like the old clunker vacuum cleaner dishwasher thing that was in the Jetsons. I don't care. But I really wanted the Rosie. Fuck flying cars. I wanted the Rosie.
Christina, I ain't turned up yet. I ain't started trolling my feminists yet. I'm thinking about something.
He holding back.
Yeah, pretty much.
Teaser.
Pretty much.
Make them ask for it, bro.
No, they be trolling. Don't you believe them? All right, you gonna get sucked into a trap, and your foot gonna get stuck in there.
No, we don't do that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, okay, only to you. We will do that to you.
Them women are slick. That's why I'm more slicker. Pause, hairbag, pause.
I just gotta say, Big Dog Paw.
Oil.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
How did Outlaw even get out of all these debates? How did he just slip out today?
I tried to start a fight. I told them the feminists gonna get mad.
I gotta call out the Shakespearean actor in Big Dog Mom. I must have let the dogs out. The boys are outside not paying attention. Be right back. Wow, really? Big Dog, you couldn't just say, I gotta let the little fuckers out to piss? What? Come on now.
Oh no, look, that's the mother train there. Like we get to, you're not paying attention. I'm grateful brat.
The worst when you spend that much energy on a bad joke and it fails. That is absolutely
so
the
crazy.
fucking worst. I hate you
This
guys.
is
You're a
crazy.
shitty audience.
I hate you guys, he
I hope
said.
you all crash and burn on your way home.
Boy, am I glad I'm home.
See,
Oh,
big time. I've been detouring from women versus men conversation because y'all would have double teamed Mouse, and I ain't want her to get beat up here.
Oh, don't even twist it
That's
that way.
why
That is
I
such
haven't
a
I haven't
Wait a
brought
compliment.
not
minute.
one
Double
thing
team
up.
mouse.
Oh, no,
Pause. No,
Pause.
it was too many dudes up here today.
Not even
Oilers and
We
big
ladies
towns. Too
remember
many.
how it went
You
down.
talking double
Remember?
teaming little mouse?
Pause.
Mouse,
No,
mouse
no,
can't
no.
see over the
There's too many
goddamn.
of them.
Mouse
You
can't see
remember?
over the
You remember
goddamn
not
dinner
letting the
table.
girl
You're gonna
go for a
double team that? Quit it.
Coca-Cola that
Yeah.
night? You remember? You
Yeah.
remember the night that you lost that argument. You gotta admit it. Just go with it. Just embrace
I'm
the
always wrong when it
suck.
comes to a woman. What the hell?
You lost.
But I do know how to trigger them. Easy peasy. Most women are emotional. Y'all play on it. They're emotional. Some, not all, not all, not all, not all, not all,
God, are you like he's
not all,
pressing all the buttons?
Don't stop him now. I'm taking notes. Damn it!
not
Don't
all,
stop
not
him
all,
now.
not all, not all, not all. Some of these women want that conversation. They don't think y'all can have it. They think y'all gonna get emotional. That's why they tiptoe around the conversation. Me, I kick the door open and be like, "What?" And it shocks them. See what I'm saying?
Is that right?
Yeah, pretty
But
much.
you're also known for slamming that door in the mid sentence and you're gone. Gone. Gone.
Yeah, because women are
Wow.
emotional. You can't make
Does
sense.
it cost
Yeah,
extra for you to talk to me like that?
women are they emotional. They gonna get you. Big time. All right, you can bring them legs if you want to.
I need Andrea back up here with me.
Yeah.
I'm cornered, not fair.
I ain't even gonna. Yeah, nope, ain't doing it.
Rock slowly backs away from the girl that feels cornered into a darkened corner, and he chuckles to himself.
See, y'all just
Set it in the mood. I don't know. I would have to figure Mouse out and get a topic that she would disagree with, that all the men would agree with, and that's how you set up a debate. I know that's why it's hard. It's
I
hard
think
though.
we can
That's
all agree.
dirty.
I think we
Only
can all.
if I get to have GG and Big Dog and
Mm-hmm.
I know you have to bring Sassy in on this one.
You see, that's why I don't want to do it.
I'm thinking we
You ain't got no backup.
I'm thinking we should all agree. I'm thinking we should all agree on Mouse in the corner. Oh wait, that was out loud again. God damn it!
Let me see where my mind takes me.
Uh-oh. How did that happen? Why did it do that?
You kicked us off?
No, that YouTube
I
Mouse.
know,
Remember it was
flipping through rooms, it kicks them off. Now I see
You
what
remember I
Last time
told
I
yeah,
saw anything
yeah.
like that, my wife said this was the one and only time. Another bad joke. God damn it!
like the one and only time I missed that.
I need to. Well, it was.
let me
You
stand
saw.
up so
You
can
saw
see
that
it.
lit. You saw that illuminated laser-like circle.
No.
Think outside of the box.
What just happened?
Am
Look at
I
Wanda.
the only one that saw what he showed there for a minute? What? Never mind, you guys. I give up
now I
on
know
you.
what he's talking about.
Oh please!
I forgot where
like
I was
a high
going.
schooler
Though.
trying to impress junior high school kids. Fuck you.
I got lost.
I'm telling teacher.
I think that's where it was. Damn it.
Mouse.
Man, that is annoying.
New feature.
I
You
know,
don't have to call it that. You can say rock. It's okay. I own it.
It's crazy. And every time you change that, it's like, damn.
Yeah, now we might change between
Yep.
groups or rooms. Damn. Ah. Give us a break, StreamYard. Oh, God. This is
I
like a
know.
whole
I
job
already-
just keeping up with the changes in StreamYard.
Now imagine how I was doing when I have different things, videos in different rooms. That's why I'm using more of that present screen and not that, you see what I'm saying, where I'm going. That's why I'm using that present more than that, because it's every time I do it, I'm dropping everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm gonna have to have a designated computer with all my presets ready to upload, ready to present, rather than use my studio as a video. So that tells me they finna upgrade that video studio for something, because it becomes useless now. They're gonna upgrade it to something. I don't know what, but they doing something. My bad, y'all. It's just awkward stuff happening that don't make sense in StreamYard. Like, why would they do that? Why would they say you have 10 people on your panel, you switch that? You have to bring them up each single time. That's crazy.
Yeah, but it stays on the same layout. That's where it was throwing me.
Yeah. Now imagine if you had present screens down there and then you changed it. Now you have to funnel through all your present screen to bring everybody back up. It's annoying as hell.
That means right back to taking 2 to run StreamYard.
Mm-hmm. Now you see on my stream how I wanted somebody to control a StreamYard. And now because there's so much going on now.
Yo.
So much, man. But you want to know what, Mouse? I read an article today, and you can read it. It's the reason why people are leaving YouTube. It's 2 reasons: the AI and YouTube money. But they're saying the advancement of technology on YouTube is driving more people to leave, and the promotion of drama channels are telling regular channels to fucking leave, and more people are giving up because of them 2 things.
No, I'm not going anywhere. I don't care. I will prevail even if I end up in 5 years with 4 people. I don't care.
But what they're saying is that's why, because they can do the right thing, but still the AI will promote drama channels before anything else. And that right there is making more people that's trying to compete or want to compete for what? And that is why you don't see people on YouTube anymore. Plus, they said the other thing. And I'm like, yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I can see it. With the advancement
They
of
said the
StreamYard
other thing. Did they
Yeah.
call me a ginger? Those
so
motherfuckers. I'll kill them.
it's crazy. But yeah, like technology, Mouse. Imagine somebody now they got to catch up with you because the upgrades, and all they want to do is just stream.
Yeah.
This is making more people like, fuck it, I'm out.
Well, we got to, every time they switch something, we either got to alter all of our editing projects to fit the new format. And that's getting to be aggravating.
Yeah, you remember some people stream on their phone and
have even less. Yeah.
So it's playing a part into what has YouTube became. Drama.
And Coffeeclub.
Yeah, and Coffeeclub. But
there you go.
So it makes sense. That's why you're seeing in my community, the gaming community, and men's mental health. That's why the spike is starting to happen. Which me and you talked about that the Republican Party and the Democratic Party is searching for. We even knew the program. It's a program that they have, y'all, right this second that y'all don't even know. But they're trying to get 35-year-old men that speak positively to be promoted. There's none of them here. And that's what, and like, it's really going on right now. The Republican Party and the Democratic Party is trying to find someone that know AI but can speak to different races positively about young men. None of them. Nobody.
Right. But the point was to get in the younger men's ears.
Yep.
On both sides. It's just so grooming.
Do you know where they said they was first going to start finding young men? gaming and gyms. That's where they were going after.
Well, that's a weird
I can
comment.
understand, but why jail?
No, gyms.
The buffs and the brainiacs.
Because they care about their appearance, and that means they're living to a standard. That means they're more healthy. That means women want them more. It's the whole thing of being. Of that's
Okay.
probably where I will find the next one.
I
And
get
more
you now.
and more people that go to the gym are what? Republicans.
I don't know about
They
that.
trying to get out of mom's basement into your daughter's bedroom,
Pause.
basically.
Yeah, women do make up voting though. Women in older voters are the ones who vote. If you're not a father figure, then you better remind them of their son. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
you better
Or
get in your son's ear before
Yep.
somebody else out there does.
Facts.
Or their checkbook. If you
Believe-
ain't dad or son, you better be a checkbook.
No. Don't gotta be a checkbook.
No, hell no.
I'm done with the checkbook set.
Okay, maybe I'm just
But
old.
no, I mean,
My bad.
making
I'm
sure
old.
that your son is always, make sure you're in his ear for learning right now versus somebody else around the corner that's in his ear because you're not, That's just being
Oh,
a
I get
father.
that. I get that. I'm sorry. I came in. I
Oh,
got
it's okay.
booted out and came back in and tried to come in funny, but no. Now that I hear what you're saying, yeah, you're entirely correct. Absolutely.
Yeah, I get that trying to be funny because nobody ever got my jokes anyway.
I'm not gonna lie. I know this is gonna sound bad, and I'm probably gonna suffer for this. Y'all guys seem to be thinking things through a lot healthier than my stepdad and that guy that was supposed to be my father that I met once thought things through. I mean, y'all seem to be coming through healthier mindsets. I don't know if it's because of time, because like our generation has learned or what, or maybe you guys are just smarter than I was. But I mean, you guys are coming through with a lot more truth than a lot of people bring.
I'm not gonna speak for Harback because he's a dad, but I guarantee you, one of the reason is if you grew up like that, either you want to be like your dad or you want to be the complete opposite of that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I have a great dad, so I can attribute it,
Yeah.
And I'm a mother, so with that comes experience and understanding in a whole new light.
You're a good mom, right?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. That's because of your parents.
No, wait, educate me on this. I'm not trying to challenge you. Help clarify for me, please.
It's like me. My parents treated me like crap. I was in foster care and homes from the time I was 4.5 until I was almost 18 years old. And I was pretty well abused all the way around. But you got to remember, there was no such thing as child abuse back then. Okay. And there was nobody to report it to. Hey, you were a ward of the state. You had to take it. So I told myself I will never, if I ever have kids, treat my children like I was treated. And I never did. I think I spanked my kids maybe 3 times. And it was for stuff like running in the road and biting, or, something on that, maybe playing with the stove. But I'll tell you what, that's the only time I ever laid hands on my children. And they were really young when I did that. but it taught him a lesson not to do those things again. And it wasn't like I beat him.
If you could go back, would you beat them all over again? Sorry, Matt.
I didn't.
I couldn't help myself.
Y'all
I
so
didn't
crazy.
beat him.
Yeah.
Y'all so crazy.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. I'm so
Boy,
sorry.
you remind me
That's
of
a
a
valid
tent
question.
at
It's a
nighttime.
valid question.
You remind me of a damn
What?
military tent at night.
Oh,
That's the jokes that you hear, y'all.
Okay, I'm gonna admit
That's
this.
fucking
I
hilarious.
was a redheaded stepchild. I think every redheaded stepchild was made. Every redheaded stepchild joke was made about me. So if I make a joke about hardship, please know I'm with you. I'm not against you. Okay.
That's crazy.
I mean, the first ping pong paddle I ever picked up was to my right cheek. All right, I'm okay with it.
Ouch.
Pause.
Did
It's
it
all
break
right.
your
Have you
jaw?
seen my cheeks? I look good.
But if you were to ask, and that's a good study to do. If you were hurt as a child and you get children, 9 times out of 10 to be a good parent, you got to let that go.
Yeah.
And you give your child the love that you didn't get, and that's where the relationships and that's where the change starts. Because you can't live there and raise a healthy child. You can't.
Yep, I did too.
Fathers, that's what I'm saying. I don't know about single men, but fathers, yeah, either you're gonna be exactly like that, or if what happened, you don't want shit, nothing. You want to be the complete opposite. One of the two.
Sorry, my internet keeps kicking out. I apologize. You
It's
were
okay.
saying something and I missed the end of it. I apologize.
Oh, you good, Rocky Rock. You good. You good.
Now, fortunately, I have great parents.
Yes, ma'am, Christine. I know.
Bragger.
Yeah.
Well, you know, women are more attached to fathers, and fathers are more attached to daughters. I mean, the mothers are more attached to their sons.
Mm, I don't know. It was just kind of funny. I had
This is a
one
tough
brother,
one.
You know
Be
what?
careful, Mouse.
It
and
is.
Be careful,
It,
Mouse.
yeah.
I had one brother, so it was like a daughter and a son. And my parents were together, but I think really through time it kind of flip-flopped. There were times, me and mom were close. There was time me and dad were close. There was times it was, me and mom against the boys, and then there was times it was me and dad against the brother and the mom. But
That's why you have the definition of that's baby girl.
So what
That,
you're saying
that is
is
girl.
you
Yeah.
you are the original traitorous little sister that no one can ever trust. Because you're a flip flopper.
I think that was it depended on the
You're a
circumstance and the
flip-flopper.
situation.
You don't
She
know who
says she
Steve,
used
Like,
the situation.
Steve's winning.
if
You
it
don't
came
know
to things
Steve,
like
you're on
dating,
tickets to who's winning. Don't
if
lie.
it came to like dating issues, oh, absolutely, the men were against the women. Absolutely.
So what you're saying is when it came to dating issues, you always chose the boy.
No, I'm saying the boys would gang up on me.
Oh dang. Wait a
Uh,
minute. Let's hear about this now.
Hey, Outlaw.
Joking,
Hello.
joking.
what up, big dog?
What
Hey,
up?
Alpha.
What up?
Welcome
Hey
back.
outlaw.
What up? What
You
up?
tall, outlaw.
I'm what?
You tall.
Yeah, that's me. That's my avatar.
No, that's his woman that's tall.
You
Well,
looking
Wanda,
like you could shit down a chimney and stuff. I don't know if I like that. I'm uncomfortable.
Wanda, you unique. Twins is special, girl. That's special.
Oh, I can't even imagine trying to
I
deal with
know.
twins. And
That's-
one woman has how many
Wow.
personalities? How many do two of them just like each
That's
other have?
awesome. That would be, oh man, that's different right there, Wanda. Twins? Wow.
Outlaw is here now. I get to pick up. Wow.
Oh, because I was trying to come up with a topic, and I told Mouse these men was gonna jump her, but I would have to figure out a
I was
female
hoping
topic.
Big Dog would pick on me, but I guess I'm not. I'm the wrong flavor of beef jerky.
Well, explain again to AV. He seems to forget what happens to you guys when y'all gang up on us girls. Y'all know
Yeah.
better. Y'all know better.
Y'all haven't let these dudes. Man, let me unleash these dudes on y'all. They go, okay, keep that. Okay, Mouse, I'm being innocent.
No, you'll be there, or it won't
Oh,
happen.
y'all
You
innocent now.
instigate it. You
No,
fight
I'm
in
innocent.
it. You fight in it.
Right before the
Innocent
fight,
now.
I say I'm innocent. Yep, right before the fight. Damn
Look
right, I'll
in the
make sure-
mirror. Do you see innocence there? I do not see
Innocent.
innocence when I look at your picture.
As long as it's recorded, so I can claim an accident. They did it on purpose. I'm innocent. Exactly.
Allegedly.
Nope. They
Did
no
you just
allegedly.
burp at
I'm
us?
going with
Yes,
allegedly.
it
I'm
is
going with
allegedly.
Did you just burp at us?
No,
What
that was
the
outlaw. That was the tall girl taking the shit. That was outlaw.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I thought it was airbag burping at us.
No.
What the hell?
No, I didn't burp.
So that was you burp belching at us in live mic outlaw?
Not intentionally, but I drank a drink.
Nice. You want to talk?
An unnamed drink, just a drink.
Trying to come
You
up
got a
with
good
now.
belch, bro.
Was it of the fermentated species?
Fermentation.
Dang. You burp like you drink.
Oh,
dark
that phone
beer.
ring. I know it's
Yeah,
trouble.
me a minute.
That's trouble, y'all. The feminists
Oh, God.
waking up.
We know outlaw. He
The
drinking dark
feminists waking
beer.
up.
Uh-huh.
You
Be out here cheating on us with Guinness and shit.
MGTOW come up and the feminist bat signal go off. God damn it.
I got some Pabst Blue Ribbon ready to hunt you down. They got river boats and everything.
You
You
start
can't run.
hiding right now. They coming too. The feminists coming. I
They
know
got
they is.
gators and river boats with that PBR.
Ever since P Diddy got off, them damn feminists been on the rage. I've been trolling the shit out of them.
Yeah, I saw that.
They are mad. They are mad. They mad. They invited. They mad.
It was a ruling that the guys and me voted upon months ago for the channel. But that's the only channel where it's applied. You can come over to the Southern Fried Nostalgia channel or what was the other channel I had? That's the only channel where it's enforced. Only because the mods voted for it.
Oh, they don't like women over there? What's going on? I'm lost.
They want the channel to stay strictly a men's voice channel.
Oh. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. Damn.
But
damn.
I got other channels that I can do different things anyway, so there's none of that on them other channels.
That's a hard channel to roll. Yeah, dog. Forget that. I tried that one time on a men's health channel. But the thing is, the more men that you have up there, women will come. And it's a hard thing to do.
And so
yeah, it's hard. That's why I don't do it.
And I do. I've got a lot of women support.
Mm-hmm. It's just the same as a woman's channel. You will have men's, but same thing. That's why it's hard. But we are also know in order to help men, the one thing you can't have around men is women. And that's the dynamic. In order to retrain a man's thoughts and how they perceive women, you can't have women around them distracting them. So that's why I can never get a channel like that up. You can get the male support, but the women will come.
Yeah.
The problem is, or part of the problem is, from what I've noticed, when you start to get the male support and we're all joking around and having a good time and all the jokes are flowing, and I mean all the jokes are flowing, you always seem to get somebody in there that seems to think that they're going to change the flavor and maybe try to actually flirt with somebody and fuck it up. It's like we
Wanda,
were all having fun, we were all joking around, and then now you got to come in and try to go real and mess it all up.
no, Wanda, my mods are the ones that do that. I've had to go back and unban a bunch of people that they hid, and nobody on my channel is banned other than people that fuck with me on an entirely different, unrelated note.
What in the world you got going on? This might be exciting. I might need to go over there.
It's
What kind of
it's a long story, brother.
The sports is going on here.
What?
No, there ain't no women anywhere banned on the channel. And I'm telling you that as the channel owner. I haven't banned a one of you.
Oh, she took the maple bacon fudge. Oh, that was fighting words.
I think you might need to work on your promotions a little more. Ain't no such thing as a banned woman here. I don't think that's what you want to lead with, bro. I might be wrong. I could be wrong, but I don't think that's what you want to lead with.
We're just giving Outlaw a hard time.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I like. I love trolling women.
I hate it because I do have a lot of friends like Gutters and them, and
to be honest, Ruck, if he didn't hide us over on his channel, us ladies would be over there trolling his mods. Like, he's morbid. He knows what he's doing.
He sexy and he know it.
I mean, I've had it.
And he knows
it's good. It's good. It's really good. But I'll give you a scenario that I had single mother friends that I considered friends, but I had a male's channel that you don't associate with that. So I had the men in the channel saying, "Why are you talking?" You see what I'm saying?
Wait, what? Wait, it's too much confusion. Back up. Educate me. How do you have a men's channel where we don't talk about the women's? Educate me. Help me out here. I don't understand.
No, say you have single women that, let's say, broke up their marriage, or you have single women that are raising. Their focus should be marriage, but they come into your chat, and as a men's channel, you have to debate your friends because now your mods and the people in the chat say, "Hold up, you see what I'm saying?" It puts you. That's why I don't do it. Then you
Who
have
the
to
fuck said let her out of the cage and have a voice on YouTube? What are you thinking?
I ain't getting no involved with this. That's why I didn't have my channel long. I left that channel. I left it alone.
Dude, there's a reason the cage is under the bed and it does not come with a microphone mount. What the fuck?
I got it. I got a big dog bar. That's why I'm staying out of it. It's a third rail.
Hey.
I ain't touching it.
And you know what, Ma? I've had to ban like 2 or 3 people out of my channel taking their wrenches and stuff away because I told them not to be assholes.
And have your aunts forgiven you for that? Or are you still in trouble? Are you still sitting at the kids' table at Thanksgiving?
Well, I mean, technically, I only noticed it because I went in to talk trash to Andrea. Probably wasn't a good idea to let me in.
Block mouse. I should tell you. Mouse is only 3 foot tall. We ain't dealing with her too. That's hilarious. Y'all, I gotta go over there. That's hilarious.
I heard she hit 411 on 4-inch heels and one of those little step ladders you use to reach the top shelf of the fridge.
Oh God.
Step
Oh,
ladder. Do we
yeah.
got step ladders under stage outlaw?
Oh God.
I
Oh
would,
God.
I would put Mouse, GG, Big Dog, Ma, Wanda E on panel against anybody MGTOW can go, and I think them women would destroy. Woo! Now that's a show.
Oh
Whoa.
boy.
Yeah, both exactly.
The women.
Yeah, we would turn all
What?
of you back to marriage. wouldn't we?
What?
Big Tell. Wait, wait,
What?
forgive me. I am old and stupid, and yes, I have been in the cave for 25 years.
Mhm.
Big Tell is that thing was like men going
Yeah.
their own way, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
those poor, lonely, desperate motherfuckers.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
no, no,
Here we
no,
go.
Ain't nothing lonely
Yeah,
or desperate
no,
about me,
There
brother.
we go.
no, no.
Look at Mouse. His hey, this man ain't got nothing to do.
I'll just say nothing lonely or desperate about me.
See what I'm saying? And that
Hey, Mouse,
Boy, this
wipe
gonna
your
be-
mouth
To
before
be
you
fair,
speak.
Rock. To be
Mouse,
fair.
wipe your mouth. I know
I
you're about
know,
ready
I
to go
know,
off. I know.
I know.
Go ahead.
No, I got
you hear
that
Mouse?
for outlaw a little bit because he
Everybody.
can't come over here with us married women and
Oh.
show us nothing but respect. Like we had nothing but respect
Look,
over here.
Well, here's the thing. All right, I had
Are you
mods.
telling me I'm supposed to be nice to MGTOW or I'm supposed to go Team MGTOW?
I'm
No,
a
you do what
referee.
you want,
I'm
brother.
innocent. I told you I'm innocent.
No, you do what you want, brother.
I
It's-
enjoy it.
Oh, either way, it's gonna get trolled.
I'm
That's
trying
just
to
what we
keep
do.
my-
We get trolled.
I'm trying to
Right.
tread with my
You-
head above
you-
water here.
That's just
No, you choose what you want to choose. I'm just saying it's a philosophy we follow anyway.
Yeah.
I had one or two mods that was being fucking assholes to the people coming from your channel, Mouse, Gutter's channel. Who else?
I know, and it's okay. They were scared. I get it. I get it.
They wasn't
I
scared.
mean, look,
I like,
They-
I like how she goes immediately Reba McIntyre. It's okay. It's
I know.
okay.
It's
No,
okay.
they,
you afraid.
Reba
It's
right
okay. You afraid. I know when somebody.
no,
It's all right.
Gosh, this-
No, you're going to take it one way or the other. My attorneys told me.
the thing is, the thing is, okay, I warned them too many times to stop being assholes to people that were coming in there wanting to figure this stuff out, including a lot of y'all that are women. And they wouldn't do it. So I took their wrench and I confronted them and I said, no, I took your wrench because you didn't want to abide by what I said. So, they quit coming around, and this just is what it is. So, you just because it's a MGTOW channel and it's got all those kinds of negative reputations with it, don't mean that you got to be fucking assholes and add to the stereotype with it. So, I told my men, no, we're not hating women here. We're not gonna put that into practice. No, that's not what we're here for. It's not what we do. That's not who I am.
So basically, what you're telling me is if I ever want to get back into that Golden Gate, I'm going to have to give her back her wrench.
Ooh.
My
Girl,
wife.
Yes.
What do you mean, who?
Absolutely. Yes, you do. You have to give her
Oh,
back her
come on.
wrench.
You guys missed the
Yep,
best
yep,
joke
you-
again. Y'all
you
take
do.
yourself too seriously.
You do. I'm going to
Seriously?
the women.
Seriously,
people
y'all
out
take
there who
yourself
can
too
hear me.
seriously.
I will fight for your wrench back, Miss Ruck.
I'm going to have to take it out of her and hand it back to her. Oh, wait, never mind.
No, okay. So the wrenches, it was a negative reflection on me, and it made me look bad. And I've told them since I started that channel that it's nothing about, we don't hate women here. We don't preach it. We don't teach that. That's not who we are, or I am on this channel.
you
And
kiss
I'm not
them
going to have
gently?
wrenches that do that.
Do you kiss women gently on your channel?
No, I take videos and I look at what they're doing out there, and I say
So
some
we
of
have to
them.
watch videos of you not kissing women gently on your channel. Is that what you're saying?
Okay.
I'm trying to take no now.
I'm joking,
I-
brother. I'm joking,
I
man.
have
I'm
never-
sorry, my bad.
I've
No,
never
you're good, bro.
seen him. I've never seen Outlaw be negative towards women. Not on his own panel.
Oh, look, again, it's because it's intellectually dishonest. If you sit there and make it one-sided and biased and all that, then
Can
you're
you
not
say
being
that again?
intellectually honest
Can you
about
say
what.
that again? I want to agree with that 1,000%. It is intellectually dishonest. I respect the shit out of you for saying that.
Yes,
That's cool.
look, it is intellectually dishonest. And I've told Holy Moly, I've told Gutters, I've told every woman here at least 3 different times. It is stupid to sit there and ignore what goes on between the women and the men. Yeah, there's bad men all over the place. There's bad women. Yes. And it happens to both.
That's fair.
Yeah, and again, it's intellectually dishonest to ignore what the whole picture. You can't just preach a one-sided message. Yes, there is bad men too, sure. And there's a lot of good women. I talk to them all the time.
And then there's some out there, they don't know what the hell they are. And yeah, we laugh at those. We don't laugh at those, sorry.
Yeah. And I try every stream to illustrate over and over and over and over that we're talking about certain women. I am.
Yeah, I'm trying not to say it.
Well, and we're talking about the gold digging whores and the ones that fuck around and body count back and don't want to marry.
I'm even saying, if you post it on social media as a crying liberal, Outlaw's not going to ask you out. I'm just saying. It's
Well,
like not going to happen.
My point is, I've sent this fucker $17 so far, and he still hasn't sent me the list of these women.
Oh.
Wait.
Man, do I know how to kill a vibe. I need to go.
Everybody's like, what did he say? Like, I didn't get it.
Y'all were joking about all these girls. I said I sent him $17 for a list of all these girls.
Oh well, in that case, he ripped the list of girls off of my list.
You're a Marine. I give up.
Yeah, pretty much.
They were the high class ones he was ordering.
Oh man.
You got to remember, I'm a Marine, so I eat half the box before I even start drawing pictures.
Well, see, now you don't even know who's missing. Can't even tell me who was on the Wheaties box this month. God.
Who wish Wheaties?
Don't nobody eat Wheaties anymore? Jeez. What, you don't have cardboard laid around the house? It's the same stuff.
Basically.
Yeah. And Big Dog Ma, there's a lot of them out there, more than people realize, that, reflects badly on every one of y'all. Just like the bad men, reflects on a lot of us, even though we're not the ones doing it. Just the way people think. It's like one bad preacher, and suddenly all of them are just evil pieces of shit to some folks.
And sometimes when we're at crossroads,
most of them are Fruit Loops.
All jokes aside, they are all old evil bastards.
That we're just crazy. Can we, we'll agree to that?
Yeah, I mean, I ain't going to disagree. I've got a lot of crazy pastors, yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, and you do have some that do have circumstances that are beyond their control that, it's sad. It's unfortunate.
I'm innocent.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
I'm innocent.
I was so torn after what he said. Oh man, you won. I give up.
Oh, I'm not perfect, brother. I've got my faults just like everybody else.
No, somebody said something about somebody being trusted, and that's when I lost my mind.
Yeah.
Oh, we all trust each other over here. That's the beauty of it. We've been, most of us over here in Coffee Club have been running long enough to figure out who's out to sabotage us and who ain't. And those that ain't are still here.
It does give MGTOW, though, a very bad name because we do choose to focus solely on the bad stuff that a lot of the women do. Because it is for men's groups. But
Okay, now let's be honest. When was the last time you heard about a girl doing something good? I'm trying to help you out here, bro. I'm trying to go with the flow.
Hello, Plowdy.
So I have.
Hey, I haven't seen you in so long. How are you, girl?
Hey, buddy, welcome in.
I really thought that joke would land better. God.
That's one of my shortcomings, brother. I don't pick up on jokes very easily.
Yeah, thanks for all the help, bro.
I'm oblivious to jokes for some reason.
You pushed me out of the fucking tree.
I'm very oblivious to jokes for some reason.
That's right, Christine. Different flavor every day.
I'm sorry, you guys. I'm on painkillers because I had knee surgery and I mixed it with bourbon and indica.
Oh,
And
goodness.
I love each and every one of you until I can get my hands on you to choke you the fuck out right now. I'm sorry. Was that out loud?
That explains a lot.
We're in space now. Great.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll go with you, Rock. We'll go with
Space.
We
The
try to
final
meet you where
frontier.
you are.
Space, the final frontier. The universe out there. Nothing but people looking for friendship, laughter, camaraderie, and no, some drunken asshole has to come in here and talk too much. This is the universe. This is your track.
I'm trying to find the spaceship. There it is.
Oh, wow, a UFO.
Welcome to the cockpit of the space station here. You didn't bring the helmets, Ma, really?
Oh.
You know to bring the helmets. Like that's common sense. Like we always pack the helmets.
But see, but what he said, that's why I closed mine down. I was really good at what MGTOW was doing. That conversation, Mouse, you seen me, that talk to get up off the ground. But also I have like women that are successful business owners that don't need a man to tell, and that always conflicted with my purpose. So I'm like, man, I can't do, you see what I'm saying? So I know what he going, that's why I left. And I know all the people like the Fresh and Fit and all the Red Pill, and I know all of that. I used to do it. Kevin Samuels, all that. And I know I can't tell my mods or the people that was coming to my chat that got hurt by the same women that my friends were so it was I had to close it up. Because I got tired of doing what MGTOW was doing. Have to have a conversation with them about this, check that. And I'm like, hell no, this too much. I was like, it's too much. Been there, done it.
Well, it makes it worse when you've made friends with a lot of them on both sides too.
Facts. It puts you in a position, don't it, dog? Like, come on, man. It's fun. Yeah. But then I was like, I tried to do what MGTOW do. Maybe I can bring a panel where I have the people that's in the chat able to come up and defend their arguments. But then I had to remember there are men and women, y'all know this, that can't talk. So they will never be able to express how they feel because it's difficult. I just know it's difficult.
Yep.
But the fire is good. But they need to be challenged. That's part of getting over it. Y'all should have them in there challenging their thoughts and beliefs because that's the only way they're gonna get over it. That's in life and anything. I can tell you that as a mom. if you don't have anybody to challenge what you think and how you believe, you're going to believe exactly what you believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's that? An echo chamber? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Don't live in no echo chamber.
Yep.
Yeah.
Why? We can't hear you. You.
Well, boys, we've been up here about 6.5 hours, and
Yeah.
the clock is rolling. So I am going to shut this one down today.
Woo.
Ruck, I'm so glad you came over with us, and I do hope you come back. Like I said, coffee clubs on my end will be Saturdays until another couple of weeks, and then I'll be back to Thursdays and filling in the different days. Army Vet, did you just bolt really?
Yes.
I'm leaving in my kilt, and I'm taking my rugby ball home with me. And don't you ever threaten me again, Mouse.
And Outlaw, thank you for coming up and visiting. I'm so glad to see you. I've missed y'all all so much. And don't say what?
I said missed you too.
I know. Hopefully, pretty soon I'll get back to the regularly scheduled program. We have what 7.
Everything's going good.
Yeah, everything's going good. Everything's looking good. We're just, like I said, getting through these appointments. The driving back and forth is really the hardest part of it. And but yeah, y'all remember on next Saturday on the 11th in the evening we will have Steve LaFontaine back to play guitar with us.
Good.
So we're, y'all be sure to come back up because he loves seeing you guys on panel. He likes hearing the feedback and whatnot, chatting with you guys, getting to know the crowd. So, like I said, it is on my channel. It is set up. So make sure y'all share that out and get everybody in for us. I would be so much appreciative of that. Y'all can at least, please do that for me while I'm busy. Right?
No. Everybody have a good one. I'll see you later, Mouse.
Okay, have a good one. Ruck, thank you so much for coming up. It was great to get to know you. Like I said, I hope you come back. And it's been a great live. I'm so glad to see everybody. I've missed everybody. I will still keep tabs on how it's going. Like I said, I think I got a week and a half left. And then I'll be back on schedule. So everybody have a great evening. And we'll see you on the next one.